We did so well this week. That was working every single day until now. Come on, NVIDIA broadcast. We got this thing. We are here for a Sunday. We're not here for you for your triangle, dude. And let's give it a shot. I think we got this time. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. What is up, everybody? It's Falcon Paladin with a haircut. How's it going? Happy Sunday morning. Happy almost back to work, but not yet. We got some StarCraft here for you today on a Sunday. We got replays sent to Falcon at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of the Brood War. Got Dalaveal out there on the purple dimension. How's it going, Dalaveal? Let's burn. And Nimo Noom here too. Nicely done. Nibbler's out there on the red dimension along with Bjorn. What's up, Bjorn? Hello. It is Falcon time, and Diego's here too. Diego Bueno via Fun 869. What a long name. We've got I Shall Return. Dalaveal says the haircut is sharp. It's basic. It's some basic stuff here. No big deal. You know, paid $13 for a haircut. You're not getting anything too fancy. I've never really had a fancy haircut before. Is fine, I think. Not something I'm worried about. Goat coming in from Canada as well. What's up, Goat? Goat. All right, who do you guys have in the World Cup final today? What is your prediction? You got Argentina? You got Spain. Ooh, two Spanish-speaking countries going at it in the World Cup final. Spanish is winning out there in the world today. I'm thinking, here's the deal, right? It's kind of one of those things where maybe Spain has the better team overall, but Argentina has the best player in Messi, who's kind of hang around, and then at the 80th minute he'll score like 3 goals in the next 5 seconds, and then you're like, oh, what happened? Because Messi's a shark, man. That's what he does. Dalaveal says it's rigged. It's rigged for Messi. Where are you getting $5 haircuts in 2026? Save your sword. Holy what? Nibbler thinks it's Argentina. Dalaveal says pay $70 for a haircut. Woo! $70 for a haircut. Like, I know people do this. Like, I'm not saying that nobody does this. I'm just like, wow, okay. Fair enough. Goat. Oh my gosh, yes, right? Are you outsourcing your haircuts to India? Save Your Sword is on a 150 stream streak. He's right up there. Right up there with level 80 WoW Mage. Diego believes that Argentina will win, but does not want Argentina to win. He would prefer that Spain wins, but I think Argentina is going to do it. Max said he's going to be at like a sports bar in San Francisco all day today for the World Cup final, so we're not going to see Max today, but he did send in a couple of replays. No, but really, Save Your Sword, where are you getting a $5 haircut? Is it like Swordfurb does it and charges you $5? Like, does your mom do it for you and charge you $5? Like, help me out here. Where in the name of all that is holy are you getting a $5 haircut in 2026? A Vietnamese place. Okay. All right. Wow. I need to find a Vietnamese place. I mean,
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, Goat. Thanks for gifting a sub to Nimo Noom. Goat. So generous. So Canadian of you. I mean, it's not like $13 is incredibly expensive for a haircut. I don't really have a problem paying that. It's just if you can get less than half of that, that's kind of nuts. Oh, no. You just gave up on selling your house? What's up, Wander? What's up, long-time sub, Wander? Oh, and Goat, obviously long-time sub. Does it show how long? 20 months? No, that's as far as it goes is 20 months. I should add a new badge for longer than 20 months, I think. Huh. Wait, what's a renewal date? What's this Canadian thing? Does it have to do with your mortgage? I got that Savior Sword. I got the new updated version of Quality versus Quantity. And so mortgage terms are 1, 3, and 5 years. So wait. If your renewal date comes up, you can't sell your house? You have to wait until that term is up? What is this communism? What is this authoritarian state? How's it going, Nico? I mean YH. I mean Nico. You can sell before your renewal date, but there's a prorated penalty. And you have to settle your mortgage. Wow. So Goat says you should sell ideally close to your renewal date. That's crazy. What's up, Jared? Nico has $5,000. What is happening? I did get a haircut for 13 bucks. It's not a great haircut, but it's a haircut. Got the hair off of my neck and out of my ears, which is kind of the deal here. That's the nice thing. There's only 3 banks in Canada. 3 big banks, says Go. Wait, how do you have $5,000, Nico? Did you bet on the 3rd place game? 3rd place game was crazy. Everyone's like, all the, non-soccer American fans are like, look at all this scoring. This is awesome. 4-6? Check this out. 4-6. Friggin' Mbappe had 2 goals. Bellingham had a goal in the 98th minute. Saka had a goal in the 37th, 45th, and 87th. He had a friggin' hat trick for England. 4-6. So it's funny because some people are like, oh, this is the best. Soccer always had 4-6 scores. I think more Americans would like it. And some soccer purists are like, this is a travesty. This is too much scoring. This sucks. Where's my 0-1 game that I love so much? Bukayo Asaka. What a name. See, there you go. Nico says the game was boring. That's what I'm talking about. Too much scoring for Nico. Anyhow, that sucks, Goat. I'm sorry, man. It sucks. Home buying and home selling both really suck. And then you have to move. And moving even sucks more than all of that, I think. But I don't know. So what? You going to try it again? What does images give us here? How long until you can try again? Like a year? Ooh, that was a nice goal. That was right through the defender's legs. I don't think it went through the goalie's legs, but it went through the defender's legs with Bellingham. That was cool. They don't really have any shots of the goals here, do they? It's just like people standing around. Anyhow. HOA fees. Nobody likes HOA fees. I guess some people do. I guess if you live somewhere where people are going to have, like, cars on cinder blocks on their front yard and are, like, setting fire to their own lawns all the time, which might be actually just against the law, but yeah, those people are like, I like it, HOA. Jared's on a 5-stream streak. Nicely done, Jared. Well played, well played. Okay, well, check this out. We got replay sent to us to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of The Brood War. Let's see what we got this week. It's a little light on replays, but I think we have enough to fill the time, which is great. Sometimes we have so many replays I can't possibly get through all of them, and it's stressful. But then sometimes maybe there's like too few replays, and I get stressed out by that.
I love the smell of napalm.
Cardi Hawks coming through, gifting a sub to Savior Sword. 232 total gift subs by Cardi Hawks on the channel. Yeah, legendary number there. Let's go. Very cool stuff. Good work. Good work so far today. Okay, so what do we got? RJB sent in a couple replays. Awesome. Says Smurfs versus Public Experts. We got more Public Experts in a 3v3 versus Lime. We've got Larva versus Dewalt. That's something Jared sent in. I don't know how he got this replay.
Online.
Ken.
Good morning, Captain.
Ken
Our
Digman.
long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
How's it going, Ken Digman? What's up? Thanks for subscribing. You don't have a barber? I go to Great Clips, man. I don't care. I used to go to a local barber guy, and then he died. He was old. Started going there when I was like 12 years old, and he was probably already like 60. And then eventually he died, and I was like, I guess Great Clips. Got Max out here, got Max out here, got Nibbler out here. Yeah, so I think we're good. I think we're doing great. Let's go with some kind of insane 3v3 fastest map. RJB sent in. Smurfs versus experts at a public map. Don't know what this means. I mean, I generally know what it means. It's a StarCraft game. It's 3v3. It's fastest map. It's RJB's gosh darn favorite thing in the whole world. It's left versus right. Let's go. So top left, it is YSH01. His teammate down south is 444. And then we've got a green Zerg. It is a VSLKK. On the right side, it's a Milkbox. We also have SXXSSX playing Protoss. And Burberry in the bottom right playing a purple Toss. So left versus right. Let's go. Did I stop by Arby's afterwards? No. No, I did not. There is an Arby's on the way home, actually, though. Coincidentally enough, there's an Arby's and a Taco Bell and a Wendy's and a Taco Time on the way home. Not a very long drive, but by golly, a lot of fast food. Welcome to America. Where do you get your haircut, Nico? Do you spend $70 on your haircut too? Ah, there's the double racks opening. Okay. So Terrans and Fastest Math have a couple options, right? They can go for a racks into a fast factory, try to get a bunker up, try to get vultures out before the zealots and the lings arrive. Some Terrans are like, nah, let's go 3 racks, let's have a ton of marines, and then when the lings and the zealots arrive, we're ready to go. Yeah, 3 racks up here too. And then pretty fast, gosh darn fast pool down here from KK. 3 gate, fancy, 3 gate, fancy. Pool on the way. That's a hatch pool here from Milkbox. So that's again for the Zerg. Either you want to go a super fast pool, be aggressive with the lings, get the pressure on the other side of the map, or you can go for a hatch, maybe another hatch, and maybe even another hatch, and then a pool, and try to get Sunkens down to defend, because you're going to have to defend. What's up, Vincent? Nico's thinking about getting a buzz cut. Nice. Is your hair long like the Winter Soldier? I was watching Civil War with my daughter last night, because we watch anime a lot together, and I was like, she's like, I ran out of things to watch. And I was like, that's because you don't watch live action. You've cut like 50% of all the content in the world out of your diet because you won't watch live action. And she was like, I like the MCU. I haven't seen all of it. And I was like, okay. Well, so we pulled up the Disney Plus app, and I was like, what do you want to watch? And she was like, have you watched Civil War? And I'm like, have you seen Ultron? No. Have you seen the original Avengers movie? No. It's like, why do you want to start with Civil War? Whatever. It was fine. So we started Civil War, and yeah, Bucky's got long hair, which makes him fairly identifiable. Like, they're manhunting for him, and my daughter's like, cut your hair, man. Like, do something to make yourself less easily identifiable as Bucky Barnes. She's smart that way. It's to your shoulders. Yeah, it is like Winter Soldier. Nice. Yeah, let's get a buzz cut. Let's go. It is scary, Jared. Is your mom doing okay? I thought you said she was in a pretty good place. Did something happen? You want to talk about it? So, got a lot of Marines out. Got a lot of Lings out. As expected, based on the openings. Derp. Economy a little bit better for Milk Box. But VSK's up to 14 drones. Wow. So he just makes handful of Lings. Way more Lings for Milk Box. That's why his economy sucks. So we got Zealots and Lings versus Marines and Lings. I think Zealots and Lings are probably more effective. This is not looking good for Team Left. Medics are out, though. Do they have the stim yet? Oh, it's so close to almost being done. That's a massive upgrade for sure. Nibbler says there's live-action Kenshin on Netflix. Is that an anime adaptation that's been live-action like a lot of stuff has been, and sometimes it sucks and sometimes it's okay? No way! Whoa, 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 Jared. Wait, so she had the heart attack and she was recovering and everything was okay, but then her heart stopped? Holy crap. Dude. Yeah, is that after she was in the hospital, or is that you're just talking about the initial time? These Lings. Samurai X. Talking about like 80s, 90s content here, Nibbler. Lings getting out of there. They can't handle this many Marines with medics and stim. No, sorry, Bob. More Lings coming out from KK. Marine medic pushing a Protoss back. With all these Zealots. No, I'm sorry, Jared. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really scary. Oh. Not a good time in the Jared household right now. Ugh, drone. Where is that drone even going? Is that drone scouting? What was that all about? Nibbler says it was a 90s anime. Nibbler's got a tattoo for Kenshin. Or Samurai X. Very cool stuff. Zealots getting a nice surround on these Marines is going to help if they can't kite. Yeah, has enough Zealots to fight back with the help of SX2. Marines stemming in with Ling support on the Sunkens, and Milkbox is in a ton of trouble. These Sunkens are doing what they can, but Ling's on top of your Sunkens with Marines with stim, and medics on top of your Sunkens. The drones kind of got to pull and fight here, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. Great target firing. Every Sunken's dead, but two now. The Lings are doing their best. They are squishy, but their damage output is kind of impressive. One Sunken remaining. Zergler gets it. No Sunkens are here, but DTs from SX are saving the day. Wow, dude, SX is showing up, saving his teammates. He just saved Burberry by sending some Zealots down. He just totally saved Milkbox by sending DTs up there. He was dead otherwise. He was super dead otherwise. Good job getting those DTs out at 6 minutes, man. Wow, that's inspirational. Good teamwork there for sure. Yeah, no, you're fine, Jared. We're here for you if you wanna vent anymore. I'm glad that she's, in the hospital. She's recovering. Whew. That is a tough experience. Yeah, my parents are getting up there in age, and I'm, as your parents get older, you're going to expect some kind of medical emergency at some point, whatever it is. Very scary. Not a fun experience for sure. So are you saying the live adaptation was good, Nibbler? Because again, a lot of anime adaptations to live action are kind of garbage, but some of them are pretty great. People do seem to like the One Piece live action quite a bit. Good point, Nibbler. Grief can help us appreciate those that we have in our lives. Ooh, Zealot's out for 444. Marine Medic Zealot, loving that. No, you know, no real high-level Zerg stuff here yet because we made so many Lings. But there is a hive. There's a hive for KK. There's a hive up for Milkbox now. Storm drop. Ooh, decent storm drop. Where'd that High Templar go? Is he still here? He's still here. He's waiting for the SCVs to come back. Dude, 22 SCVs left. Everybody else is around 40. That hurt a lot. Yeah, this shuttle's probably got to get out of here. It's up chasing suns. What's the vest all about, Jared? I've never heard about that. There's a High Templar in this shuttle. He wants to storm again, and these Marines are like, no, not allowed. Center of the map is being held by team right side. We're containing a little bit down here on VSL KK. Getting a hive at 9.5. No sign of that here from Milkbox. He's getting a Queen's Nest, though, so probably trying to get there, too. Hydro Den, yes. Pretty chill moment in the game here. Pretty even. Storm Drop was good, but when you've got 4 CCs to replace SCVs, you're going to be okay for 444. Found a good book this week. It's called Sweet Obsession. What's it about, Nibbler? Wow, that sounds like a cool vest. I mean, it's sad if you need the vest, but if your heart stops, it beeps and beeps, and then it like defibs you. Wow. I did not know they had those. That's kind of neat. That's some neat technology. He's a stalker. That's her fantasy, but he's bad at it. Okay. Man, that is some weird stuff. I will never understand people that, especially women, that are like, boy, my fantasy is, you know, to have crimes put upon me. It's like, okay. All right, I guess. I mean, the heart wants what's a heart wants for role play, but sheesh. Disturbing. Folds the laundry. That's creepy, man. That's still creepy stalker behavior. This is the most casual little drop. He's like, I don't know, maybe I'll go drop somewhere. Who knows? Just kind of hanging out right now. Turrets up to prevent those drops. Got 1,000 factories. Not sending second shuttle in is weird. Yeah, how many shots for a Corsair to kill a Rax? 18,000. So many. Was that just Corsair? Because Burberry's got, sorry. KK's got 56 drones. He didn't take any damage to any kind of a drop there. Oh, they're going 9. We got it. YA said shut down. Shut down. Yeah, drops are super key in fastest map, but if your enemies are really good at shutting down drops, it can feel like a waste of time. We've cast some really amazing 1v1 fastest maps where somebody gets dropped 47 times in a game, and they stop, you know, 45 of them, but then 2 get through, your economy gets murdered, and then you get killed on the other way. So team left side really on the back foot here. They're getting dropped. They're the ones trying to turtle up a little bit. The Terrans are doing the turtling, right? Hydroling down here doesn't seem very strong. I kind of feel like if everybody just went for KK, they'd win. There are some lurkers here now. That does up the ante. It's got a Defiler mound, so obviously Plague and Darkswarm would change everything, but he doesn't have any Defilers yet. Man, YA really loves calling out 999. Just kidding, 777777. Yeah, Zealots walk it into the Lurker Ball of Doom. Production tab seems pretty useless at this point. So Team Right Side is kind of cool with just hanging out, being maxed out, holding center. I kind of feel like they need to make a decision to go somewhere. Attacking into 15 siege tanks is probably not what they want to do, but Lurkers are going to be easier to handle, I think, with the Storm. Okay, where are we going? Make a decision. What's up, Jordan? Make a decision. Or just die. That's also cool. Yeah, I think Team Right Side might be the public. Because that was in the title of this match, right? Expert versus public. And I'm wondering if Right Side is the public here. Sounds good, Jared. Art can be distracting. YSH, maybe YH. Could be. Could be YH. Oh, he's going for an irradiate play on the drones. But getting chased by the mutas and getting obliterated. Okay, there's been a couple drops today that have been really just not very effective at all. Kind of embarrassing, if we're real. I mean, it's hard, right? At this level of game, where there are Hydra Balls, and there are Marines, and there are turrets everywhere, and there's mutas, it's hard to get a drop off. These are pros. Apparently, one of these teams are pros, and the other team is not. Nice. So, Radiate. Pretty good split off there by Milkbox. Zealots. All right, it's time to go, Team Right Side says. Let's wipe out YSH 01. Zealots on top of the tanks. Korea character says, help. Help. Jordan thinks he lost his streak. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Tons of Marines out here, but the tanks are dead. Ah, tanks on the other side of the wall getting some shots off. Dragoons bumping into each other like idiots. A retreat. Retreat. We don't have any Psystorm. We don't have any Psystorm for those Marines at all. Lurker versus Lurker battles with the two Zergs. KK, VSL, and Milkbox lurkering themselves into a corner here. No, no. Hydro Dragoon into this many tanks. Not going to happen. Nice Dark Storm. It's not enough. Ferendo, not even close here. No, 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 no. Stop trying to charge. All right. Team Right Side is struggling mightily right now. Where is their splash damage? Oh. Oh. Get an irradiate off. He needs 75 energy. He gets 75. He gets an irradiate. And no, there's a burrow. There's a great burrow. Completely shuts it down. Nice job, Milkbox. This doesn't happen at all. Like, no progress made whatsoever there. This is a very strange game. From the RJ Bay. Just throwing Zealots in over and over again. For the first time today, Team Left Side really pushing out. Bringing some tanks to break out these cannons in the middle. There's not a ton of them, but it's probably going to be fine. We're just not building High Templar today. Team Right Side. Is that what is happening right now? I mean, sure. You don't really need it against small numbers of tanks, but against big numbers of tanks, it's really nice. They've got Arbiters, so there is spellcasting happening here for SX. Yeah, Mass Valkyries problematic here too. Not sure, Jordan. Not sure which one you missed. Great question. They still keep sending stuff into their des. These tanks are eating well, sir. I'm wondering what the Arbiters are supposed to be doing here. They're just hanging out. Big old cannon wall being built by SX so that drops can't get to Milkbox's base. I love that. Big drop left side at 9 o'clock, 444. You can kill some of us, but you definitely can't kill all of us. Oh, the Reaver unload. And maybe the, nope, not lifting, but Reaver shots connect. Gosh darn it, there you go. Siege tanks trying to clear the Reavers out as much as they can. SCV's taking a lot of Scarab connections here. Oh, gosh. And it is 18 SCVs for a 444. 17 kill Reaver, 13 kill Reaver. Not, you know, it's not a 87 kill Reaver, but it's still pretty good. Is this a, okay, we're going to try this again. Sounds good, Jordan. Enjoy your Minecraft. And then the Hydras come in and wipe out the rest of it. And then the Mutas and the Scourge. Okay, that was like 8 science vessels getting nothing done out of YSH. Tough look, man. Really tough look. Yeah, there's some Guardian push here, Milkbox, but no. Not with this many Valkyries out. Of course they have upgrades. It's the fastest map. Don't often see a ton of upgrades from Valkyries in 1v1 low money maps, but in fastest map you see a lot of them. Wander wants speed Reavers. Holy cow. Can you imagine actually being able to actively kite with a speed Reaver? Holy smokes. Oh gosh, why? Why are you building Guardians? The Devourers are just getting obliterated by these Valkyries too. These Valkyries are so strong. Wait, Valkyries, come kill the rest of these Guardians. What are you doing? There's a scary number of Devourers here and a bunch of Defilers. Plague on the Valks is really damaging. But yeah, all the Guardians are dead because of course they are. Defilers, maybe Plague a thing? What are you doing, Milkbox? Oh, this drop actually, not even a drop. I think that might have just been a regular attack wandering in to bottom right side Burberry's base. All of a sudden, we got 3 2 Hydras down here. We got the Cracklings, but DT's putting some work in. Hey, some actual Storm. I don't think we haven't seen nearly enough Storm today out of Team Protoss, but they do have it. Counts for something. I've been using the name Admiral Allen. That works for me. I'm okay with the name Admiral Allen. I like alliteration. That's cool. So, rebuffed bottom right. Burberry. Nicely done, sir. Still alive. Imagine if you could micro the Scarab. That would be pretty scary, Wander. You have scary ideas. See? Oh, yeah. SX is double racing with Zerg. Okay, usually you see Terran with this, but a bit harder. Oh, he stasis the science vessels. Okay. Nice burrow, too, my Milkbox. Again, 64 drones. Not worried about it. Not worried about it at all. .444 getting out there with his 3-3 tanks. The Guardians have no answer because the Valkyries keep obliterating them. We are just waiting. Offensive Nidus! Whoa! KK Offensive Nidus's right side. Mr. Milkbox gets a ton of Hydras out there. Dude, that's huge. Stasis is some of the Hydras. There you go. Science vessels come out of stasis, get murdered immediately. Dark Swarm Hydra and Lurker inside your base as a Zerg is a nightmare. That's the answer to everything you're trying to do here is, yeah, Hydra Lurker. Beautifully done. Okay. Oh, he plagues an egg. Interesting choice there. Maybe a bit of a whiff. No, he's bringing Hydras in to deal with this. That's not going to work out. Not with the Dark Swarms there. It's kind of a double Dark Swarm, but no! Big drop top left by Burberry right on top of YSH2. He's down to 16 SCVs. He's lost his main CC. This is just chaos right now. Offensive Knight is still... Oh, he gets another Dark Swarm up. How do you handle Dark Swarm Lurker? As Zerg, Spawn Broodling is kind of your only answer there. Maybe some Ultras getting in would be big. Siege tanks pushing right side on SX, who is trying to 2-race. And everybody's a little bit worried about that, understandably so. The Stasises are buying time, but that's all they really do is just buy some time. They don't actually kill anything, as we all are aware. Science Vessels, just not very fast. They're going to walk into these Scourge, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Not the best Science Vessel play I've ever seen out of YSH. He's got 200 APM, but APM is not everything. Guardians from KK trying to push in on the right side, but Corsairs are munching them to bits. Yeah, both teams have a Guardian player who are just kind of losing the Guardians for nothing. All right, that could have been absolutely better. It's all good. We're alive. Okay, Darkstorm finally wears off top right side here for Milkbox. He's able to clear out the attack. He didn't lose much of his economy, if any, but my goodness, the play here from KK has been very good. Right? He had a strong push against Burberry. He's hit SX as well. He's hit Milkbox. He is just moving Hydras into bases like he owns the joint. There's not a lot here from SX. How is he maxed out? Where is this man's army currently? Well, some of it's Hydras. Some of it is 0-0 Hydras. Buddy, like, I appreciate the effort, but my goodness. Yeah, Siege Tank Hydra is a pretty powerful combination. Nice Plague. Really nice Plague. Not that Guardians aren't squishy already, but if you could make them even more squishy, that's a pretty solid win. Drop bottom left. Yes, right on top of a bunch of lurkers. Oh, drones, though. 28 drones remaining. They're all on gas here. Oh, that hurts. KK can't sustain the push if your economy is hurt. That was a nice drop. Guardians getting attacked by Hydras inside Dark Swarm. Is he still? Okay. Does get wiped out. Ooh, Ultras. He's trying to... I bet he's going to try to offensive Nidus again. Ooh, on this creep would be pretty awesome. I mean, there's cannons right on top of it. No, that's a Spire. Okay. That's a Spire. Valkyries, Hunting Arbiters getting stasis in defense here. They're defending themselves. Siege tanks are up in range of the main nexus of SX, though that's not how you want to do this if you are SX here. That's a lot of tanks coming in from both YSH and 444. Is there just Corsairs down there? Only 28 drones here for KK. But he's flooding anyway. This is... Yeah, that's going to be it. Really, just decided everybody to show up here on SX's base, wipe him out. Crackling's doing what they can, but there's not nearly enough there. More coming out all the time for Milkbox, but He's trying to make Lings work here against this many tanks. Buckaroo. Ruckaroo. Shall return requesting an all-your base version 2.9. Sounds reasonable. So yeah, the 2-racer gets attacked first. I think that's generally justice when the 2-racer gets attacked first because they're extremely scary. Turrets left side of this 12 o'clock spawn, and then a bunch of cannons right side. Unfortunately, turrets don't shoot down, but tanks do. Tanks shoot down just fine. Yeah, I don't know why team right side's being so stubborn here. I'm not sure what our Zerg Protoss team is going to be able to do. They're in here now, but only after their teammate is dead. Where was this 5 minutes ago? It's still not going to be enough to clear this out. There is so much Zerg and Terran here. Yeah, he comes in to say, should I plague something? There's nothing to plague. Nothing to plague at all. Valkyries hunting Overlord, supply blocking Milk Box. No, but given enough time they can. But they're walking into cannons. So never mind. No supply block available whatsoever. Yeah, Lings against cannons are good. Oh, small lurker drop attempt here, but that is going to get shut down. Nice stasis. Great stasis. Why are we still in here, guys? What do we think we're going to do? Milk Box is running out of cash. SX has a bunch of cash, but can't use it for anything, and Burberry's got a ton of money. Scourge on the science vessels. Stasis. I mean, sure. Fair enough, stasis. Buy in time. Tanks have decided to move bottom right to Burberry's base. Not a lot to stop this from happening. Burberry is maxed out. A lot of it's in these shuttles, though. Where are they going? That's a lot of Sky Zerg, though. Once again, Guardians will attack into turret range because they are the geniuses of all time. Just unloading ultras. Nice plague on these cocoons, but then how do you kill them? Oh, that's awesome. Guardians pre-plague before they come out of their cocoons. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that's it. Just a couple hiders inside the Dark Swarm. That's all you gotta have. No big deal. SX is trying to rebuild 12 o'clock here at all of 29 supply. Is being protected by Burberry at least a little bit. Zealots on top of the tanks are going to be really annoying with the upgrades they've got, which is something. They died before I could click on them. 3-3-3 on those dudes. Choose 4 Dark Sword Lurker inside a Zerg base. That is not a good time. Mass Zealot against the tank. Mass Ling against the tank. Scourge trying to deal with these Valkyries that are incredibly annoying. My gosh, this is still here. Oh, is he building a Nidus? Yeah. He builds a Nidus inside the Dark Swarm that he created, and now everyone's in big, big trouble. Dark Swarm, Lurker, offensive Nidus, second offensive Nidus in the game is crazy fun. Yeah, this is over. We are done. YSH for the 15th time. Ah! Did he do it? No! The clutch stasis preventing the Irradiate from killing all of the drones. Killer move by SX. But he's like, whatever, good enough. Wow, look at this. Eternally irradiated in stasis forever. But hang on. Does that mean when... Nope, the Irradiate wears off before the stasis wears off. He just saved a ton of dudes, but it doesn't matter. That's a GG. That was cool. We've definitely seen people stasis workers to defend against Storm in a fastest map. I don't think we've ever seen anybody stasis workers against Irradiate on a fastest map. That's crazy. Anyway, GG, well done, YSH, 444, and KK. Hats off. I love the offensive Niduses out of KK. That was freaking fantastic. Structures raised, resources. Milkbox had a pretty good game, but unfortunately not able to hold at the end after losing his teammate for sure. That was cool. That was a really, really, really awesome play. Unfortunately, they lost. What's up? Metal Gear Revengeance, the musical. Thanks for the reprime sub there. Metal Gear Revengeance, the musical. Is that a thing? I'm laughing, but that could totally be a thing, right? Right? Come on. What the heck did I copy paste there? I don't know. Appreciate it. As always, if you're a Prime sub out on Amazon, right? Amazon Prime member, you can connect your Prime account to your Amazon account and sub to this channel for free once a month. Okay, round 2. Another RJB fastest map replay in the house. Let's see what we get here from the RJB. What did he like about this one? Not left versus right this time. Top left, it is Dead Marlboro playing Protoss. His teammate on the top right side is a Zerg player, Dime. And then, hey, it's a Pillar, one of the Pillars. I did a big old fastest map cast on the channel last week where there were 2 separate Pillar players. They were both Protoss. It was very confusing and frustrating. Team 2 is Melon Crush playing Zerg. We got SOS in the bottom left, tossing it up. And then on the right side, it's another Protoss. It is K Money Money Money. We do have Terran. We have Zerg. We've got Protoss representation here, too. It is not left versus right, so let's get the colors up here for a second just so we can figure out kind of a top left versus a bottom right sort of a thing, right? Kind of what it is. And sometimes, again, you can tell how good a fastest map player is based on their build. Boah. Although 3-gate is just 3-gate, right? 3-gate for Protoss, you're going to see that at low-level Protoss and high-level Protoss just because it's that good. What's up, Albran? How's Canada this fine day? Yep, so 3-gate Forge. Some people go for the 3-gate Forge with the cannon. Some people don't. Early Lings means you're a professional Zerg player. 5-hatch Hydra means you're pretty good. But maybe not the person that your teammates want you to be. Oh, ho, ho. How's it going, Richard? Yeah, we scheduled this out. I'm kind of experimenting with this time start, but I think yesterday I technically scheduled a 10 a.m. Eastern start and then didn't do it. So apologize to anybody who was waiting. Before. Got Lings, got Zealots pressuring top right here. Ooh, got cannons and interesting cannon bunker. I don't know, maybe trying to diagonally wall off the middle here just so Team Blue has to get through that to get across the map. Interesting idea. Kind of like it. Can they pull it off? I don't know. It's going to be a lot of stuff they have to build. A lot of cannons. which means you are sacrificing your zealot count to make that many cannons. You know the drill. One zealot heading into your base is very scary, which is why you get the cannon. Jumping on the sunken withlings and zealots, trying to defend with zerglings. That's gonna die, gonna lose the sunken, but maybe more sunkens will come in. Yeah, another one pops, and it looks like we're held. They're trying to kill individual drones. Good micro getting out of there. And then this guy got 2 kills. Not bad. Could have maybe gotten another couple of probe kills there with a little bit of some better micro and targeting. 86 degrees already in KC. Brutal stuff. Bjorn, I did not even see that until now. Bjorn, thank you for the $25 donation at PayPal at falconpaladin at gmail.com on the PayPal site. Appreciate ya. As always, Bjorn. Coming in on a Sunday. I'll put that on the YouTube side because that's where he popped in today. All right. Thanks again, Buttinger. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, there you are. He's in chat. We do have time. We do have time. Oh. Low to mid 80s sounds nice, Richard. Hopefully you get there. It's tough when you got Marines and Medics and Zealots pushing on your base. Cannons are important here. Where are the teammates? Zerg player not really in a position to help out. All the way over this way. He's trying to sneak over, but he's taking cannon shots. At the same time, trying to get in here and save his buddy. Cannon dead. Zealots have to do what they can. Ooh, enemy Zealots are gone, though. Probes getting pulled in to fight. Marines need to attack these probes, not the gateways. There you go. Can he get this Nexus from down here? I think that he can, but more Zealots are coming in. And the Zealots came from across the map, too. They're injured because they had to attack the cannons or run through the cannons. I like how that he's retreating with his one Marine. He's like, all right, got to save the one Marine. That'll come in handy later. Maybe he's regrouping with these guys over here. Oh, the Zealots have speed? Yeah, okay. Zealots have speed. That's problematic. More cannoning in at bottom left. Zerg powering up. Getting Hydroden. Getting Queen's Nest at 6 minutes. Okay, buddy. What are we all about here? Really fast high, potentially. Zergling pops in, sees what we're doing, says, Citadel... Robo, no sign of a Reaver attack yet. Doesn't mean we're not going to get it. Goodness gracious. Run, Zealot, run. Sunken's doing what they can here, shutting it down quite nicely. Ooh, Zealous breaking out of the cannon contain from bottom left. SOS. Nice job by him. And a Lurker's defending right side here, too, for K-Money. So good stuff. Good support here from Melon Crush, getting Lurkers in his teammates' bases to help defend them. Look at this. I mean, that's an enemy Lurker. Gonna get chased away. Gonna have to unburrow and run for it. Get out of there, Lurkers. Nobody likes you at all. Storm's on the way from Marlboro. Which, cigarette brand, right? Dead Marlboro. Is that how that's spelled? I think it is. I've not seen a pack of cigarettes in a very, very long time. Yeah, Melon Crush looking all right. Got a Hive, got Spire, Queen's Nest, Hydroden, Holy Trifecta there. How's Dime doing? Dime's got a lair, some hatcheries, Hydroden, yes. Hydra's on the push out. I'm trying to get in. This is a DT Cannon Zealot, very scary type situation here. He's got a little bit of help. A little bit of help, not much though. Good call, Richard. Good call. Marlboro. Yeah, I think that's it, Psychonauts. Drop in. Looks like we got... Is there a Reaver shot? I did not see a Reaver. Falcon Blindness strikes again. Yeah, remember when I said top right Dime is doing okay? He's doing okay. Yeah, this cannoning this fast is really annoying for Team Blue. Anytime they want to get across the map to help anybody, they kind of have to just take cannon shots. In the meantime, Hydra's defending pretty ably top right side. It's a desperate defense for Dime, but he's doing his best. Storm has arrived, though. Now it's even harder for the Hydras to get anything done at all. Fall back to the Sunkens. Let them fight with you, sir, especially against DTs and especially against Zealots. Hey, what's up, Delanicus? Excellent, excellent. Watching StarCraft while at work. That is a blessed life for sure. Got the Defilers. There's the Dark Swarm. The time of the Marine is over. Greater Spire on the way from Melon Crush, too. I like what this guy's doing down here. Greater Spire pop it at 10:30. That's fast. I love that. Dark Swarm on the tank can help you get in there, but not that quickly. This is giving time for Dime to just macro up, get bigger. What's up, Pinroshan? Ah, glad you enjoy the contents. Glad you enjoy the stream. Maverick, hello, hello, and Liz Pop says hello too. What's up, Liz Pop? Happy Sunday. All right. Dime just has Hydras. Like, where's your other stuff, dude? Where's your lurkers? Where's your Hive? I don't know, but guess who's getting hallucinated? Drop bottom left. That's right, SOS is 39 probes. Pretty good probe pull. Lost a bunch despite that good pull there. Mass Hydra just doing what it can. He's got no upgrades on those Hydras either. Ugh, not a fan. Not a fan of that. Siege tank. Okay, Overlord getting absolutely murked there. Alright, circling Dark Storm on top of tanks is a good way to do stuff. Got Team Blue kind of breaking it, but also kind of just ignoring it as well. Do we have detections, sir, for the Dark Templar? Do you have one observer? You have an Overlord in the general vicinity, but he's not close enough to see the DTs. They are hacking so hard. Ugh. Great, great stuff. Meanwhile, Mutabombing, kind of. Not really. It's pretty good. Okay, now we're going after the Hive upgrade. 900 to 800. The Hiders are trying to defend at 600. It finishes, so it gets a nice HP boost. Back up to 1200 HP, and that's going to save it. Okay. Nicely done. Enough Hiders are popping out there to save the day on that one. Production tab is fairly helpful. Let's go. Defiler Mound is on the way from Dime now. That is, Hive is done. Good reaction time there. And Team Red's stranglehold on the center seems to be just about over. Is he? What? No, I thought he saved it. More Mutas showed up. They still have 0-0 upgrades. Yeah, they don't care if they die. They just crippled the income of Dime for a long time. That was great. One Zealot down here in bottom right against Melon Crush trying to get something done. Good luck with that guy. One Zealot left side too. Actually killing SCV is getting some work done. All right. Good job by you, sir. More Dragoons. More Zealots charging into the everything here. Are there too many tanks? I'm not sure there are, but more tanks are being produced by these factories all of the time. He's trying to set up more Muta shenanigans down this way. Maybe turn them into Guardians and push bottom left. Got Zealots, yes. Got Corsairs, yes, too. Corsairs, multifunction in fastest map. They can be used to escort your drops. They can also be used to snipe down incoming Mutalisks that may be causing you trouble. Nah, Storm Drop on the SCV is good pull. Way to get out of there, though. This is a good game. I really don't know who's ahead right now. Nobody's maxed out. Melon Crush is at 176 and Marble Arrow's at 160. But they're the closest we've got. Dark Swarm. Is that assisting? What's that assisting with is the question here. Melon Crush starting to get in here. There's a lot of tanks, but the Zealots are assisting. Spider-Mine's getting sniped out by the Hydras too. Team left side maybe in a bit of trouble here. As they had control of the middle, that's been broken, and now they're getting hit. Oh my gosh, still pushing up. There's gotta be, yep, there we go, another storm. There are just High Templar in these shuttles? No, not anymore. 1-1 Hydras top right from Dime. Another drop. Oh, that's a huge, huge hit. Bottom left on SOS. 13 probes left. Only has 1,000 minerals. It's not like he can rebuild quickly here. His economy is murked. Okay, trying to make an Archon in range of Ken. This is never going to work out for ya. The hold top right by Dime is pretty good. He hasn't had the biggest army. He hasn't had the best upgrades. He's been attacked pretty consistently, and he is defending with a desperate skill that is very impressive. Only two Nexuses to replace the probes. It's going to take a while for SOS to get there, but he's already back up to 15. But it's over now, isn't it? Dime's getting absolutely hammered. He is down to 60 supply, 41 drones, but not for much longer. Dragoons just kind of lose their effectiveness. Up the backside, though, some Zealots trying to save the day. Archons and Zealots getting on top of your Sunkens and on top of your drones. The gas income for Dime is going to take a serious hit with the death of those drones. What's up, Lord J. Andrew? Hello, happy Sunday. We have Chaos in top right base here for Team Red. Yeah, this is not looking good. 1 drone remaining. 27 kill Archon. 17 kill Archon. Dime's in a lot of trouble. I thought maybe with the economy going down from SOS, Team Blue would be in trouble, but they get a counterattack on Dime. They finally finish him off. 18 workers remaining. 18 total supply remaining. And 0 drones. Is that a... Yeah, Overlord coming in for scouting purposes. What are we dealing with here? Guardians trying to push in. Do we have enough Guardians to handle these tanks is the question. Yeah, and that's it. We're out of there. Team Red says we lost one of our guys. Also, these Guardians are problematic. So we're just going to tap out now. Guardian tank's hard to deal with. Another storm drop down here, though, too. 29 kills. That High Templar, 1 kill on that guy. Get on my level. Also, what the heck killed this cannon? Maybe a Zealot finished it off. Yeah, brutal loss there, but nicely done by Team Right Side. Excellent job. Woo! All right, 253,000 points there for Melon Crush. Led the game. He outproduced everybody, got out killed by K, Money, and Pilar, our Terran player. Only Terran in the entire map. He ended up getting dropped way too much and wiped out into the end. K Money killed the most buildings, and Melon Crush outspent everybody. Marlboro was right there too. Dead Marlboro. Cool. All right, Nibbler replay time. What do we got? 2v2 with the Nibble here on a fastest map. Let's do it. Do it, rockapella, oorah, doo-wop, doop-a-doop-a-doo-wop, 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 bow. Top left, it is Team Dark Blue, Aragorn's Blade. And then keyboard spam. So somebody has like this really impressive name and somebody just goes face smash on the keyboard, good enough. Team 2 is the Nibbler. What's up, Nibbler and Macro Beast? Actually, hold on. Nibbler's down here. Macro Beast is over here. Ah, it says Zerg, 2 Zerg versus 2 Protoss. Oh, no. That's not fun. And you're not even close to each other. Nibbler, what's your plan? What is your plan here? This is not looking good. Nibbler, your all hikes message got translated. It thinks that was a different language. Are you speaking different languages out here? I guess he said you do know Hebrew. So maybe. Oh, it was PR versus ZR. Just bad RNG there. What's up, Avcatados? Won't make it today in time. We're going to be here for like 7 more hours. What you got going today, Avocatinus? Busy day, that's for sure. So, Probe Scouts in says, yeah, Zerg down here. Obviously, there's an Overlord in my base, and the only way the Overlord gets here at this time is if there's a Zerg in the bottom left. So let's scout him, see his pool timing. It's a hatch first from him. And it was a pool first from Macro Beast, which is funny that that's how that worked out. But getting a creep up. Nibbler says creeps are for the weak. I'm going to extractor trick, not make a creep colony. And what are you going to do about it? Well, I'm going to make 3 gates, says Team Protoss. Gate. Where's your 3rd gate, keyboard spam? Where are you at, dude? Where are you at? 3 gate, forge. 3rd gate? There's the 3rd gate. I was so worried about it. But we're cannon rushing at 3 minutes. Seems a little bit late, but okie doke. He's getting it done. Sunkens are trying to assist, but man, Sunkens are so good against cannons. More zealots. Macro Beast gonna throw in some defensive. Try to get some defensive creeps here, but the Sunkens are sort of winning. Get the cannon. No, the cannon. Okay, well. Helping against the zealots instead, I guess. Good enough. Creep means you can't build any more cannons that are that dangerous. Macro Beast is getting his own creeps up, though. Nibbler, 14 drones. Doing fine. More zealots in. These Sunkens from Macro Beast. What's up, Orangist?
That you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for refollowing, I guess. Nibbler says the cannons could have been warped in a position to reach his main. They just weren't. They were set up too far away, so maybe he just messed it up. Fair enough. Zealot's coming over to Macro Beast. He's got 2 Sunkens, 3rd Sunken pops. More Sunkens popping all the time here, too. I'm not sure this is a great maneuver. Is he going to try to take out drones? I don't know. He just kind of walked in and then walked out. Yeah, that was a... Macro's like, they are noob. Yeah, he just lost 5 or 6 zealots for absolutely nothing. He scouted, I guess, but that's way too expensive for just a scout. Nimonoom is thankful for the gifted sub from Goat. Goat gifting subs out today. A Cardiox gifting subs out here today. Double zealots ready to go. Oh. Huh. Impressive move, Nibbler. Reaver stuff coming in from keyboard spam. Reset, says Macro Beast. I don't know what that means. But reset. The Zealots are here. And the sunken count is fairly hefty once again. Okay, but also help your teammate. Golly, Aragorn's Blade. What are you doing? He's just dinking around. Then he's like, nah, I'm not going to do that.
Adjutant online.
Joseph Arguin.
Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing, Joseph Arguin Casas. The long names, really long names. Oh, we meant to say resist. Resist? Okay, well, like he wasn't going to resist. Anyway, a lot of hiders out. Cool stuff. Can we deal with keyboard spam? I think you could probably kill him right now. Although he is getting cannons. And he is building Reavers. And unfortunately, Aragorn's Blade has too much stuff out here for that to happen. So good job keeping your teammate alive. Holding middle here with your dark blue toss. Reaver at 730 on the drop. Not bad, not bad. Got one of the Reavers. Second Reaver getting targeted here too. Zealot trying to keep it alive. They do. Oh, Reaver can set right here. Trying to wander in. Got a shot off on a Sunken, but it's still alive. Shuttle unloads because it's taking too much damage. It dies anyway. Reaver lives. Macro Beast countering says, I know you have Reavers, but this seems entirely doable. Wow, just walks in, right clicks on the main Nexus, doesn't even care there's a Reaver here. Takes down a gateway. Nexus does get sniped. That's a sick move by Macro Beast. Love this guy. No upgrades on these Hydras. Who needs them? Then everything dies to Storm and Reaver stuff. But yo, taking down the Nexus. 36 pros remaining from keyboard spam. He can't be happy about that. Hydra just walked into his base. It's like, well, now I've got some lurkers on the defense. I've got more Hydras popping out here too. I'm at only 30 drones, which seems by design here to make that many Hydralisks. Finally breaking the cannons that were inside his base since minute 3 here. Tablon enjoys the Protoss versus Zerg teams. Air weapons coming in from Aragorn's Blade. Corsairs, I guess. Probably not going to make carriers against a double Zerg team, but who knows? Some people are dumb. Did we bring detection to this lurker party? No. Do we have an observatory? Yes. Keyboard spam does. I'm not sure that Aragorn's Blade has detection. Nope. He doesn't own a robo. It's going to be hard to get there. Well, not that hard. It'll take some time. Where's your obs, man? Does he not have obs? He has. There it is. Nope. I don't think he has an obs. Build an observer. Oh my gosh. He's building Reavers. That's fine. He has an observatory. He's got 3 robos. He finally decides, okay, I guess I should make an observer. That sounds like a plan. It sure does sound like a plan. Buckaroo. Help me out here. Aragorn's Blade, 141 supply of +1 attack. Well, there's High Templar, Dragoons, Zealots here. Nibbler setting up for a drop. He's doing the patented Nibbler thing that everybody's here for. Tablon says he loved Race Wars. Dropping on SDA. Reavers unload to say no. Kill it all before all my probes. I already lost my main Nexus. That's not a bad method to deal with what Nibbler does. Is a ton of Reavers. Wow. Still 29 probes. Pretty good pull. That was awesome. That was pretty fantastic. Meanwhile, Hydro Lurker trying to push in on Aragorn's Blade. Again, the +1 attack is there. No upgrades for the Zerg yet. Is he working on it? Is the question. Ugh. He's winning in here, but now the Reavers unload again, and all these Hydras are going to die. Lurkers from Nibbler joining the party here, too. They say, can we finish off keyboard spam? He doesn't have a lot of money. He doesn't have a lot of probes. His main Nexus is gone. That's happened a while ago. But he just has enough Reavers that Hydro Lurker are going to have a really hard time here. I mean, sure, burrowing up here on top of this tech sounds good. Jared, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope hope your mom recovers well. Oop. Ooh, and snares on the way for Macro Beast. Big fan of that. Yeah, drop trying to come in. Nibbler's got Scourge now. Good luck with that sucker. Hydra corpses are everywhere, but the Zergs are doing what the Zergs do. Macroing hard, flooding hard, forcing the splash damage to do what it does, which is deal with huge groups of units. Defiler Mound on the way. Free High Templar are free. That's not great. That's just a bad rally out of Aragorn's Blade. Hydras for Nibbler don't have upgrades right now. And we've got a 1-1 for Macro Beast. Hydra Lurker into a base with cannons and Storm really shouldn't be super possible. But it's kind of working. The Lurkers moving up would be nice, but then you're worried about taking cannon shots. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Reavers from Keyboard Spam here to defend, which means there aren't many Reavers back home. There's there's 4. All right, who's going to make the Guardians? That's the question right now. Who's going to get into the Guardian tech? Hive is already done for Macro Beast. He doesn't have a Spire, though. He's just doing it for Plague, is my guess. There's the Greater Spire. Okay, Nibbler says this Reaver stuff is ridiculous, is what it is. I mean, again, the Dragoons are not the problem here. The Reavers are the problem here. And then everybody dies when the Storm and the Reavers show up. But it's just buying time, right? Buying time for the Greater Spire to finish. Get some money. Or, I guess that's money to make enough Mutas and Guardians to really end this here. The Lurkers getting cleared out by DTs is a little bit tough. Ah, you don't need Guardians to kill Reavers, actually. Mutas will get the job done just enough, thanks. Adrenal's on the way for Macro Beast. Also getting Plague. The Corsair count is not hefty enough to wipe this entire Muta ball out, although given enough time, they will. This is scraptastic. Ultralisk Cavern on the way for Macro Beast as well. More hatcheries coming in. More hatcheries, too, from Nibbler, recognizing, okay, we're at a position where that needs to happen. Snakes! What up, Snakes? How's it going, man? Thank you for the resub with Prime for 18 months. Dude, 18 months of Prime sub. Excellent. Thank you very much. Thanks, are stingy. Awesome, awesome, dude. Major supporter of the channel out there. Prime subbing like an absolute baller. Guardians ruining these Dragoons' lives. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And thanks again for the support, man. All right, Nibbler. Hydra. Guardian, pretty good. Psystorm, the answer to all of this. The Hydras can cover the Guardians against the Corsairs. Keyboard Span is fighting. Plague always helps. And it is a slow, slow destruction of everything keeping keyboard spam alive. The Cannons of Aragorn's Blade not doing very well anymore against these Hydras now that they're starting to get 2-2 upgrades. Where did the Guardians go is my question. It's a hold. It's for hold for now, but only 79 supply for keyboard spam. I guess Aragorn's Blade is maxed out, dude. This guy is macro. I've had some questions about his micro today, but his macro's been really good. Nibbler sacked his Guardians into Corsairs. Yeah, that happens in fastest maps sometimes. Guardians are squishy. They're gonna die. Sometimes you let them choose the way that they die. What's up, Rippin' Bowls? Happy Sunday. Good to see you out here. So, Nibbler says, back into Hydro Lurker drop. Let's do this thing. Round 2. Fights. Storm it. Quick. Storm all the Overlord's cannons. Save us. There's no Reavers this time. But there is Storm, which kind of serves the same purpose. Man, these Hydra Lurker drops of Nibbler today have been getting some damage. Yes. Ooh, good probe pull at the very end there. Still 30 probes. They got pulled out. Archon in here's got 20 kills. Crushing it. Tries to get a Lurker up here. Doesn't really work out for him either, though. No, Nibbler getting Storm dropped. Well, Storm attacked at the same time. Ultras from Macro Beast are trying to save the day as well. His worker just got dropped down to 17. More Storms killing even more of these drones here. Ultra Link from Macro Beast is trying to save his buddy. Keep him alive. You gotta keep him alive. You're not gonna win a 2v1 here, Macro Beast says. Not even close. So he does save it. A lot of Hydras come back here too from Nibbler to help save himself. Macro Beast maxed out, developing a bit of a bank here. Got a ton of Overlords. He's hiding, not using them for drops. No. So 30 workers, but only 15 down here. Enough money to rebuild a bunch of them, making 10 at a time right now. Macro Beast getting a greater Spire too in addition to the Ultralisk Cavern. Cannon just walling, hard walling off the front here is Aragorn's blade. Not enough Protoss there. And they say, all right, fine. You want to cannon this up like crazy? We'll just push top left. There are still cannons there. Man, a Dark Swarm would really help. Okay, there you go. I did not see those Defilers. They're here now. The Ultras inside there are going to win. Definitely going to win. Beautiful plagues, though. I mean, those, ow, getting the work in. But the Reavers against the Ultras, as always, the late game Reaver stuff against anything Zerg can do on the ground is going to be really powerful, as always. A little bit of a stasis in there, too, blocking off the Ultras from getting in here. Quick, kill the plagued cannons. Now's the best time to do it. Nice. The second Dark Storm. Ooh, replacing that Dark Storm is nice, too. We're not giving up. This has been really tough. The Dragoons aren't doing anything. Still pushing in. Where's Nibbler? Nibbler is sending Overlords out for spread. He's making some Guardians down here in his base to push on keyboard spam. Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. The Reavers are going to be the answer here, though, right? Ultras, get on top of those Reavers. You must do it. The Dark Swarm ran out. God, the Reavers are in such a good position, though. Got to kill several lines of defense to get to them. They are getting big-time hits off. That's what we're talking about. And the hold here is a legendary for Team Protoss. Okay, here we go. We got our Guardians. We got a ton of Hydras. I mean, Macro Beast is not done yet, but he's kind of just feeding a little bit here. 14-kill Reaver, 7-kill Reaver. They just scooched up a little bit. They could take out these Lurkers, again, assuming they have detection. I'm not convinced that these guys have detection is the problem today. Guardians! We will lose several Guardians to kill these cannons. It's trying to bring Overlords in to absorb shots that were meant for the Guardians, but also there's Hydras in those Overlords too. So here we go. Hydra Guardian pushing south against keyboard spam, storming all of everything. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, killed some cannons. We're still alive. Got a shuttle there. Killing obs. Sure, this is great. It's fine. Totally fine. We're okay. Still just sending Ultras up here. The Reavers have fallen back and are not engaged because keyboard spam is distracted by the other side, by his own base. That means the front door's been busted open. Oh my gosh, the Reaver shots. The Reaver shots are so good. Ugh. Cannon shots are not bad either against Ultras. They do 20 damage per shot, which is big, as always. And Ultras keep dying, but guess who's got more? Macro Beast has more, because of course he does. Of course he always has more. Unloading in the same spot, getting stormed immediately. and then getting stormed again and again, and everybody dies. All right. Meanwhile, this is still working pretty well. Oh, what? Keyboard spam taps out. Aragorn's blade then taps out. I thought for sure Aragorn's blade would tap out first. He's getting everything ravaged, and keyboard spam's holding pretty well here. But I guess maybe he saw that his teammate was dying and said, well, I can't help him, and if he dies, then it's over. So we're done. GG, Nibbler and Macro Beast. Good job holding off that early cannon rush, which, again, could have been a little bit better, but still always tough to hold one of those off. And the outspend by Macro Beast. He was Macro Beast and Aragorn's Blade number 2, Nibbler number 3, and Keyboard Spam number 4 on the day. Okay, excellent. Good stuff here today. Let's get into... Jared sent in this Dewalt versus Larva game, which is an interesting idea. Like, I don't know how this isn't just Larva kind of kicking butt and taking names, but assuming it's not, could be interesting. It's on Knockout. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Get a Coke Zero refill on the day, but happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good one. Again, Nibbler, thanks for the replay. Thanks to everybody who sends me replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Again, they don't have to be like super high level stuff. You want to send me your noob replay, go right ahead. Okay, be right back. All right, Jared. Let's see what we get with this Dewalt versus Larva game on Knockout. Could be interesting. Could definitely be that. Okay, on Knockout, bottom left, it is a Protoss player. It is Dewalt, at least according to Jared, and on the top right, it is a Larva. Also, according to Jared, but also the name is Larva. And Dewalt playing under a Kim Shilenin. Shilenin? That's a weird name to pronounce. Is your internet Starlink? Asks Larva. What an opening. What an opening question to ask. Is it Starlink? I'm on a VPN, he says. Fair enough. So your VPN says that you're in Korea, but he's not actually in Korea because he is Dewalt. Fair enough. Larva, I'm going to guess a hatch first out of that guy. We got Dewalt. Maybe going for a Nexus first. Maybe knowing. Oh, that wouldn't be a good idea because that's a straight up 9 pool. Never mind. I was wrong about the hatch first. Therefore, blind Dewalt. Starlink is bad ping. Ooh. Talking smack about Starlink is Larva. Or is Dewalt. Okay, okay. Yeah, he's got to go gate. He's playing blind. This could very easily be a 9 pool. So he's... Oh, Forge is even better. I like that. Forge is safe. Man, Forge kind of counters this whole extractor pool opening that Larva's going for. Is VPN the best? Is there a consistent standard for VPN? What the heck is he talking about here? ASTS is going to eat Starlink's lunch. Okay, now I'm Googling. ASTS. The Google says... AST Space Mobile. They make Bluebird satellites. Are there more than one company building thousands of internet satellites in our sky? Oh boy, I don't know if I feel good about this. Anyway, the links are going the complete wrong direction. Good job, guys. Kind of surprised you didn't split any off to scout bottom left. Yeah, by the time he gets here, 2 cannons are already up. There's probably going to be a gateway to help wall off here, too. Pills says, when's the next free-for-all big game hunters? Oh. They don't really do those, just because having a ton of money... I don't know, can sometimes make the games last forever. The Lings try to get in here, but 2 cannons, man. Yeah, this Pro Micro is sick out of Dewalt. Oh, that's gorgeous. Now the Lings sit here. They can't do anything. AST is doing direct-to-mobile phone service at 5G. And no Starlink receivers needed. That's pretty good. All right, so the Lings sit back here. Double expand. Larva says, I invested a lot into the early pool and the early Lings, and they've done nothing so far. 0 kills Zergling, 0 kills Zergling. Gross. Next is coming in, looking good from Dewalt. It's just a great opening for Dewalt here. This is the kind of opening you hope for in PvZ is, oh, the Zerg didn't go for macro? Cool. Their Lings didn't do anything? Also great. And then you just shut it down, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why does he have a different name? Because people all the time have a different name, Pills. 'Tis the nature of StarCraft. If you play StarCraft, you probably play under a different name 90% of the time. For example, Light never ever plays under the name Light. Speed's usually some variation of Speed. He likes doing it, but he's an outlier. Stargate, no surprise there. First Hunter Gas to a lair. Well, first Hunter Gas was to Speed for the Lings. But then the second Hunter Gas has been to a lair as he puts the guys back on. Zealots poking, pushing, trying to be like, do you have a lot of Lings out here? Ah, Maverick's giving us investment advice. AST shares are at $60 and they're going to 10x. Right on, dude. I hope they do it for your sake. Citadel of Adun coming in. Macro Hatch. Dewalt's just playing it normal, right? +1 attack for the Zealots. Speed for the Zealots. Storm. Corsair. No early +1 for the Corsairs, but he could toss that up in a minute here. Depending on... Hey, look, it's a Spire out of Larva. So, Spire, yes. No Hydra Den yet. Does he have that second gas? He's taking the second gas. Okay, so this is going to be fairly invested into Mutalisks. We'll see how the Muta control for Larva is today. Temple Archives coming in. Corsair production probably not going to stop for a while. Nice. Richard got a TV for $25. Hot dang. Is that on Facebook Marketplace or what? Yeah, no, sounds good, Maverick. Sounds excellent. Let's take a look at the chart for ASTS real fast. Looks like it starts at around 2021, kind of diddles around at single-digit shares for a minute, and then something happens in 2024, and it goes, whoop, double-digit shares. It's kind of steadily growing. So the peak was at 115 a share. Down to 57 today. What happened? That stock price cut in half. Scourge hunting, Lings hunting, Mutas in production. At Savers. Nice, Richard. Good find. No, you bought SpaceX, Prophilus. Oh boy, not a good opening for SpaceX. Could get better. What's up, Vincent? Yeah, generally, Pills, the reason players play under different names is they want to hide builds. They want to work on something for an upcoming tournament on the ladder, but they don't want people to know, hey, Flash is working on this new 6-factory opener against Protoss, and so they know, and they prepare for it, right? So they play under different names. That's why. And this is a ladder game, Pills. So once again, Dewalt just, you know, trying to hide his builds. If people know who you are, they can recognize your tendencies, and they can play against you knowing what you're probably going to do, and that gives them an option, too, to win. Mutas just diving into the main. No concerns at all. One cannon down. Second cannon is down. Storming the Scourge. Trying to make that happen. Where are the Corsairs? There they are. They're coming in now. And they're fighting. They're taking shots. Corsairs do die, but there's still 3 remaining. Scourge want to connect on those guys so bad, but they're running away. Muta's back into more Mutalisk on probe action here. No, the probes are getting absolutely blasted. Okay, you can't worry about the Scourge. He does take a hit, but still 3 Corsairs remain. The Mutas have to get out of there. 44 to 39 workers. Droning behind it is Larva. +1 attack was not quite done yet. Bah. Is that a win for Larva? I think it was. Kept his Mutas alive, killed a ton of probes. Dewalt has to rebuild these cannons, which is not cheap either. It's got 43 to 51 workers. Being down on worker count against a Zerg at this stage is bad. Really bad. I've been meaning to check and see if my 401k has any SpaceX in it. But also, I got a lot going on. I don't think it's as easy as just, like, looking for SpaceX. Isn't it in there as different names? I feel like it is. If I own any NASDAQ tracker funds, you own some SpaceX. I don't know, dude. NASDAQ tracker funds. Not planning on watching the World Cup final, no. Fourth base on the way from Larva. Any sign of a high from him? No, not yet. He's got hiders joining the party here. He's feeling good. Skirt, connect. Oh, flies back into a storm. Great storm placement. Nicely done, Dewalt. That was sick. Muta's looking for High Templar. There's one. And can he get the second one? No, the Corsairs are bleeding you to death. Oh, gosh. That's the thing about Mutas. They are very powerful until they get in a direct battle with Corsairs or Storm or Archons, and then they die. Not really interested, Tablon, no. I'm going to be honest. I was into the World Cup when America seemed like they actually kind of belonged. But once it was clear they didn't belong and suck, actually, compared to any decent team in the world, I lost interest. Really only an American soccer fan, it turns out. I watched some of the France versus England third place game at the gym yesterday. There was a lot of scoring in that game. $126 to 102 supply. Protoss is up at about 20 supply. They want to be at about 30 here, but 20 should get the job done. The storms are incredible, as they usually are from any decent Protoss player. Honestly, being able to storm well is kind of a low skill ceiling. It's not that hard. Kind of like plaguing or throwing down a Dark Storm. I guess Dark Storm placement is a little bit harder to do sometimes, but storm is just, hey, group of enemies there, storm. Yeah, I'm wondering if every game was 6-5, if more Americans would be into soccer, but that's probably never going to be the case. Good push. Hey, what's up, Igloo Pilot? Things are good. Dewalt is hanging with Larva right here. I like what we're seeing. He's getting that +2 armor. He knows what he's all about. He's getting Archons back home. More High Templar all the time. Dewalt not getting Hive. We're on a timer right now. The longer this goes without a Hive, the easier it is for Dewalt to win this game, especially if he starts getting into 4 bases. He's got his 3rd base coming in. Maybe a little bit of Reaver stuff. Yes, there sure are a lot of dumb Americans, Propolis. You're right about that. What's up, J-Tox? Spain and Argentina is interesting because it's one of those games where one team is just better overall, but the other team has the best player, right? That happens in all sports. All team sports, that can happen. So, I don't know. Kind of feel like if Spain just plays defensively, their defense is really good. They let Argentina hang around, then it's going to be the same thing Argentina's done all tournament. They're going to be down in the final 10 minutes, then they're going to score 3 goals in the next 5 minutes and win the game. That's what they do. They just kind of hang around and hang around and hang around and hang around and then win. It's a dangerous strategy, but it kind of works out for them. This base is dead, but the problem is, do you want to lose everything when you go in there? I'm kind of surprised he's not pushing into that position, but he just doesn't want to get flanked on the backside, I guess. Third base is up, saturation, nothing. Fourth base is up, gas is coming in from Larva. And Queen's Nest. Ooh, little Maelstrom Dark Archon play. Let's go. No, Archon, save him. High Templar, turn around and save that guy. We don't have the energy for that. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. That +2 armor is done, and there's not any Dark Swarm because, by golly, there's no sign of Hive Tech at all for Larva today. Now, we have seen Zerg players win on the channel, not going Hive Tech, and living and winning at about 25-26 minutes. Effort has done it before against a lesser Zerg player, though, or against a lesser Protoss player, so I don't know. Tablon. Not financial advice. That's a lot of lurkers. The storm available is a little bit lower than you'd want it to be. No, he's got 2. Good storms. Fourth base getting saturated. 61 workers for Larva. Expanding here too. Fourth base up the left side. A little bit vulnerable. Hydra's kind of snuck up there, but didn't really do anything with it. Where is the Dark Archon that he built? Did it die somewhere? Because he built a Dark Archon and he got Maelstrom, unless he canceled those things. Possible. Probe 12 o'clock for some reason. You're not expanding there. Are you crazy? Yeah, Larva seems really locked into no Hive Tech today. If you're at 17 minutes, it usually means you're not interested in going into Hive at all. But the longer the game goes, the harder it is. I don't know. Zerg players drive me crazy, man. He's getting a Queen's Nest. Okay. 1730, good enough. It's late, but he's got more bases. He's got small amounts of map control. Larva should be okay with this. I did get a haircut, Boas. How you doing? Happy Sunday, man. It's just if you don't have to worry about Dark Swarm, the Dragoons are so good. Especially with the +2 armor. You need so many Hydras to handle these Dragoons. And luckily for Larva, he's got so many Hydras. I'm not sure that Dewalt knows that this Queen's Nest is coming up at 18 minutes. 12 o'clock coming in here, too. Might as well expand here while we're at it. Larva seems entirely possible. Go, go, go somewhere. He needs to engage somewhere. Boas!
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to straighten our defenses.
Hey, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Boas, appreciate it, man. Okay, Lurker Eggs on the ramp. Defending. Storm wipes them out pretty quickly, though. Larva counterattacking? Larva's counterattacking the other direction. Hold on a second. Yeah, here's the thing. Larva can afford to lose this. What is the DTs inside the main base, though? Okay, so he drops DTs in the main. He pushes bottom right. He leaves a Zealot to kill all these drones. The counterattack's going to kill his third easily. Probes running for their lives. Protoss coming back to defend the buddies. If they can. Archon down here causing major problems. Drones evacuating. Drones up here dying. 56 remaining, though, for Larva. Zealot getting caught out in the middle of craziness. Getting wiped out there, too. This is nuts all of a sudden. So, look. Third base dies. Natural's alive, although Lurker contained. There are 2 cannons and a Zealot defending this base. Hot dang, Prophilis. 5 weeks of vacation sounds awesome. Yeah, so no splash damage at a base means it dies. What's up, Drew? What is up? What is up? Yeah, I think that's the game-losing maneuver here. Like, one High Templar at this base would have saved Dewalt, but he simply decided not to have any splash damage at this base at all. Propolis says, 5 weeks is standard. Hot dang, that sounds wonderful. I mean, I guess at the job that I got laid off from, I had 9 weeks of vacation every year. But then they laid me off, so does it count exactly? Maybe it doesn't. I mean, sure. Larva's going to lose his space. I don't think he actually cares. All right, Drew. Next, hatchery down. Drew. Thanks for the Prime resub, man. We are getting a lot of Prime subs here today. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Lunar Fang? Thank you. Very standard $13 haircut. Pretty happy with it. It's fine. That is true facts, Drew. Could be worse. Could not have a job at all. So, Dewalt's dead. He has actively 0 mining. His 3rd is dead. His 4th is dead. He's at 8 probes. Larva's ginormous. Good game by Dewalt, but man, just basic defense at this base would have been such a change maker. I love the DT in the main. I like the attack down here too, but he didn't kill the base. Dewalt is back. Hey, Bjorn. Gifting 5 channel memberships to viewers. Who got channel memberships? The Mockmaster, J.O. Juiceman, Rob Dam TV, Chantel Link, and GL41. Thank you, Bjorn. Good storms. Great storms. But man, just counterattack this way. Long distance mining, not effectively though. Not doing it whatsoever. Liz Pop said, stop giving financial advice during the stream. Just relax. Fair enough. Yeah, he's just running low. Every unit that dies is not getting replaced. That production tab is empty. And this is over. That's it. Yeah, we're done. GG'd and ka-chow. Good game. Couple mistakes made there by Dewalt, but again, that's why Dewalt is Dewalt and Larva is Larva. Outproduced the Protoss, got out killed by the Toss, but by a smaller number. Structures raised 11-3, and the outspend is pretty chunky for a 23-minute game here. Not bad at all. Good game. Good game for sure. APM isn't everything. You can be pretty good with 100 APM. All right, let's see what Max sent us in. The name of this replay is Friday 1v1. Ne panique pas, which means don't panic, or some kind of negative French version of panicking here. That would be cool, Drew. No Beyonce today. No, didn't get a Beyonce replay this week. Did not. All right, bottom left of the map, it is Ne panique pas. En français, je ne panique pas. You must be French, says Max. In the top right, it is Max. You don't have to be French to have French in your name, but I like that Max asked in English instead of like in French, which is hard, I guess. Yeah, investment advice is kind of tough. Ah, Quebec. Je suis Québécois. Ha ha ha. Une baguette. Ha 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 ha. La bibliothèque. Ha 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 ha. Oui. Oui, oui. There you go. Should spawn brooding be 75 energy? I mean, spawn brooding doesn't work on everything. You can't do it on Archons or Reavers. Would Protoss be strongest if they patch Storm to not hurt your own units? That would be nice. That would really help Protoss a lot. But I mean, Plague does friendly fire, and Siege Tanks do friendly fire, and Terran and Zerg are doing fine. Also, Protoss keeps making it to finals of ASLs and just not winning, whereas Terran's not making there at all. So I think Protoss might be better than Terran right now anyway. I continue to maintain that Storm is the best spell in the game, just because there is no... there's nothing you can do where Storm is bad. Nothing. Unless you're cannon rushing, in which case Storm is bad, but you're not getting to Storm anyway. Sky Zerg, Storm. Ground Zerg, Storm. Mech, Storm. Bio, Storm. Zealots and Archons, Storm. Dragoons and Reavers, Storm. It's the best thing. That is so good. Alright, what's Max's build here? No cannons yet. Kind of surprised by that. He's got a forge and everything. So 2-gate pressuring here. Ne panique pas. Does that literally translate to don't panic? Or does that translate to no panic? I'm going to see what Google says. Yeah, don't panic is what that translates to. It's kind of a fun name. Okay, Don't Panic knows what he's about. 2-gate Cybercore, couple units, expand. Oh, nice Dragoon block by Max, though, making it sure that enemy units can't get in here and scout. Ooh, yeah, beef stroganoff with homemade noodles, Starboy. What kind of noodles do you usually eat with beef stroganoff? I feel like it's usually bow tie or like rigatoni. Wait, is rigatoni a thing? Yeah, rigatoni pasta is a thing. It's not usually used with, like, spaghetti noodles. Yes, egg noodles, I know. What's up, WDF? WDF 70 in the house. I just think Queens are in a pretty good spot right now. In the hands of the best Zerg players, Queens are really powerful against mech, right? Yes, if you're not really that elite, The queens are going to have a hard time getting much value, but I don't know. I never watched Soma use a queens and say, you know, this could use a buff. I think it's fine. They're just egg noodles. There's no such thing as egg noodles. That's the ingredients that the noodles are made with. Yeah, egg noodles can be anything. Like, what shape are the noodles in, Starboy? Help me out here. Max, still one basing it against a two basing enemy. Not going to go well in the long term here, probably. He's got more cannons coming in. He's getting a Citadel of a Dune. They're long, wide noodles. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So kind of like fettuccine noodles then. That's interesting. Yeah, whenever I have beef stroganoff, it's never with long noodles. It's always with the shorter ones. Fair enough, fair enough. Level 80 says, I make my stroganoff with egg noodles. Again, there's like 15 kinds of noodles you can make that are egg noodles. It doesn't narrow it down a whole lot. Alright, so you're saying egg noodle, long, flat. A long, flat egg noodle is called pappardelle or fettuccine, or if they're Polish, kluski. So there are names for this, gosh darn it. Third base coming in left side from Don't Panic. He's got Reaver Tech. Max has got Speedlot Tech. Reaver Tech beats Speedlot Tech. Worker count 28 to 29. Max's second base is up. Third base warping in soon for Don't Panic, though. Why are there 4 probes in the gas for blue? Because Max oversaturated his gas. That happens sometimes. Max is usually pretty good at getting Reavers or Archons or Storm. He's not doing any of that right now. Kind of worried about. We're going to ×2 this sucker because what is happening in this game? Nothing. We're sitting around, macroing up, defending against attacks that are not on their way. It's a Cold War right now. Both players just building up and building up and building up, and nobody attacking anybody else. Max getting a third base. (42 to 30) workers for Max. Better at the probing, better at expanding though, is Don't Panic. Pushing out 0-0 Dragoons versus 0-0 Dragoons. Ooh, the Obs comes in first and dies. And okay, Reaver's inside shuttle. Fancy stuff. Here we go. Come on, Reaver shots. Reaver shots plus everything you have should be able to win this thing, Don't Panic. Let's go. He doesn't want to go up the ramp, though. He's scared about going uphill, which, okay, in fairness, going uphill does totally suck. Reavers, get involved. What's up, Apex Gibby 9175? I'm glad you're civil and respectful. Glad to hear it. Welcome to the stream. Did YouTube tell you to say that? Okay, seriously. Just put the Reaver down, fire on a thing, and you're good to go. He's pulling back. He's going to try to Reaver drop Max, though. I support this. Probe sees it. Any reaction to the Reaver drop? No. There's a cannon here, though. All right, cannons. Take it down. One probe dies. Acceptable losses. Observatory dying. Is that what's getting Tiger? Starboy is investigating pasta, saying, is there any distinction whether fettuccine is a cut of noodle or a type of pasta? We need an Italian in chat. Okay, we're just going to lose. Okay, he's finally coming back. And then the Reaver gets out of there. Very circumspect. I like it a lot. Where is the rest of this attack? Nowheresville. A lot of idle probes down here for Don't Panic. Undersaturated main base for Don't Panic. Really undersaturated main base for Max now. So this is, again, low B PvP stuff. Splash damage is big. Max still doesn't have any of it. And might just be able to overwhelm the enemy with a ton of Dragoons anyway, even if there are a couple Reavers around. WDF says, my friend introduced me to Mongolian Grill. Been craving some fried noodles, but they're all going out of business. No! Dude, I love a Mongolian Grill. Holy cow. It is not the best food, but by golly, it is delicious enough. I know, but I feel like an Italian would already be a pasta expert, and he would tell us what the answer is, Starboy. Waiting for Max to get splash damage. Storm's on the way from Nepanik Bot. Alright, ×2 again. Stargate coming in. The sound of mining. Crowbar Kogut wants eyes. What kind of eyes, man? Lamb eyes? What are we talking about here? Max down in supply, up in worker count. Okay, storm dropping. Not a good trade. No upgrades for Don't Panic. 1-1 for Max. So upgrades are big here for Max. Max is working on shield upgrades too, getting an Arbiter Tribunal. And is Max ready to go? No, he's fallen back again. Not happy about what the look is here. Too gosh darn afraid. He's got idle probes. Yours was not fettuccine. So you're saying your noodles cannot be classified in the noodle classification process, Starboy. Is that what you're arguing? You cannot be put in a box. You will not be put in a box. Recall's on the way from Max. He's still no upgrades. Dude, I know upgrades don't matter as much in PvP, but we're at 20 minutes, dude. Max 50. Okay. Down to 42. Lost 10 probes there. This guy is good at storm dropping. Not bad at all. Stasis on the way from Don't Panic. Another Stargate on the way from Don't Panic. These are the most passive display. Oh, they're not pasta. Wait, are you arguing that egg noodles are not pasta? All right, Reaver's shots are big here. Did he bring detection? The DTs are getting on top of the Reavers at least a little bit. Reavers don't know what to shoot at and kind of just die in the process. Nice concave, nice high ground, nice upgrade advantage here for Max. Some storms are getting tossed back here, but the sheer volume and the miss chance and the DTs. Dude did not bring detection with him. I cannot believe it. Really? No detection. These DTs are all very alive. 4 kills, 2 kills, 3 kills. Yeah, look at this. Man, DTs. So I think ramen is pasta. Yes. Yes, I do. Like, seriously, no detection? Nothing? Does he have observers? Wait, did he never make detection? Hold on, hold on, hold on. He's got an observatory. It's got an obs. Okay, now he's got an obs. It's going to die any second now. Okay, these DTs. Buckaroo. Good game. Good storm drops. Pretty good macro, but just didn't have any detection at all at 21 minutes. Wow. I mean, I think Max probably would have won that battle anyway, just because he had the high ground and a nice concave, good positioning and better upgrades. But, dude, DTs. All right, Max sends in another game that pretty much sucks, but he won, so he thought it was a good one. It's usually how this works. Last game is going to be I Don't Understand. It's Max on Attitude in a PVZ. Ugh. Top right of Attitude, it is Night Raven. And the bottom left, we got Max. No. All right, Zerg, what do we got? Overlord Scouting, really fast Drone Scout. Like, holy cow, Drone Scout. So, hold on a second. I am being told by Starboy that not all noodles are pasta. Which I've never heard anyone say that before, and I love you, Starboy, but I need, like, some kind of statement source backing this up, sir. What's up, Salad? I would say Argentina. I think they're going to do what they always do, which is wait until the 81st minute and then score 3 goals and win. Spain's defense is really good. Argentina's defense is not very good, but Spain can't take advantage of that. Not super well. Which is why it's so frustrating that England lost to Argentina like they did. Because England's offense is good and their defense isn't very good, and they basically got up 1 goal and then parked the bus and said, let's have Argentina's strength go against our weakness for the next 40 minutes. That'll work out for us, and it sure didn't. It's some of the worst coaching I've ever seen in any sport. Happens all the time in American football, too. Nice. Playing prevent defense, right? We're up a score. There's not a lot of time left. Let's not rush the quarterback. They can't possibly score touchdowns on us if we don't do that. Okay, pylon block in the natural, Max. So we gas blocks and pylon blocks. And the Zerg just builds a hatch off center anyway. Max, meanwhile, building zealots behind it. I like it. I like it. Max getting gas, getting a forge. Probably going to want cannons against the lings that are coming across the map to try to kill him right now. So durum wheat is preferred for a noodle to be considered pasta. So you can make lasagna noodles without durum wheat and it's not pasta anymore. I think this is a ridiculous distinction that needs to be removed. Zealots on the wall. Cannon behind it. Should be okay. Good block. Good block. Cannon coming in. All right, good. 2 creeps coming up on the other side. Okay. Gas on the way here, too. What are we doing with the gas? We're not getting speed. We're getting a Hydra Den. Max takes a ninja at where the Zerg is probably going to want to take a third base. That's not a good place for a ninja. Like, build it up here or maybe down here. But third base where the Zerg is probably going to want to go for a third is not ideal, sir. Not even close. So Hydra Den, 17 drones. Sort of saturated the second base a little bit. I feel like he needs to drone up a little bit here if he's going to try to Hydra bust. Max getting a Cyber Core. Speed on the way for the Hydras, which indicates, yes, we are in fact going for a Hydra bust. Range for defense, speed for getting across the map and being aggressive. More drones are being produced. So yeah, there you go. Up to about 23, 24 is where you want to be here. And then just make nonstop Hydra on 3 hatches. You can make a lot of Hydralisks with this kind of income on this kind of production. Hydras are pretty good that way. So, if Max gets away with this, that'll be nice. But if he just dies to like 15 Hydras, which would kill him, that's not going to be as nice. I'm just waiting for the Zerg to scout this. But if he's just planning on going 2 base the whole time, I don't know what to tell you. Wow, so many Sunkens. He's like, this has to be a 1-base play. There have to be 4 gates back here with a ton of Zealots and Dragoons. I gotta have Sunkens to stay alive. But that's not what's happening. There's a ninja for Max you don't know about, sir. He does have 3 cannons at the ninja, yes. Which is effectively 20. Hydra's on the way. A range upgrade coming in here, too. Citadel for Max. creep colony behind your mineral line, Zerg. Okay. And another hatchery. He is super worried about Max showing up with a ton of gateway units right now because he doesn't think there's an expansion. But also, he's not scouting for ninjas at all. He's not familiar with the concept of the ninja. He's got army. He can send lings out. He can send hydras out in scouting positions and check to make sure there's not one anywhere. So he sees the move out, says, okay, this is what I was worried about. It's, you know, 6 dragoons and 4 zealots, which is actually pretty scary. But if you have enough hydras, it's not that bad. He's got hydras inside his main. All right, Max. Ninja top left. Zerg player was planning on Hydra busting, and then the expansion didn't happen, and now he's terrified to move out, which is giving Max an opportunity to take a ninja, to expand to his natural, to be up bases on the Zerg, who's finally taking third at the 12 o'clock, but this is late. Dude, you cannot sit here and do nothing. What is your plan? What does he think is going to happen? Is he getting DT dropped or Reaver dropped or something? He's been Reaver dropped before, I bet. And so he's just really scared of it. Not going to send an Overlord to scout what's happening at all. Don't mind me. That's not happening at all. But we're just going to be afraid of everything and prepare for everything and then lose. Oh, oh, oh. He's going to find the ninja. Okay, good enough. Good enough. It's like, wait, can I kill that? It'd be nice if he could kill it. Dude, the cannon count, though, is getting intense. He's still got Hydra sitting in his main. Look, man, he's not going to Reaver drop you. It's not happening. I don't know if this is the right move either, but okay. Max is moving out. He might avenge the death of this base. The probes get out of there. They can go top left. There's another ninja there. Dude, blocking this exit would have been so good, but they don't quite do it. Probes can mineral walk through there anyway. And then Max goes, okay, we're going to push up into your natural base while your army's busy down this direction. Hydras have +1 attack, and so do the Dragoons, outnumbering. Fight with your Sunkens, dummy. Okay. You've got 3 Sunkens. Make him do it. Okay. 12 o'clock base dying. Nice. I like that out of Max. Top left, once again, is a thing. And the Zerg player taps out the end. Yeah, his third base dies. That's just a great example of the Zerg player not scouting at all, being abjectly terrified of a 1-base Reaver drop play or some kind of a 4-gate that he doesn't move out, sits on his butt, doesn't scout anything, and then dies. Tough game for Night Raven there. Got outspent as well. Ninjas are good. Ninjas are good. All right. Max sending in 2 replays that were fine, I guess. Let's do some live games. A little bit earlier than we normally do, but we did start the stream earlier, and we had fewer replays this week than normal. But, you know, sometimes that happens, and everything is totally fine. So, let's go to US West BattleNet. Pills is working. That sucks. Starboy's here. Nexus Panic. Psychonauts. G22. Yoshi Jr., who's Big Wan. Let's do BGH to start off. We can go 4v4. We can go 3v3 if we need to. Totally fine. I don't think it's new Pills. We've done a bunch of BGH on the channel, but not Not generally in the daily rotation. I think you're right about that. Wait, did I do free-for-all with that? I did use map settings. There are no map settings for BGH. Falcon, what are we doing here? What was the plan exactly? Join in. To join in the games, you just have to be a follower out on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. But you can play with us. Totally fine. No barrier to entry. Nexus Panic is in, who is Starboy's here too. Is Big Wan around? Bazump's here. What's up, Bazump? We do free-for-alls pretty much every day, though. So, Savior Sword, Focus Panic, Bazump, G22. Two v2, go. Ah, you're a Cardiox. Okay. Boom. Wander's on his way. You guys can't get out of this. This is not happening. Puns for Days is in. Savior Sword and G22 will work together if they have to. They don't really have a problem with that. They're not the kind of people who, you know, when they're on the same team, they'll sabotage each other and team kill because they hate each other so much. Wander's like, I'm okay with 4v1. Can't 4v1, guys. Come on, somebody be on G22's team. Nobody wants to play with G22. Psychonauts is in. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So 3v3 works for me. Let's go. Big Game Hunters 3v3 here. It's fun, Pills. It's a good time. Wait, Goat. Were you on your way? Ah. Well, we got 3v3 anyway. We'll get you in the next one, Goat. Ooh, nice. So bottom right is Team Red, all next to each other. That's RNG. That's good RNG that spawned that way. Psychonauts, Savior Sword, and Bazump are Team 1. Team 2 is a Cardiox, Nexus Panic. Left side is G22, and top right is Wander. So Wander's isolated from his teammates, but not exactly close to the enemy either, so that's nice. Yeah, keep working out, Goats. Get them gains, Goats. All right, so 3v3. So what do we got? 2 Protoss and a Zerg versus Protoss Terran Zerg. So better racial diversity here. All right, kids. What do we got up here? Defensive creep from Wander. Scouting out. Psychonauts not being crazy. 1 gate cannon. Savior Sword's going 2 gate assimilator. No cannon. Cardiox is walling off with cannons, gate, and forge. No gas yet from him either. G22, who I'm going to forget exists because the color he chose is impossible to see on the map, is walling off and getting a factory up. So, yeah, I mean, he's got enemy Protoss and enemy Zerg. So having the mech here for both is going to be nice. There you go. That's why we wall off, because Bazump might Ling rush you a little bit. Can the Marine not fire? Oh, he cancels the bunker. Get the Marine over there. What are you doing? There you go. Marine's just kind of sitting there being like, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? The Lings got in. Savior Sword is here too. A Vulture coming out is going to be nice. It doesn't take that long to build, but when you're waiting for it, it is an eternity waiting for that Vulture. Zealot's got 4 kills, man. And Citizens arrested. Wiped him out. This Zealot probably doesn't want to come in here. There's a Vulture popping out right now. G22 not microing the Vulture at all. Mind you, what are you... There you go. Micro it a little bit. Yeah, no, G22 is not exactly the brightest bulb or the nicest person. Those things can go together sometimes. All right, so we survived. Everything's fine. Couple SCVs died, couple Marines died. Vulture didn't die, which is kind of important. Red versus blue this intermittently just for the fun of it. Bazump working on a lair. Wander working on a lair. G22 is mad about something. I don't know what exactly, but sure, buddy. He's usually mad. He usually consumes social media that makes him angry all the time. So he's kind of a default state of very upset about things. I don't know. That's what social media will do if you let it. He is a cautionary tale, is what he is. So a bunch of Lings, man. Really flooding Lings here is Bazump. Wander. Getting a Spire up. Is that him? Yeah, that's him top left as well. So trying to bust, right? Bunker, I don't know how full that is. There's a Vulture too. There's a Siege Tank. And that's got to be Siege Mode coming in here next as well. The repair is real. Getting some help from a Cardiox would be nice. Not really in a position to do that. Wander doesn't have much either, but if anybody is going to be able to defend against everybody trying to kill him on Big Game Hunters, it's Terran. Right? This hard wall, the bunker, the Siege Tank, the Siege Mode. Wander says, watch out for DTs. That might be a play here, too. There you go. Siege mode is done. Let's go. Okay. So maybe heading up to try to kill Wander next. He's got 3 Sunkens up here. 4 Sunkens up here and a Spire. And enough money to make a bunch of mutas as soon as that Spire pops. It's in a position to get sniped a little bit. 1 Sunken gets killed by Bazump. Losing a lot of Lings in the process, though. Zealot's popping in here for Save Your Sword. Not going to be happy about the Sunkens here either, but he's got a bunch. Is there enough to break this? Zealot's taking big hits as usual. Dragoons firing. Lings firing. Is he making mutas here is the question. Might be helpful, but also super annoying. Drones getting pulled. Sunken shots are big. All the Zealots are gone. Probably time to get out of here, but just going to lose a couple Dragoons there for nothing. Okay. All right. Yeah, just kind of sacrificing right now. Don't sack stuff into the Mutas and the Sunkens guy. Wander barely holds. That's a Reaver drop? Reaver drop. Dude, double Reaver drop. In Bazump's base, the Lings get evaporated. The drones are trying to run. Scarab's chasing them as well. Drones are dying. Nothing dealing with these at all. Drone count not looking good for Bazump. A Cardiox knows the power of the Reaver drop. Doesn't take a ton of skill either to do it. Right? I'm not saying a Cardiox is low skilled. I'm just saying this is pretty easy. Just drop 2 Reavers inside someone's mineral line and say, I sure hope this works. Bazump says I'm dead. Is anything able to deal with this? Where's Savior Sword? Where is the Psychonauts? Can he assist? He had no answer to these Reavers. 13 kills and 14 kills on these Reavers. What a turnabout. G22 getting pushed. Wander getting pushed. But now, Bazump taking perhaps the most damage of all. Oh, Zealot's coming in here to kill him from a Cardiox is just absolutely bullying Bazump somehow. What's up, Unknown Alex? Hello, hello. Happy of the Sunday. Mutas from Wander, just fighting. You don't have any Corsairs? Okay. Getting a Stargate now, but this is what Mutas do to Protoss who don't have Corsairs. Bazump getting absolutely riggedy wrecked here. Holy cow. And Bazump's out of there, man. That's humongous. Wander's like, we gotta take down Psychonauts next. And then we'll kill Savior Sword. Or, you know, Savior Sword doesn't have any Corsairs either. He's building one. I imagine this is the first one. No, he's got one out already. G22 powering up. Hey, hey. Strong. What's up, Unknown Alex? Thanks for resubbing with Prime for 10 total months. Crushing it. DTs. Oh, but he knew. He knew it was coming. Awesome. Good job, G22. He knew. He knew DTs were probably on the way, and he was ready for it. And that's it. That's your GG. Nicely done. Wow. Team G22, a Cardiox, and Wander. G22 and a Cardiox staying alive. Wander as well with that early push really helped. If you're getting early attacked, it means the economies of the enemies are not very good. Bazump going for that early Ling pressure and not killing Wander or really harming G22 all that much hurt a lot. And then the Reaver drop just finished him. So that was fun. What's up, Chucky Prime? Savior Sword's macro is great again as always, but not enough to get the win today. You want a free-for-all on Big Game Hunters. Ugh. That's so much. That is so much free-for-all. Okay, what do we got out here? So Big Wan's not here? Just trying to see how many people we got. Oh, nice. WoW Mage is here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, if God, I shall return. Here, let's go all your base. He told me you picked Toss. Okay, so all your base, specifically version 2.9, I believe. I shall return said. 2.9. Okay. Got it. That's right. All your base belong to us. WoW Mage is here. WoW updates to do anyways. I thought updates are on Tuesday. Guess they update on Sunday sometimes, or maybe you just didn't update when the update came out. Hamsters here. Hot dang. I shall return G22 WoW Mage Savior Sword Bazump. Wander. I feel like there's somebody else who can fill this out that was in the lobby. Who are we missing? So I shall return. No, he's here. Yeah. What's up, Sakura? You want to come play 4v4, Sakura? You can be grumpy about stuff. Ah, level 80 just hasn't logged in for a bit, so he had upgrades to do in the World of Warcraft. Fair enough. Psychonauts! Let's go. Fandango says, buy one ticket to Young Washington and get one free. I don't think I want to watch Young Washington. Thank you very much. I like George Washington. Don't get me wrong. He's great. But I don't think I want to watch that movie. Hamster, I shall return G22, level 80. Savior Sword, Bazump, Wander, Psychonauts. No one seems to be screaming about team balance here. Hamster is very scary. But Savior, Bazump, Wander, and Psychonauts is a really solid team on the other side of it. So let's give it a shot. Let's give it a try. All your base are belong to us. Sakura says, I lick the cats. Sure, okay. Goat! It's fine. We have more coming. I promise. All right, top side of the map. It is Team North. Hamster playing Protoss. Scary stuff. We also have WoW Mage playing Magenta Zerg. We got a Terran here. It's G22, and then I shall return. Team 2 at the 6 o'clock is Psychonauts. We also have Bazump and Savior Sword, and finally, last but not least, wait, what is this? The teams all got screwed up. Anyway, Wander's down here too. Good enough. Okay, stepping away 2 seconds. Tap that like button if you haven't. Out on the YouTubes, feel free to subscribe or follow if you haven't done those things either. Be right back. All right, we back. It's a little bit of sneaky stuff here. Hamster says, or Wander says, Hamster likes to reaver drop, because he certainly does. So yeah, nothing blocking here on version 2.9. You guys saw that already. I mean, this would not be possible if there were Zolonga temples in the middle there. Yeah. A little bit of greed up here from Team Red. I mean, a lot of greed from Team Blue, too. All this left side getting expanded, too, pretty fast. Sub 5 minutes in a team situation. Couple of cannons, cursory defense, bit of a hard wall. As much of a wall as you're gonna do up here for Team Red. There's definitely Terrans. Behold the Terrans. Behold more Terrans. There's even more than one Terran. There's 2. Holy smokes. This gets spotted. Is that DTs? Savior Sword does not have the tech for DTs. I guess he was just making zealots over here. Okay. Interesting proxy attempt, I guess. Hamster's like, it's DTs. Yeah, you'd think so, but also... It's... Well, okay, now Temple Archives is coming in. Doesn't matter. It gets spotted. It's gonna die. The end. That was a fun attempt. So the thing about all your base, right, are these islands. If you take the islands, the longer the game goes on, you win because it's infinite money out here. Whereas your bases, your main base and all out here, have 4 mineral patches that are infinite, but the rest of them will mine out pretty quick. So you will always have income if you have your main base in all your base, but it will be less than if you have an island base on top of it. So island bases are everything. I don't know why there are random individual mineral patches here and here and here and here. I guess maybe Terrans were just kind of backside mining and not worrying about the correct location. Vulture harassment. A little bit of that happening. Slow vultures for Bazump. Spider mines are done. Free drone is free. Hey, that's some damage. Free probe is free too if you want it. Spider mine, get it, zealot, clear out all the spider mines, and then the dragoons can save the day. What's up, Cobra quotes? Give me a good Cobra quote. You got a good Cobra quote? Bunch of Hydras out from Team South here. We got the Blues. We got the Hydras. We got the... Still the one base. I mean, you got 2 gas to play with, so it's not like it's the end of the world. To be on one base as a Zerg, you still have the 2 gas. But if enemy Zergs are on 3 gas or 4 gas, then suddenly you're just gonna die. Yeah, Team Red expanding everywhere. Team Blue still has this base to go to. Nobody's gone for an island yet. I guess here we go. Finally going for an island is I Shall Return. It's his map. So if anybody's going to go for a fast island, it's this guy. Oh, there we go. Blue taking a base down here too. Savior Sword expanding. And trying to come down here. I Shall Return to deny bases on the enemy's side of the map. He did this yesterday in an all-year base and did a really good job helping his team win. I don't know if anybody on that team remembers that, or maybe he wants to try to shut it down because it's happening. He's just going to cannon this thing up. What's up, Kleptoid? Happy Sunday. Happy StarCraft Day. Yeah, see, he's cannoning this up. so my country can be free. Well, all right. Thanks to the Cobra quote. Is it like from the movie Cobra, or like a quote from the organization Cobra, who are the enemies of the G.I. Joe? There are some potential Cobra options here. Excuse me. That's right. G.I. Joe. American hero. So Team Blue expanding down a these away, kind of. Team Red is taking bases away, though. Wander's like, I could use some help doing something. Building here, perhaps. Anything in that shuttle? Maybe not. Yeah, look at that. Shutting that base down, too. So, one base for blue. 2 actual bases for red. They're winning that way. Storm dropping, though. DT Zealot wiping out. A lot of what's going on here for WoW Mage. That's at least 5 or 6 drones down, if not more than that. Coming over to try to save his butt. Nope, we pick up, we evacuate, we get out. Siege tanks unloading, trying to clear these cannons. I like that as well. Sounds about right, Cobra, yeah. Although siege tanks will get rid of the cannons pretty quickly and then problem solved. I like this. Team Blue working together to take one of the bases away from Team Red. Not just letting Team Red bully them by cannoning up their islands. They're taking away islands from Team Red, too. Nobody's even bothered to do anything about that one. Up on the right side. Not even close. What do we got, friendos? Anything crazy going on? Reaver stuff. Neat. A lot of tanks. Okay. Hydras, lair. About any sign of a hive down here? No, Zergs are not going for hives yet. Not super fast. Try to expand, try to get that economy up, and then get into hive. Top right base is being expanded to by G22. Push down, just a straight up push down the middle. We brought detection. The lurkers are not going to stop us. That's a lot of tanks, though. Not a lot of zealots, so Team Red's got to fall back. That's a lot of stuff from Hamster. Hamster macro is always extremely terrifying, but even if you have this many Dragoons, you know, 10 siege tanks will kind of ruin ya. Wander's like, if we get some tanks on the high ground, that would be nice. We'd appreciate it, Mr. Bazump, if you wouldn't mind terribly. Oh, gosh. Yeah, although the Reaver get immediately obliterated. Why not? All right, Hamster, what are we up to? Little zealot bombing on these high ground tanks. There you go. Keeping these cannons alive as much as possible. Yeah, friendly fire splash taking that tank out easily. Okay, no, there might be enough to actually kill these cannons, but that's a lot of cannons for Dragoons to handle. I mean, it's worth a shot, I guess. Does he have a Reaver in that? Reaver plus cannon can be hard to deal with. Oh, the tanks have arrived. Okay. So now it's over. Zealot bombing the tanks. Yes, he got them. He got both tanks. So now at least you got to fight the powered cannons. Which, fine. They're just going to brute force it. Not really focusing the cannon. Finally, the pylon goes down and everything's okay. Left side getting zealot bombed as well, though. Ugh. So Team Blue effectively has 3 mining bases. Team Red has working on 3 mining bases. How is there not a command center here yet? That base was taken a long time ago. This is turning into one heck of a battle. I think island base count is working. Big drop left side. What you bringing to this party? A little bit of Psy Storm, why not? What shouldn't you bring to this party? The DTs are getting some work done. They are detected by the science vessel, but you know, these hold position zealots. There you go. They got to get in there. Actually do something. And then counter-dropping Reavers to get rid of the initial drop. They get stormed immediately. Oh my gosh. Okay, Team Red ends up winning the battle, but there's a lot of dead stuff here. Recalls in, Arbiter dies, but the recall finishes anyway. And then Team Blue holds it. Okay, so Team Blue has this island. Nobody's close to mining at it at all. This base gets dropped onto, yeah, dropped onto. No splash damage for these mutas, but they don't have the greatest of upgrades. Dragoon against muta is such a weird battle. Okay, mutas are winning. No, come in, drop, save it. We need this base, Team Blue says. We need to have it. The hatchery is canceled. The drone is sniped. Nobody's close to mining here either. And then another recall of Reavers in to fight here too. This is nuts. Yeah, the goons did win, Cobra Quotes. Good call. This is... Okay, nobody has this base. Nobody has this base. Team Blue is mining on 2 island bases. Team Red's mining on 2 island bases. Third one online now, but just barely. 1 SCV mining those minerals. We're watching the mineral patches, the smaller ones at your main base get mined out. Right, they're getting mined out. The internal ones will stay, but there's only 4 of those. Your income gets taken from like 15 mineral patches down to 4. It's a big, big shutdown of your income. Psychonauts APM ramping up to 70. Let's go, Psychonauts. You got this, man. A lot of Dark Archons on the way from Hamster. Is Savior Sword trying to go carriers at all today? As he learned his lesson. He's got a fleet beacon. This could be carriers from him, in which case the Dark Archons would be pretty handy. Nice drop again. Okay, so Team Blue holding on, solidifying their position on that island base. Command Center flying over to land and take it. I like that quite a bit. Coordination is looking good for Team Blue. They still haven't taken this back. This is getting retaken. I'm going to say take a lot in this game, because bases are going to be taken and retaken. What's up, Oleg? Yeah, this isn't all your base. It's simply a 4v4 top versus bottom map made by I Shall Return. These islands are the important thing about the map, though, because they have infinite money, whereas most of the mineral patches elsewhere will run out. So if you control the islands, you control your destiny. I think that's the tagline for this map. So you can take away bases that belong to your enemy by just cannoning them up. Yeah, I mean, he's like, I might as well expand here, I guess. Recalls in. Oh, double Reaver on this base. There's a nuke silo blinking here. Take down the nuke silo. Reaver versus Reaver. Ow, Red Reaver not even firing, ends up dead. Storm has to deal with this stuff. Oh, the Reaver is crushing it. 11 kills on this guy. And Zealot can be the hero. Yes, Hero Zealot barely manages to stay alive with 38 hit points against that Reaver. One more shot, he would have been dead. Whew. It's up top shelf. It is kind of like capture the island. Yes, islands are everything here. So, Team Blue, mining. Hooray. 1, 2, 3, sort of, and 4. Nuke silos coming in from Team Red and from Team Blue. So we're going to try to find these nukes if we can. I Shall Return says we must attack somewhere. Oh, big blue drop all over nuke base again. Okay, somebody needs to attack the nuke silo because you don't want to get nuked. This is crazy. Oleg says the last time I played on stream there was a Helm's Deep. That was many, many years ago, Oleg. Holy cow. So, nuke silo dead, but command center lives. No SCV is mining here at all. We are getting a Nexus here. Yeah, look at this. Nexus and all the cannons in the world. Somebody needs to go Guardian. Hive Tech, yes. Greater Spire, yes, down here for Psychonauts. He could Guardian this base down. There is a Dark Archon waiting to Maelstrom, but there is no follow-up for Storm or anything. So I'm not sure what the plan is. I mean, this is pretty untakeable. Holy smokes. Alright, so I think we're at a position where every base is taken. Whether or not there's a lot of mining here or not, I cannot tell. Oh, hallucinated Arbiter recall with a ton of Reavers up on our guy. Wow, Mage. There's Lurkers. Okay, there's Spores. Sure. Mind controlling the Reavers might be pretty good. Hamster's got the mind control available. Can't. The mind controls the Arbiter. Okay, the Dragoons try to kill it. The mind controls Reaver. Muta's going to try to shut this thing down too. Hallucinated Arbiters firing away as they do. Another mind controlled Reaver, and the last one gets taken out. That drop I don't think did a whole lot. I don't think that was what it costs in terms of Arbiter and Reaver, but I don't know, better than nothing. Finally, here's what we're talking about. Clearing this base out with Guardians. There's only cannons here. That's entirely doable. I Shall returns like, does anybody have anything that can kill Guardians? Because that would be nice. stasis counts for something. Is he back in again? Yeah, it's getting hit by Devourers on the way in, but unloading what? Some Dragoons? There's a High Templar. Storming the Devourers is a pretty good target, but they are surprisingly beefy. They have a lot of HP for a Zerg unit. 250. That's more than one storm. Probes getting murked all up here, too. A drop heading south. Where are we going with this guy? All up into Bazump space. DT, Zealots, and Dragoons. What a weird composition to unload on top of on top of Bazump. It's kind of working out. And then a recall to deal with it with Reavers. I mean, actual heavy hitters. That's what we're all about. What's up, Board Alpaca? How you doing, man? Happy Sunday. Pills, there's a timer on the left side of the map. You can see that, right? It's not being covered by anything. No, great. So where are we at numbers-wise? Everybody's doing okay. Psychonauts is 124 supply. WoW Mage at 114. Everybody else is pretty much at 180, 170 supply, somewhere around there. What's the longest game I've ever hosted? About a 2.5 hour long free-for-all on a fastest map. Or it might have been a 2v2v2v2 that turned into a 2.5 hour longer game. I think that's what it was. Recall attempt, or just get murdered by a million turrets real fast. Okay, fine. That's also good. Yeah, these islands are kind of unbreakable right now. We haven't had a major killing of an island in at least 5 or 6 minutes. So players are trying to drop down this way, kill out enemy positions, but their production's in trouble. Not enough right now. This is crazy. Jip Hero!
Good afternoon, Falcon. Thanks for doing Lord work on this Sunday by casting some amazing replay. Fist emoji, fist emoji.
Thank you, Jip Hero. And he bought some merch over at falconpaladin.store as well. Jip Hero sent me a photo of the merch as well. He is very cool. So check out the merch. Thanks, Jip Hero, for the $10 super chat. You are awesome. Guardians clumped up to kill stuff is not exactly how you want to do it. Oh my gosh, that is so many dead Guardians. Hallucinated Arbiter recall on a base with 1,000 cannons. Reavers unloading like crazy. Yummy Guardians, Hamster says. They are delicious and easy to kill. Ugh. No, this hatchery getting wiped out is a bit problematic. This Nexus getting wiped out too. So, ooh, feedback on High Templar is a good move. So sniping down a hatchery, sniping down a Nexus. We've evened out the income play here. Hamster starved out. I don't know how he's so starving, but he really is. Does he not have any of these island bases? He doesn't have any of the island bases. Oh, that's interesting.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. Now we got to find this nuke. It's got to be nuking across the way, right? Something like this, or the ghost got killed, in which case we don't have a nuke. That is such a tease. Yeah, ghost is dead. Boo! Wander says, if we can take this base out, we can win this thing. This is turning into a heck of a game, isn't it? And that's where a ghost is. This drop gets killed immediately. Recalling in on this base. There is the recall. The stasis before the recall happens, though. So the Reavers do unload, but... Oh, another stasis happens, and the Arbiter can't provide the cloak anymore. Not that the cannons are providing anything that way regardless, but yeah, good hold there. God, it's so hard to break these islands. It is so hard. Another recall in. Do we have enough Reavers to kill the cannons this time is the question. Dark Archon's enough energy for a mind control. Yeah. Guardian's defending here too. Bazump nuking. From where to where? For the love of all that is holy. Oh, over here. From where? Oh, this little tiny bit of low ground. Okay. That was fine, I guess. It was alright. We got it. D-weapon. The cannons only last for a few seconds, though. The stasis is not going to wear off in time. There you go. Oh, mind control as soon as the stasis wears off, recalling more stuff into this base. The chaos up here is real for I Shall Return's Nexus. Reavers are probably going to kill it. We've got Wander in here too, fighting with the Reavers. These cannons are going to die. DTs against cannons, they don't want to do that necessarily. Nice D-web. But again, you actually have to kill them before it wears off. And then we defend it, but the Nexus is already dead. So Team Red loses a base. Saber Sword's like, if we can kill another one... That is not a good unload. That is a bad unload into a bunch of zealots. Come on, man. Cardiox points out there's still a ghost down here. Oh, he's dead. They found him. Never mind. Aw. Man, I do not personally have the patience for these kinds of games. Like, if I'm not just face-smashing an army into another army, I'm not having a good time. But these guys are being smart about it. They're like, if I face-smash my army into this army, everything will die and I'm going to lose. I don't have that mentality very much. I will face-smash even if it's a bad idea more often than not. I just don't have the patience. Big Wan! What's up, the Big Wan? They are top shelf. Also, some of the minerals back in your main base are money map minerals too. But not a lot of them, only 4. Whereas the islands have 6. Hamster says, I might as well get nukes. I suppose. check out the big WAN.
Nuclear launch detected.
That was a dead ghost. That didn't happen. Wander plans. Everybody agrees. Sakura thinks Team Red is dead. You think so? Hamster 2 racing. Specifically to get nukes. Good on him. Hallucinated orbiters trying to get in there. Battle cruisers are like, no, definitely not. At all, thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Guardians pushing on top left base. With Devourers on support. High Templar Storm would be really good here. There we go. High Templar comes in, goes, what? Ooh, pre-dodge. Nice pre-dodge. Actually, that was really good. Sakura says that Team Red doesn't have enough money to keep up with Team Blue's economy. It's a good spot. Big attack, getting super stasis. Guardian still pushing. Psystorm still getting cast. Oh, he dodges back into it a little bit, but I think they might be out of High Templar at this base. The Guardians are very injured, though. Nico, definitely not watching the World Cup final. Still be streaming, sir. I Shall Return says, we need teamwork, gosh dang it. Just sending mutas in? Okay, I guess. 2-1 upgrades on the mutas. Not the best upgrades we've seen in a 37-minute game of all time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Bazum says it's not him, so it's somebody on Team Blue nuking. Haven't the slightest idea where that nuke was. I'm trying to see any evidence of a nuke actually landing, and I don't see anything on Team Red at all. But Team Blue says, all right, enough poking around, enough dropping and counter-dropping islands. We're going to push right up the middle. But then Team Red says, then we're going to go ahead and jump to our choke as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, they got it. This base is dead, so all right. Taking out this base, too. This would be problematic for Team Red. I guess Blue lost this, right? So Blue loses this. Red loses this. This is crazy.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so I heard the bois that time, which means it's nearby somewhere. Yep, right here. Could not see the dot to save my life. I actually got nuked in StarCraft on Friday. That was exciting. My whole main got nuked. It was a bad time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, but again, it's not this guy. Probably not nuking there. That's not a really good target at all. Ah. Okay, from up here down to here. Killed a ton of Hydras. Bunch of turrets there as well. Excellent. What's the tosses equivalent to the nuke or the nidus? Storm? The fight for this top left island continues. Dropping, counter-dropping. Guardians going back home. Nice storm on the tanks, man. Dude. Storm is so good. That was like 6 tanks just gone. Whoa.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, not for that guy. Second nuke, though. Not the same guy, obviously. Maybe here, I guess? Just trying to open a space for a drop. It looks like what we're trying to do here. Good enough. The battle for top left continues. The stasises continue to make us wait for that battle to continue. Or conclude in any satisfying way. Really hate stasis. I do.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, I shall return. Possibly disconnects. It might allow us to actually end this game. I cannot believe this. Ugh. I shall return. Somebody unplugged his router. Oh no. Okay, well, we're down a man. Red is down a man. This is not great for them. All of this is out of there. G22's continuing to be angry. No infinity minerals. Is he saying he doesn't want infinite minerals? It's funny because I... Good joke. He shall leave.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, here. Sure, okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, man. Ah, the tank is in range. Okay. Nicely done. Nicely done. I guess we're just sacking wings and hydras up the middle of the map, as you do sometimes when it's 45 minutes into a 4v4. Okay, this is a really ill-fated recall attempt. Just right here? Just right here. Okay. I guess. Yes, get the factories, I suppose. The cloak is actually succeeding. Oh, no, this is I shall return stuff, and he's gone. So, not a bad place to recall, actually. I shall returns base. Bruh. Battlecruiser Guardian is pretty cool. Big fan of that. Huge fan of Battlecruiser and Guardian. Absolutely. Not enough hiders to do this. Radiates are good, though. My gosh, Guardians exist to die. They are born to die. Ah, Scouts up. Guardians are like, we're injured, but we're not dead yet. Guardians do outrange cannons, but Guardians have drift. Every air unit has drift. You see how these overlords are drifting further apart? Guardians will drift towards the thing they're shooting at because they're dumb. And they will wander into the range of static defense. Reavers do the same thing sometimes. Sometimes Reavers will wander into the range of cannons for no reason either. Nice recall. Reavering in on one of Red's bases. They're down a man. They're losing two bases at the same time. It was pretty even, but losing I shall return might just be the end of it here. Yeah, Wraiths also drift, but I mean, they didn't really outrange anything is the problem. I guess they outrange Mutalisks. Yeah, Team Red is mining off of 2 bases right now. Team Blue's on 3.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where are we nuking, boys? Oh, here. I was not sure these are cost-efficient nukes all that much. BZump is down here and up here and over here and BZump's in a lot of places. Alright, scouts. What do we got? I'm just going to drop over here a little bit. Again, fighting together. Sort of a big deal. Big fan of fighting together. Scouts as an answer to the BCs is nice. Hydras as an answer to the BCs is also nice. This gets cleaned out because of course it did. Scout gets dragged into a turret. That sucker is going to die as well. This is just not looking good. Yeah, Hamster is nuking. That's what he's doing with his second race. I think that's about it, though. Not sure he's doing anything else with it. Yeah. G22 taps out. And that's it. Hamster says we could have won if our teammate didn't drop. All right, GG, what's up? Get a Talas, thank you for following out on the Purple Dimension. Welcome aboard. And that's it. Team Blue gets the win. Once again, if I Shall Return's internet hadn't completely pooped on him, then I think Red could have won it. They were really evenly matched. They were fighting over the islands. That's the whole point. But he disconnected. He hasn't come back. Like, I don't know if he got, like, hit by an EMP. All his devices are out, but he's gone. So, GG. G22 killed the most stuff today. Good job by him. Buildings raised. Savior Sword. Out resourcing Wander. Savior Sword was right behind him, though. Good game. Good game. Return of the King. Return of the King. All right. Happy requests a Monobattle. You got it, man. Monorail. 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 Ah. Monobattle, 4v4 shenaniganeries here. We'll try to get Goat in here because he's been trying to get into these games and has not for the first two of the day. Boom, 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 boom. Happy, Cardiox, Mutabomb, Sakre, G22, Wander, BZump, Savior Sword. Somehow, I get two big heroes. Go! You want to play this? Oh, he's in here. I build goats. Okay, good enough. Good enough. There. Okay, good enough. Why is somebody Nexus panic? Because they like your name. Lag, 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 lag. What's up, gallons? Dochi, 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 dochi. Okay, Savior Sword gets to determine what we play here. Cardiox lagging out a little bit as the game starts. Forever? I certainly hope not. Cardiox. Cardiox. Okay. He's alive. He's not alive. 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 G22 very angry, as usual, and he's out. Okay, he was in obs. So that's fine. Save your sword is dinking around. What mode do we want? Do we want random? No. Do we want hero units? Maybe. Do not do random, save your sword. I put you in here to not do random. Okay. We're going to ban. Fair enough. So tanks are banned. And G22 decides to ban something he probably personally really hates playing against. Dragoons. Okay. Fair enough. Zealot pick. Let's step away for a second. This usually takes a bit of time. I'll be right back. So it's a Monobattle WDF. If you choose Mutalisks, you can't upgrade them into Guardians. Same thing if you choose Hydras, you can't make Lurkers with them. If you choose High Templar, you can't turn them into Archons either. It is a Monobattle. You get one unit choice the whole game. Who are we waiting on? Sakre and Happy? Sakre right now. Sakre thinking he goes Valk. Alright. Chaos Goblin Happy time. G22 continually grumpy, but all he does is watch social media of stuff that makes him angry, so it's kind of his own fault. Ghost? Ghost. Okay, Ghost. You got it, not too tired. That's exactly what the Monobattle is. Additionally, if you choose Archon, you can build High Templar, but they don't have any spells, and you can only turn them into Archons. Ah, thank you, Just. I appreciate that. $13 haircut, folks. I am not looking for anything fancy ever. Wait, what the fudge? How did I do that? Oh, I know what I did. Ugh. All right, what do we got? Left side, Savior Sword. We got Goat on his team. Mutabomb's out here too, and Sakura, who's building Valkyries. Right side is Happy Ghosts. We've got Bazump. We've got Wander. And we have G22 as well. Yeah, I mean, it was a coupon at Great Clips, just. That's all it was. So that's why it was cheap. But Savior Sword gets $5 haircuts at a Vietnamese place where he lives. That's crazy. Sakura says you can just cut your own hair. You don't have to pay somebody else to do it for you. It's a decent point. Top Shelf is bald, so he doesn't get haircuts. I gotcha. Nico says if you go to a Vietnamese place, it's $10 Canadian as well. Can you do drops on this map? You sure can. You can build detection and you can build drops. As was the tradition at the time, had an onion in my belt.
X5 donated $20.
Oh.
This dono is in honor of his goatness. Please let Goat pick the next game mode if he so chooses. If he doesn't want it, then go to Bazump.
Okay. We'll let Goat choose, and then Bazump is the second choice. Thank you, Acardiox. Do you want that to go to the Twitch dimension? Is that what you're here for? Savior Sword went Zealots. Slicky Fat says, just go bald and lift weights and hate the government. Dang it. I was trying to dig in my screenshots folders to see if I could get my screenshot back. But it's not in here? What the heck? Oh, it's annoying. turrets shoot down, so you can turret rush somebody if you want. Also, cannons are available. You can cannon rush as well. All right, sounds good, Cardiox. Thanks again for the generous dono. We'll put that on the Twitch side of things. What's up, RJB? That's right, blame the bugment. Nico was... Oh, there we go. Turrets, fight against the zealots. Get it. Get it. Get it. Man, they're tinky boys. I mean, freezies are pretty delicious, I guess. Reaver drop by G22, right on, save your sword. Maybe run your probes away, save your sword. Recommendation. Ow, good grief. Mutalisks coming from Bazump. Turrets causing major problems for those guys. I guess what's good against turrets, Reavers are. What's up, Sifu Monkey? Since when can turrets shoot down? Since Monobattle. The problem was that Terran didn't have a good answer to early aggression. They didn't have Sunkens. They don't have cannons. If they didn't choose Marines, they can't really get any value out of bunkers. So we made it so turrets can shoot down as a basic form of static defense for Terran in the Monobattle. Nico says, the Spurs will never make it to another finals. Hot dang, that is a take and a half. Is PR AFK. Who's PR? Ooh, yeah. Wraiths are a good answer to Reaver drops. Certainly the case. Okay, I think I did it. I managed to dig out... Dug out my own screenshot, and now we have the choices. Hooray! Okay, so better late than never, I guess. But we've got left side Zealot, Wraith, Goliath, and Valkyrie. Right side is Reaver, Hydra, Muta, Ghost. So Sakurai's getting murdered. There you go. He's done. He got Reaver dropped and Hydra pushed at the same time. Rage quit by him. That's right, Oleg winner. So the Hydras get shoved away, but he's dead. Savior Sword's like, I think we're dead. Because the Mutas are amazing if there aren't any Valkyries. Oh, did Sakurai rage quit even before he got Reaver dropped? Good grief. All right, Sakurai, you're banned. Nico has $2,500 to his name. Sacre was AFK for some reason? I guess? I don't know, man. He's turning into a bit of a Chaos Goblin troll. So let's try again, this time with no Sacre, and see if we can get a decent game out of it. That one didn't count. Okay, Savior Sword, Goat, Wander, Wow Mage, Bazump, Happy, Mutabomb, Hamster. Hey, Dylan, or Dylan. Sometimes there's a queue. There's a spot right here, though. Yeah, I definitely rotate in new blood. We need new blood because sometimes the old blood disappears. Sometimes Dead Infested never comes back. Sometimes Mateo Lee is gone. Right? What are some other names that have never come back? Real Ultra came back once, like 3 months ago, but hasn't been back since. No, Sacre, sorry. Dylan wants to obs. J-Tox, yes, you can play. Democracy's a good one. Alexander Mom, who's that? Can I play, please? Has been gone for a while. Slim hops in. What's up, Slim? Democracy and Amendment. That is true. Holy cow. Slim's record is 726 wins and 168 losses. What the what? Pialab's been back. Danny's pretty gone. Rusolov's a good name too. Alright, let's give it a shot. Slim could be max power. Not with that win-loss record. That's a massive record. That's like 1,000 total games and a massive winning percentage out of it, too. Alright, save your sword. Chooses our destiny. Checks for lag. Doesn't see any. Yeah, 900 games and no disconnects is also nuts, Top Shelf. Good call. Save your sword says tanks must die. And then Bazump says... what must die? He goes after Dragoon, so we're just replacing the bans from the last game, which is fine. Save your sword. Is he going to go Zealot again? Goliath is a good kind of air ground unit, but he doesn't like playing Terran very much, so he can't make Dragoons. He loves doing Dragoons. My YouTube description has no Discord link. I thought it totally did. Oh, look at that. Well, let's add one real quick then, shall we? There you go. Now we have a Discord link. Hooray. Ready to Roll Out was here a couple days ago, actually. Who is my oldest subscriber that still shows up today? I think it's Jericho. Is Hamster gonna go Queens again? Yeah, Mateo Lee. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened to Dead, but I think he had a medical condition that was really getting worse, and I hope he's okay, but he really dropped off the face of the earth. Missed that guy. He had a lot of passion for StarCraft. Yeah, Sakurai was AFK. Bingo bongo. And he deleted his channel. That's what I'm saying. Dead Infested is gone, 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 gone. Mute a bomb. Think, think, think. Goat's like, you have the option to choose whenever you want. Mute a bomb. Lurker. Intriguing. So you can build hiders, but you can't do anything with them except move them around and make lurkers. Ooh, Happy wants Science Vessel. That's fun. Alright. Slim's here with his 760 win, 100 loss record on BattleNet. I've never seen a record that good before. How do you even do that? He must be just playing against noobs, like, intentionally all the time. You're not wrong, Nico. Not wrong. What's the quote? I wish somebody would have told us we were in the good times before they were gone. I think that's Andy from The Office. All right, Hamster. Final pick. What do you got for us, man? Hamster's going to choose something. I don't think he can choose Queens because the other team no, he has Science Vessels. What you got, Hamster Bamster? What are we at, dude? The Cerebret says you can't have both hiders or lurkers in game. It's just an announcement saying you can't have both, dummy. Oh, I think that means if somebody picks lurker, hiders disappear. You can't have them both in the game. Even if separate players have Hydra and lurker, it doesn't work. Yeah, Andy from The Office, who's an incredibly annoying character. Defiler's interesting. Okay. Defiler is interesting. So let's update those choices for this game because it's showing you the last game's choices, and that's not really relevant anymore, is it? No. Not even the teeniest or tiniest of bits. Okay. Good enough. Left side. Yeah, we got a red Protoss. Mass Dark Archon from Savior Sword. I guess battle cruisers are on the other side, so that's not a bad choice. Marines from Goat. Got to be early pressure, and that's about it. Wanderers making Goliaths. And then we have Mass Wraith down here from Slim with 350 APM. Right side is Hamster making Defilers. We also have Mass Lurkers from Mutabomb. Science Vessels from Happy, and Bazum's going battle cruisers. So everything team right side is super late game. I kind of feel like a Goliath Marine style push might just straight up kill them. Critter! What's up, Critter? Yeah, Hamster's been playing today. Good to see him. I mean, it's not like we have Lings or Zealots on team left side, but team right side is so late game. It's crazy. Defilers, Science Vessels, Battle Cruisers. Whew. Slim is RJB. Is he? Where are you going? Great question. Where is this drone going? Let's see if we can find out. Okay, fair enough. Hamster's got plans. Again, cannon's good here, turret's good here. If you need to defend because you chose a tier 3 unit as your one unit in the Monobattle, you have options. You can build Sunkens and Spores. Right? Everybody's got options for that. And if you don't choose any static defense and Goliaths show up and you don't have anything to kill them at all, then you suck. You need to do something about this. Hamster, another hatch. Cool. The APM range for Slim is looking kind of RJB-ish. This could be RJB. I just didn't know he had an account with a, like, 70% win percentage. What is that even? 700 wins out of 800 games played is, like, 80%? That's crazy. Someone do math for me. I don't do math. You know that. Nobody's doing math for me. Guys, I have like 100 people watching right now. No one's doing the math. It's okay. You can be math challenged just like I am. Ooh, I like this. Wander floated the CC to the middle. That's cool stuff. Slim's, floated an engineering bay down and said, hey, what is this? It's like 760 something wins and like 120 losses. WDF says it's about an 87% win-loss rate. Holy crap. Nice, Jordan. Culver's 2 days in a row. That is an excellent weekend for you, sir. I wish I had some Culvers, but I only have Coke Zero. All right, here come the Marines trying to shut this thing down. There are Sunkens coming up. Oh my gosh, the timing on that Sunken was disgusting from Hamster. Did you see that? Only one Sunken, though. I think he could have busted that. I mean, no upgrades on the Marines yet, because a little too early, but could be good. Savior Sword expanding up that away. He's making Dark Archons because he's an insane person. Happy says Spore would be nice. Wraiths could be a problem. Two-port Wraith comes faster than you might think it does. And there's the Spore, and now the Wraith can't do anything. This is a good play by Hamster. Hamster is a monster. I think he's a little bit too good to play with us. So he doesn't play all the time, but when he does pretty well. I mean, he didn't win the last game, but that's because it was a 3v4 after I Shall Return got disconnected, which, by the way, is I Shall Return around? I hope he's okay. That disconnect was pretty abrupt and final, and usually if someone's, you know, home internet went out, they still have their phone, and they can pull up the Twitch app and be like, hey, you know, my ISP died, but I'm still on AT&T or T-Mobile or Verizon or whatever, right? So I can still chat. Definitely Five Guys. I like Five Guys a lot, but they are expensive as all get out. I go there about once every 3 months because, you know, if you want a double cheeseburger, a fry, and a shake, it's like $35. So it's not really worth it, but man, it is delicious. Nathan Williams says it's an 87% win-loss rate. Killer stuff out of Slim here. The Wraiths are kind of kicking butt and taking names, guys. Remember when Happy was like, you guys should have some anti-air, and everybody was like, nah, it'll be fine. He's sniping overlords. Oh, wait, was that, turrets. Was that him who messaged in chat? I didn't see him message in chat after he got disconnected, but if he did, then yes. Okay, he didn't explain what happened, but he did say he was alive. His house didn't get hit by an asteroid. Like, that would do it, right? Someone's playing StarCraft. Bam! House gets smashed by an asteroid. That would show as a disconnect in the BattleNet. And we'd never find out. We would never know unless the news told us about the giant asteroid that smashed somebody's house, right? Lurkers trying to mess with our guy. Save your sword. He's got cannons, though. Duh. Uh-oh. Probe. No. Probe. Also, Nexus will die eventually. Oh, the Marine's just kind of walking into Battlecruiser, but we already have a BC. Holy crap. Yeah, BC against unupgraded Marines is going to be kind of awesome. What with the 3 armor, halving the damage of the Marines. SCV, survive. Does not survive. Marine has got 3 kills. He's a baller. But he's got to run for it. He cannot stick around here forever. Yeah, the drone pathing here is pretty bad. Slim's APM is dropping. I'm not sure if it's RJB anymore. Exactly. Not too tired. That's the point. You could never find out. You could. Oh, he got the Nexus. That's huge. I thought for sure he'd be able to save it, but Dark Archons don't come out that fast. He's got one. Mutabomb's like, I got a whole Nexus? That's stupid. That should never have happened with 2 Lurkers. He's just running around with Lurkers. Building a random hatch up here. I love that from him. That's a great move. And the Wraiths are pretty good answers to Lurkers. They don't kill them super fast, but they are whittling down that HP quickly. Oh, Lurkers. Ugh. Okay, that was scary. Scary to kill a Lurker with just Marines, especially if they don't have any attacker armor upgrades. Drones transferring down, getting sniped. The Wraith Ball from Slim is pretty scary and pretty good. Bazump calling out directions for where the Lurkers should be next. He's expanding as well. He already has top right. He already has down here. He is taking this base too. Hamster is alive. He doesn't have a hive yet, which I find a little bit surprising. He's got the money for it. He's got the Queen's Nest for it. All he can do is build Defilers, so I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Minerals are pretty low. 1,500 mineral patches. They're not going to last forever. Burrowing in range of a cannon is tough. I like this from Hamster a lot. He's getting a hive now. Okay, but it's a 17-minute hive for somebody that is making only Defilers. What the heck? It got found. They just couldn't kill it, Lunar Fang. There's too many spores and Sunkens for... No, I mean, there's no static... There's nothing that can kill Sunkens here. Dark Archons can't. Marines really can't. Without any help. Goliaths are bad against Sunkens, and Wraiths can't kill these spores. So he recognized that static defense is pretty invincible against what Team Left Side has. So that's what he's doing. He's just static defensing up. Doesn't have to worry too much about attacks from Team Left Side. And then he's getting into Defilers. Man, Wraiths are a good answer to the BCs, and Dark Archons are a good answer to the BCs too. And Goliaths. Team Left Side is all anti-BC. Like, honestly, Bazump might be better off spending his money just building turrets everywhere than making battle cruisers, because they're just going to feed the enemy battle cruisers. Yeah, honestly, I think Bazump got hard countered. And I think he should stop making BCs. Hey, what's up? Who joined the Discord server? Oh, RJB is back. Welcome back, RJB. RJB came back to tell us his adjustment to his Odyssey score. Initially, he had it at an 8.2 out of 10. Very impressed. RJB doesn't give many movies score 8 or above. But he dumped it down to 7.4. Wow, out of the pantheon. I mean, it's almost best case scenario that the battle cruisers get killed by Wraiths rather than they get mind controlled. Because then at least the enemy doesn't have a battle cruiser to play with. Alright, Goliath Wraith says, we're not very good against static defense, but if there's enough of us, we can overpower static defense. Holy crap, look at that turret by Wander. It's not great for us, but we'll do our best. Oh, the lurkers are a problem. Is he going to mind control some of the lurkers? Yeah, he does. Mind controls a lurker. Alright, Team Left Side making it happen here. I like this. This is going pretty well. Does Goat have upgrades yet? 2-1. Are we sniping science vessels? Not enough race to really fight these VCs, but they're going to do it anyway, especially if they're cloaked. I love this. Wander's like, what the? What is this little setup here? Once again, there are no tanks. So static defense is crazy good for Team Right side, something that Hamster has recognized and is weaponizing against Team Left. Hamster trying to set up in this location with all the static defense. Oh, Goliath attacking into Sunkens is just always painful. The Marines are trying to get here before the Sunken count gets too heavy. I like it. They're stimming with 2-2. They're willing to get in here and lose some dudes just to make sure this doesn't happen. South base cannot come for Hamster. He needs to shut this down, and it looks like they're going to shut this down. The high ground Sunkens are still hard to deal with, but this low ground stuff is gone. So at least Hamster can't mine from this position anymore. Okay, Goliath's unloading inside Hamster's side of the base here. I'm going to kind of feel like Goliaths are way better. Well, nice Plague. Ah, the Burrow Plague and the Dark Swarm. Ah, Hamster with the Defilers is too good. It is too good. You know, Team Left side is back again with the Wraiths and the Goliaths and the Dark Archons. Defilers just plaguing everything, saying, hey, you want to stick around and fight when you've been plagued? No. The only thing that Hamster can consume is drones and Defilers and Overlords. Oh, he just consumed Defilers? Ah. That's tough, man. Oh. Oh, an Irradiate on Plagued Marines will kill them pretty gosh darn quickly, but D-Matrix Defiler, very cool. Slim's like, can we repair... Can you repair my Wraith? That'd be cool. D-Matrix... The EMP on the Dark Archons and the Wraiths is great use of EMP. Here from Happy, that is some sick plays too. Yeah, Dark Archons need to go home. I don't think they want to stick around here. Oleg says Marines are too good, but the enemy has Plague and Lurkers. We have the answer to Marines on Team Right side. D-Matrix Battle Cruisers is very good too. Yeah, center being held by Team Left is nice, but I'm just not sure they have... Not sure they have the answers here. Battlecruisers just need to engage with this Goliath, please. He's got 5 kills for some reason. Mind-controlled battle cruisers are causing some problems. Like I said. Critter says that Team Right Side has no chance. Oh, another mind control. Yeah, this... Ugh. Once again, I still think Bazump, if he just went mass turret, he'd provide more value to his team than making these battle cruisers. They're dying. They're getting mind controlled like crazy. The mind controlled BCs are causing problems for everybody. Look at this. They're killing lurkers. Ugh. Hey, Suga, it is not the last game today. We're going to do a couple fastest maps. We're going to do a couple quality versus quantities. And we have a free-for-all to get to, so it's going to be some time. $12 o'clock is getting taken by Team Red here. Looks like Hamster was here, and then his hatch got killed. So that's going to be annoying. Hey, what's up, Erimia? Adrian, back from your time in the hospital. Well, I hope you've recovered well. Sounds like you have. Welcome back to the Sunday stream. The thing is, plaguing the Goliaths and the Wraiths mean they're really susceptible to the static defense. So this is doable, man. All right, sounds good, Allbrand. Appreciate the help. But if you can't get those plagues off and there isn't really that much static defense, then suddenly the Wraiths are awesome. Battle cruisers are still fighting, and I'm not sure that's what they want to be doing here. Just keep saying it. Boxer maneuver attempt on what? The Marines? Oh, I don't know about that. D-Matrix boxer maneuver attempt on a ton of Marines? I mean, good try. I'm going to say that's a good try. But, goodness gracious. That did not do what he wanted it to do at the end there. Did kill a bunch of Marines, it's true. I mean, Happy's down to 81 supply. Mutabomb's down to nothing. And I think that's it. I think that is it. Team Right Side is dead. Hamster's out of it. Yeah, that's it. Team Right Side is smoosh. It's going to take a while to get through all the static defense, but I don't think it really matters. And that's it. That's a GG. Team left side gets the win. Dark Archon, Marine, Goliath, Wraith. Again, a lot of the stuff that they built was chosen to counter the mass battle cruisers, and they did. And then from there, that was it. What's up, Garden Garuti? Hello, hello. I'm back for that money match you hit up another streamer for. Wait, what? I never hit up another streamer for a money match. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But, okay. Good game. Let's go FME. I think RJB is around here somewhere. He's talking about the Odyssey in the Discord server. But I think he said what he had to say, so. He had it in his pantheon of like top 5 greatest movies ever, but he dropped it down. Because his argument is that it's not actually an adaptation of the Odyssey. Well, it is an adaptation of the Odyssey, but it's such a thorough adaptation of the Odyssey that it's not the Odyssey anymore. But it's still very good. Like, he gives it like a 7.4, I think he said, out of 10. Still pretty great. Morozensky! There he is. Alright. RJB, Critter, Baby T-Rex, Hamster, Mutabomb, RJB, Slim, and Suga. Man, Hamster and RJB on the same team is real scary. I'm going to swap out Hamster for Suga and then put him up here. Hamster, Slim, Mutabomb. Man, this is some crazy, crazy stuff. Hang on. I don't know how good Slim is the problem here. Slim is good, obviously, but I'm not sure if he's a fastest map player, is the thing. Your comp was interesting, Happy. I'll give you that. Too many spellcasters, not enough oomph, unfortunately. Record doesn't mean anything. It sure does. It means at least a dedication to finding... This feels good. I think I'm okay with this. Suga needs to pick his race again. Sorry, Suga, I moved you. Suga, race. Zerg. We can't have 2 Zergs on the same team, though. Alright, so we gotta move Mutabomb for Slim then. And then maybe T-Rex is double Zerg though, you guys. 2 Zergs. Sheesh. Everybody go Zerg then. Oh, Mutabomb swaps out too. All right, so 1 Zerg on each team. Great, let's go. Good enough. Fibonacci is pro-tossing it up. What's up? Cyber Imbiber. Always a great name to say. It's going to be a high-level fastest map, folks. high, high hopes for this one. Of course, we're not clicking start, so I don't have the highest of hopes, I guess. Cool, so team right side. Team 1 is RJB playing Protoss. We got a Zerg here. It's Baby T-Rex. Bottom right is Critter Tossin, and another Toss is Mutabomb. Bottom left, Team 2, Slim Protoss. Zerg player, Sugadintas. Top left is Hamster, and 12 o'clock is Big Wan. Playing Protoss as well. Stepping away. Be back. 2 minutes. We'll see how this gets started up. Hey, what's up, Jet Ace? Are they trying to kill RJB? I bet they're trying to kill RJB. There it is. Slim is here with his Zealots, trying to kill RJB. He's got Cannon, he's got Probe. His Zealots are out of position. He needs to get in there and do something about it. Meanwhile, they're trying to cannon in top left here, which is in fact Hamster. That's a lot of RJB cannons. Oh, that's why he doesn't have a ton back here. There are Lings? Yeah, Suga brought some Lings to this fight. That's weird, but I think he's cleared it out. Yeah, RJB has cleared it out. He's lost some probes. RJB's like, I got hit because nobody covered the paths, and now here comes Big Wan. Is Critter going to help him? Yeah, Critter's at least going to distract so that RJB can rebuild a little bit. We got an attack from Mutabomb in on Suga. He's got 4 Sunkens. A 5th Sunken on the way and a Spire. These Mutas doing what they can. This is crazy. Okay, so holds off. These Zealots are going to engage from Slim because Mutabomb wants to get out of here, but I'm not sure he can. Big Wan comes in also to trap Mutabomb further in this base. Hamster lost a Marine. Okay, he's siege teching out of this cannoning. RJB is trying to cannon in 12 o'clock Big Wan as well, as much as he can, but Zealots on the scooch out, trying to get into RJB's base, but he already took some cannon shots, and he's pretty much at the same number of Zealots, so he doesn't want to engage there at all. Critter comes up, maybe to defend the cannons if he can. The Mutas are out. The time of the Zealot is pretty much over. Suga doesn't have a lot of Mutas, but it's good enough. Yeah, you just don't want to be there when Mutas are firing away like that. Cyber Imbiber's doing some math in chat. No idea what that means. Not really a math kind of a guy. Is Hamster ledge dropping? He's tank ledge dropping. That's a big deal. Team Blue pushing left. Controlling center. Team Red try to get some cannons up. They're all gone now, and Team Blue is pushing out. No, not the Overlords. Baby T-Rex's Overlords getting wiped out by Mutalisks. Why are they going this way? That might have been just a bad rally. Coming in from the south, Critter ready to fight. Mutabomb also bringing Dragoons. Recognizing the Mutas mean we can't really just Zealot anymore. Oh, Fibonacci sequence, right. There was an episode of MathNet on 321 Contact back in 1988 that had the Fibonacci sequence heavily featured. I thought it was like 1135. Mutabomb getting hit by Team Blue. Come help him, Lurkers. Come help him, Critter. He's got cannons to fall back to. It's going to help, but he's getting really multiple teams here. RJB needs to assist. These Lurkers need to come down. Baby T-Rex, Lurkers, go. This is a huge attack on Mutabomb. Someone needs to get some splash damage for these Marines. Oh, we've got them. They're Lurkers. They're not doing anything. There's a tank here, too. That's some brutal stuff. RJB is trying. They're not really focusing the main Nexus, but I think they're going to get it anyway. Hang on, DT's on. Are they not going to get this? And okay, they got the main Nexus, but just barely. There were 2 Mutalisks left. Good grief. Baby T-Rex sent some Hydras down to try to assist his buddy Mutabomb. Didn't get there in time. They're countering in on Suga here. Well, they're getting dragged into Suga's base. They're not really countering all that much, are they? High ground siege things continuing to be an annoyance on this map that RJB made. So if you don't like high ground siege tanks, then blame RJB for that one on this map anyway. Mutabomb, 46 supply. Baby T-Rex, 142 supply. Baby T-Rex has the biggest army on the map. He needs to get out here and do something with it. Make a choice. Drop. Critter. 23 kills and 23 kills and some more kills. Critter's economy, not good. Good drop. Oh, the pathing for this mining is awful. There we go. Tons of Hydralisks for Baby T-Rex. He's doing pretty good here. Most supply in the game. He's not going to trade against tanks very well, obviously, but standing against fairly unupgraded Marines and Dragoons, yes. Also, kind of getting flank attacked as they're all trying to come over here and kill Suga, but some of their units are getting stuck. But enough Zealots on top of those tanks to change things, that's for sure. Yeah, Zealots against Marine Siege Tank is awesome. We need to stop making Marines and just get right into the mech. Maybe some Vultures would be cool, obviously, and Hamster is falling back. Suga getting pushed. He's asking for help before he's dead, which is a key component of team games, is asking for help before you are dead. Suga's trying to say hello. Aw, that's nice of him. Yeah, the mutas are not going to be enough here. Zealots getting cleared out by big wans. Is there a drop down bottom left on Slim? He is down under 100 supply. I think he got hit. Yeah, he's pulling probes back on. Looks like that was a drop from... maybe Mutabomb got it off? I don't know. Oh, help in the form of Big Wan is down here to try to save Suga. Baby T-Rex, 124 supply, 1-1 on those Hydralisks. Suga, 39 supply, not looking great. Did he get storm dropped as well? At least he pulled the drones. He's replacing drones, so yeah, I think that happened. Drop on Big Wan! Oh! Wait, there was a pull. There was a pull. He's still at 118 supply. I think he's all right. I think he did pull properly there. For a second, it looked like he didn't, but I'm pretty sure that he did. Halved. Yeah, he lost some probes there. These lurkers are kind of doing some work, bruising up these zealots before they engage with the hydras. That's kind of the whole idea. Once again, over here to try to kill the enemy Zerg player who doesn't have a lot of stuff. He's at 50 supply. Coming to try to assist is Slim. High ground siege tanks are taking their pound of flesh here against the Hydras. The A move, the swarming. Oh my gosh, he got dropped. Yeah, Suga down to 22 total supply here. I don't think there's enough to save him. Also, RJB countering into Big Wan's base. Drop down bottom left into Salim. Good probe pull. Still 20 kills on that High Templar is not bad at all. I'm pretty sure that's Mutabomb doing that. Wandering Wisdom. Ooh, bit of a Reaver drop, but no detection. And the Reavers are going to die. They could have done so much more, except for the fact they didn't read detection, and the DTs are that good. Is the last patch gonna fall to these +2 Hydralisks? Got it. Dude, 3 Hydras left, and the base is dead. Yeah, Boas, we'll do another fastest after this. He is rebuilding. He does have tanks defending him now, which is nice. But, dude, another drop. And good probe pull, but there's only like 7 of them to pull. Ugh. A lot of Reavers. RJB is defending pretty darn ably. And simultaneously dropping on Big Wan. No. Great pull that time by Big Wan. Didn't lose too much there whatsoever. Still at 126 supply. Still pushing in on RJB's base is our guy, Big Wan. Actually, that's Slim. Wow, from all the way down here? Okie doke. I guess you can do that. Big drop moving out from Slim. Heck yes, it is. Big drop moving out from Slim. Gonna walk right over a bunch of Dragoons. So maybe don't do that. Yeah, maybe avoid it if you possibly can. Maybe don't fly into this giant group of cannons, though. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Ow. Ow. He's trying to find an angle. The static defense is good. Nope. Hydra ling into a ton of Siege Tank Valkyrie. Not ideal. Does that drop? Oh, Reaver dropping Baby T-Rex while he's distracted out on the map. I think he pulled his drones out. Yes, he did. He pulled his drones out, but he doesn't have enough to handle these Reavers quite yet. 11 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills. Not the best Reavers ever, but not bad. Team Blue's holding. There are drops everywhere, man. This one is Mutabomb. He gets a DT out, but he's chasing SCVs into detection. Mutabomb back on his feet, 81 supply, not too bad. Suga is still just crippled as can be here. The siege tanks in the middle, we need a lot of zealots for this. Too many Dragoons are being produced, folks. Oleg. What do you do with all that cash? I mean, some people are spending it really effectively. Team Blue, despite losing Suga, Slim gets hit again, is in control of the center of the map. If you, again, just everybody goes Zealot right here, and I think you're okay. We're making too many Dragoons. Like, Mutabomb just needs to go Mass Zealot. RJB needs to go Mass Zealot. Critter needs to go Mass Zealot. Why are they making so many Dragoons? Another drop on Slim. Oh, gosh. I don't think he was ready for that one. Both Slim and Suga are hurting bad. That's a drop on Big Wan. I'm not sure if they got much done. Guardian's trying to do stuff on top of Big Wan, but getting chased away by Valkyries makes a ton of sense. So yeah, the 1,000 siege tanks out of Hamster are defending. They're aggressive. They're containing. Slim's like, I'm in a lot of trouble here. As you are, my friend. As you are. Yes, the Marvin, that is correct. Siege tanks firing across the wall. It's not on top of the wall. Big Zerg drop on Big Wan. Looks like it's Cracklings for the most part, which are going to trade pretty well against the Dragoons on defense here. But I'm just not sure there's enough of them to get much done. Oh, Slim. Reaver dropping. Took out the main base. The main hive of Baby T-Rex is getting pushed on the front as well by Big Wan. Critter needs to move. Critter, make a decision. Go somewhere. Attack someone. Counterattack. Defend. Do something. Oh, nice feedback on the High Templar, but also 17 kills on that guy anyway. Critter decides to counterattack on Slim. I like that. What the heck is RJB doing for the most part? Trying to set up drops. I imagine he's really contained in for regular style attacks at the moment. At the moment. Okay, Ultra Ling against Unsieged Siege Tank is just disrespectful stuff here. Yeah, Baby T-Rex does not have the money to deal with this from Hamster, but Slim's dead. Okay. I guess we're just murdering Suga again, which he continues to die, so it's easier. And yeah, sometimes you see that, right? Dark Archons will either feedback High Templar when they unload or mind control a shuttle on the way in and just take whatever's in it. You can also Maelstrom incoming Mutalisks if they're coming to attack your base too. Dark Archons as defense in Fastest Map are pretty freaking cool. Hamster pulling back says we've done enough to kill Baby T-Rex, I think. DTs though, did we bring detection to the DT party? I don't think we did, guys. Yeah, Big Wan's defending Slim. DTs are defending Slim pretty ably as well. Muta's trying to do what they can from Suga, but he's at 33 total supply. He can't really make a ton of Mutalisks, unfortunately. He's got random Overlord sitting in his base. He's not really doing anything about. Baby T-Rex trying to get back on his feet. Suga and Slim both pretty darn injured. If you can finish one of those guys, it would help a lot. Hamster and Big Wan are very scary. Scourge trying to wipe out. This is a doom drop of doom drop proportions. I was kind of expecting Reavers there, but Zealot High Templar are not bad either. Yeah. Yeah, defense of these storm drops has been really good by Slim. Really excellent. It's not enough to kill Slim, but it's... okay, maybe it is. Slim does not have a ton. Do the Mutas have upgrades? Yeah, they got 1-1. Snipe in the Spire. Good target firing on that guy. Valkyrie is not going to help against these Dragoons very much. There is an OBS here for Team Red, so the DTs aren't going to do anything else. Just saw an article that said China has banned AI boyfriends and girlfriends. Which I think is honestly pretty freaking positive. I really hate the idea of artificial intelligence relationships. They're not healthy. I think they're bad. So leave it to authoritarian China to do something good about the AI revolution. What if the AI boyfriend has an AI girlfriend? I think that's okay. I think they allow that. So weird drop. Another one. Once again, feed back on the High Templar. Is so good. No, how do we get a storm all the way that deep into Baby T-Rex's base? I don't know, but he's at 50 supply. He is struggling mightily. Critter sees Baby T-Rex. How? Send units into the base? China also made it so mobile games do not have in-app purchases and no daily login rewards. You know, I don't want to live in China, but they have a couple good ideas, at least. Oh, again. Suga, 40 supply remaining. DT's defending. This is scrappy as hell. This is a crazy good fastest map. Big Wen is calling out the fact that Baby T-Rex is very hurt. The Zerg players are very hurt. Big surprise on that one, huh? Ooh, Darkstorm Hydra is going to handle a lot of this problem, though. Buy him some time, without a doubt. This is a great replay, yes. Can Slim get a successful defense on this one? It's a good pull. That is counting as a defense. Anyway. Yeah, they are really pushing hard right now on Baby T-Rex, but Slim getting hit by a ton of Zealots. Cannons kind of lose their effectiveness against Zealots once the upgrades get big. You could Maelstrom those suckers? And then the cannons would kill him. Oh, he walks in with a storm. Yeah, Slim is so hurt. The defense of Baby T-Rex is continuing, but the Mutas are going to town on what remains here from Baby T-Rex. Arbiter, not out of energy for anything against those Mutalisks. Cannot stasis them whatsoever. That was a 20-kill Templar, Savior Sword calls out. Nice, nice. Gotta love that. Another storm attack. My goodness. Suga. Every time he tries to get to 100 supply, it doesn't happen. T-Rex is in a lot of trouble. Corsairs wiping out the Mutalisks. Okay, I don't know. I think he's salvageable. Stay alive, Baby T-Rex. Keep fighting. You're doing fine. You got 400 minerals. You can make a ton more drones. It'll be great. You can recover. Believe. This whole tank setup has still not been broken. Suga still trying to rebuild. Baby T-Rex trying to rebuild as well. He just droned up a whole bunch. This is a crazy good game. Oh, oh gosh. He was trying to come back. And yes, you can put your Nidus on enemy creep. It's an offensive Nidus is what it's called. Slim again, losing a lot of his gateways, but not dying is the problem here. Baby T-Rex just continues to get flooded. Critter keeps being dragged into these tank lines from Hamster, who's building giant command center walls to keep his tanks from getting killed by anything that run up to them. That's kind of genius. I still think Team Protoss should have made 1,000 zealots and just wiped out the tanks. But they never did. They're kind of just in love with the Dragoon a little bit too much. The tank count was too high. I mean, front door is walled up, but when you recall in, it's kind of hard for the front to do anything about that. Yeah, the tanks have really hemmed RJB in like this. This is insane. He can't get out his front door. He can't get out this door either. I mean, he's got production, so yeah. He's sacking probes because he's at 20,000 minerals and 10,000 gas. Oh, the mutas are having a bad time. Oh, gosh. Good enough, I say. Good enough. All the mutas are dead. Drop on Mutabomb. Baby T-Rex. No! Rage quits out. Baby T-Rex, it wasn't over. It wasn't over for Suga. It wasn't over for you. Aww. I'm just not a fan of that, especially in team games, man. In a 1v1, tap out whenever you want. I don't care. But in team games where your base is not entirely under siege, and Suga was in a worse place than you were, I don't know. Suga's helping. Hey, what's up, Spartan Gamer? That's a random place for Reavers to show up, but okie doke. Yeah, Slim's defense is way too good here. Mutabomb defending, Critter defending, RJB defending. Man, Slim continues to fight. Suga continues to fight. Yeah, these drops from red are good. They're just not doing what you want them to do. Here comes another one. Yeah, I do think the Protoss could have gone for more zealots faster. Like a long time ago, because there are no vultures here. It is only siege tanks. Slim just keeps losing his entire economy. He's good at pulling. He's a good fastest map player. But yeah, 39 kills on that High Templar. Sheesh. But it's just too many Dragoons. Like, what are you doing with Dragoons against all of these tanks exactly? What is your plan? Glad your day is going well, Spartan Gamer. Good to see you. Another drop in on Mutabomb. Recall, maybe? Nope, just a drop. Wait, there's an Arbiter there, though. That's nuts out of Slim. Look at this guy. That is so many Reavers. They do have the damage upgrade too, because of course they do at 36 minutes. Drop on Big Wen, killing a bunch of his stuff. Storm on the Valkyries is not a bad move either. Stasis trying to save the day. Once again, will extend things. It's just tanks. Why are there Reavers and Dragoons? Why? Ugh. GG, Team Blue gets it. Slim, Suga, Hamster, and Big Wen. Slim turned out to be a really good player. Again, the win-loss record doesn't tell you everything, but it was a pretty good indication. Yeah, that many command centers was kind of a little bit maybe bad manner out of Hamster. Maybe. Anyway, GG! And again, I just feel like more Zealots, fewer Dragoons would have been super helpful against the siege tank and command center setup in the middle of the map. The Hamster's like, I'm not BMing. Nope. Maybe a little bit. I mean, it wasn't a hard wall, Hamster. If like 50 Zealots had showed up, they'd have gotten through that wall easy peasy. It would have messed up their pathing a little bit. And it makes Dragoons extra bad. Sure does. Sure does. All right. GG. Let's get into some quality versus quantity. Wait, I said I would do another one, didn't I? I did say I'd do another one. All right. Number 2. Wander, G22, Mutabomb, Save Your Sword, Suga is back. Suga Dintus. Stay Puffed. Critter. Baby T-Rex is back. Slim is back. Hamster is back. I think this is good. Ah! Somebody left. What in the name of... Why are we leaving spots, people? I've just literally never seen anybody make 57 command centers before, but, you know, normal. Very normal thing to do, yes. Mutabomb, Stay Puff, Wander, Slim, G22, Suga Baby, T-Rex, Save Your Sword. double Zerg there again. Okay. This way we should have only one Zerg per team unless the randoms come through and RNG screw us, but that's fine. Hamster is a monster. Let's go. Round 2, fastest map. Happy Sunday all. Hope you're having a fantastic one. All right, top right, it's Stay Puffed. Right side, Suga. Bottom right, Wander. And 6 o'clock is Slim. Team 2, Save Your Sword. We got G22 playing Brown Terran. Another Zerg player is Mutabomb. And a dark blue Protoss is Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex. RJB says 6 was brainlessly sending mass into the middle. Mutabomb was constantly dropping 7, but okay. If you think he was brainlessly sending units into the middle, I don't know what you were looking at, to be honest. Critter was just sending stuff into the middle, yes, 100%, but not Mutabomb. Mutabomb was trying to kill Slim, and Slim was just tough to kill, man. He was feedbacking High Templar as they were unloading. He was defending with Reavers. He was pulling his probes exceptionally well. Ah, okay. Got it, RJB. Fair enough. Yeah, Suga, way to come back in that last game, dude. I mean, I guess you're in the chat, in the game now, so you're probably not chatting, but... You know, RJB, it was a 37-minute game. I don't think it was too imbalanced. I'm not going to say it was perfectly balanced, because I don't think it was. But I will say I don't think it was horrendously imbalanced. That's fine. I hear it, RJB. I allow for disagreements in my chat, obviously. I mean, Spartan Gamer, the thing about Fastest Map is that Protoss is the easiest one to play in Fastest Map, so you're going to have a ton of Protoss in-game no matter what. I don't know how it chooses what music to play from an OBS perspective, but I think it's just random that it happens to be Protoss here.
Adjutant online.
Hey, hey.
Good morning, Captain.
McLenzy,
Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
We're cannoning in Save Your Sword if our name is Slim, and it is. He doesn't really have anything down here, actually. He's trying to... looks like cannoning in G22, who's on his way to making tanks immediately. That's probably not a great idea. Save Your Sword is probably not going to get Reavers out very fast, so not a bad idea there. Carrot? Of course this is live. I've been talking to chat the whole time. I love the people that come into my streams and are like, is this live? And it's like, I talk with the chat all the time. Sit here for 30 seconds and you'll see that it's live. Reminds me of those people on dating apps where they think it's a bot who's messaged them and they're like, say potato. And the bot's like, I enjoy long walks on the beach and martinis. And they're like, say potato. And they're like, what do you like to do on the weekends? And it's like, for the love of God, say potato. It's so funny. I think the AI bots would probably say potato now, but that's what it was like a few years ago. Nice bunker repair. Our D22 is just really mad today. He's mad at everyone all the time, but especially mad today. So nice bunker repair. Holy crap, that was awesome. Bunker repair is overpowered. Cyber Imbibers being a funny man. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Suga's just... Okay, everyone's just killing G22, I guess. Holy crap, that's a lot of lings from Suga. He's got defense here from... Anybody helping? Yes, actually. Baby T-Rex is defending him. Good job, Baby T-Rex. Way to be a good teammate. Double bunker is up. SimCity, oh, he lifts the factory so he can get inside the bunker, I guess, and then allow the lings to jump on the bunker too. He makes a tank. I don't know about that. Okay, well, the tank's gonna die unless it gets repaired, which it's not. One bunker gets busted. Second bunker is getting repaired again. And the repair continues to be way too powerful. This is nuts. Hey, they're actually killing SCVs now instead of just attacking the bunker. Well done. And then Baby T-Rex comes in. Oh, the bunker does get busted. Oh gosh, this is crazy. Now G22 asks for help. Savior Sword's like, I'm contained a little bit. Dang, Suga! That's a lot of lings. That is a heck of a lot of lings. Well, we're lifting and we're running. Not ideal. Savior Sword has some defense. The lings are flooding down here from Suga. Suga's like, you know what? I'm just going to try to win this thing early. How many zealots are there exactly? What's up, Brancaset? Hello, hello. Brancaset is here to eat a sock, which is his favorite thing to do. Sock eating. How you doing in 2026, man? Lings. Cannons and zealots are pretty good against early aggression like this. That's the reason we have the cannons, folks. Baby T-Rex is countering Suga. Just kind of walking in and going, yoink! Oh, that's the problem with going mass ling. Is that if you get countered, you sort of just die. Yeah, the lair's gonna die. I think he's gonna lose all his tech. That's not a lot of fun. Oh, Savior Sword gets stormed in the process. Yeah, spawning pool down. Hydra Den down. Target. Target. Stay Puft is trying to save Suga's butt. Does Suga have any drones left? Yes. He's got a bunch down here, so good job pulling them. Wait, whose sunken was that? Anyway, I don't have 300. Save the hatch, please. No, the hatch is gonna die. Hang on, hang on. Might save it. Mutabombs and mutabombs are here. Savior Sword remains alive. Is anybody else getting murdered? Oh, he's got more than one hatch, but they're gonna die any second now, so never mind. Not more than one hatch at all. Okay, Suga's eliminated. G22 is trying to rebuild from nothing, but he's got no money for supply. Not going to work out all that well. Drop coming up from Slim on Muta. He had 1 Hydra. That's not going to be enough. And casual 21 kill High Templar. Okay. Muta Bomb, 74 supply. Are there DTs? Yeah, just up in Baby T-Rex's base from Slim. Slim's having a good time with this. Muta Bomb has a plan. It's a plan to kill someone. Wander running out with Zealots, also setting up drop tech because that's what he does. Does he not have a robo? Might not be dropping today, mate. Here come the overlords. There are the cannons. Zerg is hard to play, Spartan. Unload, burrow in, stay puffed. Probes running. Oh, there it is. That's the, Didn't quite run him far enough, did you there, Stay Puffed? No. Main Nexus gonna die. This is a good game. And then they hit, well, they hit Muta while he's away. Baby T-Rex is trying to defend him. Also, that, okay. Savior Sword got hit again from Slim. Slim is just dropping, countering, DTing everywhere here. Stay Puffed might be dead. He's going to lose all 3 of his Nexuses. I don't know how he gets rid of these Hydras and Lurkers. Nice hold there. Baby T-Rex being a good teammate, helping out Muta Bomb, keeping him alive. Baby T-Rex is like, Yellow needs to die. He's been causing major problems today. And Slim is sending Zealots in to solve this problem. He's trying. He's willing to lose every one of these Zealots. Some of the Lurkers are not burrowed, though. Oh, never mind. It's cool. Casual 10 kill Lurker. Holy crap. Okay, good save. Great save. Here comes Savior Sword getting some revenge on Slim if he can. Stay Puft calls out the drop. And the probes get pulled. And the Reavers are not really. Okay, fine, I guess. Ooh, surprising number of Reavers here. More than I thought there would be. Being stupid and running into more cannons for no reason. Good job, guys. I like how the target priority there was the Dark Archon instead of, you know, the cannon. Can he get this group? Spartan says, does anybody agree that when you get your workers attacked, it's personal? It's not. It's definitely not personal. Argentina, Brancassette. Here's what's going to happen. Spain's going to score 1 goal in like the 30th minute, and then Argentina will score 2 goals in the 96th minute, and they will win. That's how it works. Got 50 bucks in Argentina. Hey, Nico's got money in Argentina too. Savior Sword's suddenly just kind of losing to Wander here? What's going on? Savior Sword wants to call it. I disagree wholeheartedly. Why would you call it now? Yeah, look at this. Countering on into Slim's base. Tons of 1-1 Dragoons. 4 baby T-Rex causing major problems. Slim's like, I'm in a lot of trouble, actually. Wander's going to try to assist him. Mutabomb's got a ton of Hydras coming in here, too. Savior Sword loses his main Nexus. Mutabomb trying to help, but can't save that Nexus in time. Be right back. Which is more boring, soccer, baseball, cricket, or golf? Boy, great question. As Slim just gets murdered. Thanks for the $3.33 super chat, Baranka set for the Coke Zero. I'd probably say golf. Like, the thing about golf is that it is kind of a traditional Sunday afternoon fall asleep on the couch watching golf experience, and I don't think that accounts for any other of those sports. Right? Like, traditionally, golf is the fall asleep sport. Savior Sword's alive, but not happy. Mutabomb's alive, but not happy. Happy's alive, but not happy. Wait, he's not in here. Baby T-Rex is maxed out. Slim is dead, and Suga is dead. Slim's trying to rebuild on the right side if he possibly can, but I don't know about that. G22's just never really been able to get back on his feet. He's doing some terrible long-distance mining, but it's really hard. He might. Oh, he's trying to rebuild at his original position. That's good. And Baby T-Rex is covering him. This is a good game. Is it 0-0 at the half? Gross. Slim GG's out. And all that's left for Team Red now is Wander and Stay Puft. And Stay Puft is getting his face kicked in, so... good game that away. I like how Suga's drones are still here, kind of messing with the pathing of Wander's units out of his own base. Wander still fighting. Wander's trying, but it's definitely over. Yeah, so let that be a lesson to you guys, right? G22 got Ling rushed hard, triple teamed. They killed him, but guess what? His team won anyway. So don't ever be like, oh, I got attacked and killed, and I guess it's over. My team lost. Nope. That's not how it works at all. It turns out Zerg players that make a ton of Lings don't have a lot of stuff behind it. And they can get murdered pretty gosh darn easily. The Storm is good. I'm sure I could do this, says Wander, but for the memes. GG, way to go, team right side. Team left side, I mean. Wander outspent everybody, gosh darn. Yeah, see, Savior Sword wanted to call it, but it was not time to call it. His team won. There are certain people who are really antsy to say the game's over when it's not over. Okay, let's move on into a new version of quality versus quantity. It is still being adjusted and patched. And we've got version 1.3 here from Savior Sword. Hot off the presses today. So we'll do one and we'll do another one. G22 has been constantly dropping F-bombs on everybody all day. And then when he wants something, he tries to be nice. It's adorable. It's the cutest thing he does. The changes are you get fastest map income for team quality now. That's new. The quantity team always had fastest map income. But now team quality gets it because Savior Sword decided they need it. Which I think we talked about. What do we got? Savior Sword, Stay Puffed, Wander as the 3. Kind of like that group. Suga, Goat, G22, Big Wen, and Baby T-Rex. Nice. Anyone want to give their spot to Hamster or no? Oh, Goat maybe wants to swap into team quality. Interesting. Anyone taking the bet? Taking the offer? Nobody seems to be taking him up on the offer. No, no. Oh, Stay Puffed says sure. Alright. We put him in team quantity. And then where the heck did Goat go? Up into... yeah, team quality. And then... we still have a spot down here. Hamster gets in. Okay, that's scary, man. Hamster is scary. Let's go. Woo! Alright, so quality versus quantity is the team of 3. All the units they make have all their upgrades immediately for free. You make a Marine, it's got 3/3 and range and stim. Team quantity can make a ton of stuff, but their stuff is non-upgraded. But I mean, I don't know. So whatevs. Team quality here is Goat. We've got Wander, and then we have Savior Sword. Team quantity is Suga. We've got Big Wan. We got ourselves a little G22, Stay Puffed, and Hamster. I think this was B Imba. Let's see what Wander wants to do here. I'll be right back. Can't rush because there's guns everywhere in the floor. All right, we dine to cracklings at 4.5 minutes. Yes, I thought they're always dropping them. Yeah, okay. It's the dropping concept of these cracklings, right? It's just like in Hero 7v1. The hero player has overlords with drop and speed and cracklings right off the bat. Well, better than cracklings. They're devouring ones, but you know what I mean. Savior Sword's pushing in with a bunch of dragoons that are fully upgraded into Sugadintas. He looks like he's dead. He's trying to rebuild, but Zealots are chasing him up that way. Baby T-Rex says that quality has too much income, and haha. Balancing this is hard. The pizza emoji in the stream title means that after the stream, I'm going to get some pizza. And also, you feel free to eat pizza while watching the stream, too. It can be a pizza stream that way. How was the first half of the final, Nico? Exciting? Yes, he did, Happy. Sif has already ordered burgers. Well, that's fine. Burgers are good. There are DTs coming down. We ready for DTs? We got cannons. Unless they get dropped past the cannons, then that'd be a problem, but... Oh, DT's defending up here. Nice. Okay, good DT stuff here from a big WAN. Even if you're fully upgraded, guess what? You're going to have a hard time dealing with Dark Templar. Here's the problem with carriers by G22, is that they don't get the carrier capacity upgrade. Hamster's like, somebody should have gone for a Reaver drop. Carriers are bad. Oh gosh. Okay, free carriers are free. Good grief. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Saiyan? This is a robbery. Am I being stuck up? Dewalt, don't be a menace, is what that says. An upgraded Dragoon beats an unupgraded carrier in a 1v1 fight. That's awesome. That's really funny. Suga trying to build up here. Hamster trying to build up here. Cannons are not very good. We are 8 minutes into a UMS quality versus quantity map where these three players... all the units they make are fully upgraded, and these 5 players cannot get any upgrades at all. It's tough. Oh, definitely, you know, little pepperoni, little sausage, little bacon. You know, the classics. Maybe some olives. I love olives on my pizza. What's up, 4 Prime? DTs are coming. We got obs now, though. Fully upgraded obs, mind you. Yeah, unupgraded DTs versus fully upgraded Dragoons is tough. Zealots do 4 damage. No way. Oh yeah, 3 shield, 4 armor. Holy crap. You ever want to see Dragoons do well against Zealots? This is it. This is when they do well against Zealots. Shrimps on pizza? Never had shrimp on pizza before. Yeah, the cannons are not happening. Unfortunately, it's a 3v3 at this point, and if somebody gets upgrades and the other person doesn't, it's just a foregone conclusion. Yeah, Big Man just taps out. Ooh, Mutabomb and all up here on Wander. And that's a GG. So, yeah, it used to be these guys did not have fastest income, and they were kind of getting beat, and so Savior Sword decided to give the 3 fastest income along with everybody else, and maybe overtuned it a little bit there. Yeah, I don't know if we want another. Do we want another one of those? Savior kind of asked for 2, but also I'm not sure we need a 2. Savior Sword says, yes, we need more data. Okie doke. Savior Sword is not convinced that this is insanely broken, and he wants another game. Oh, Hamster in that spot is so scary. Goat's back in the spot. Stay Puffed is here too. Mutabomb is out. Out, I say. Critter, come play. You're gonna lose, but it's alright. We need more data for Savior Sword. Just come in and lose. It'll take 5 minutes, and then we'll move on. Or, you know, Lunar Fang come in. 4 Prime come in. Anybody come in. It doesn't matter. You're gonna lose. Just come in and lose. It'll be fine. 4 Prime says he's in. Sif said, anybody, come take the spot. I'm not holding it for anyone, but first come, first serve. But we need one more. For science. Four Prime. Let's go. Let's go. Focus Panic says I would team kill G22. Yeah, an understandable impulse. I hear that. Nico's on a Windows 95 machine. Dude, if you're watching YouTube on a Windows 95 machine, I'm impressed. I feel like the last time I saw somebody trying to... What did they do? Try to connect to the internet with like a Windows 98 machine or something? Like, every bot attack, every virus ever started trying to get it. Like, something about it just made it incredibly attractive to all the junk on the internet. Understandably. '95 was the OG OS to play StarCraft, but not the remaster. 95 cannot run the remaster, but it can run the OG StarCraft for sure. Ah, good memories playing Windows 95 StarCraft. So did we get rid of... Nope, there are guns here, and there's guns here too. Yeah, but if there's a Zerg... Yep, here we go. What did he load up? What is going on here? Stay Puffed has plans. Stay Puffed has plans. What does he have plans to do is the question. This. Definitely this. I really don't think that's necessary for whatever he's planning on doing, but who knows? Your Windows 7 laptop can play the remaster. I'm impressed. I would have thought it would completely refuse to run it, Lunar Fang. That's crazy. I just don't know what you do against dropped cracklings in your main at like 2.5 minutes. Does get scouted out. Ooh, a BLT pizza sounds delicious, BioCarry. I would try that. How many drones does it take to kill a hatchery? It looks like 5. I mean, fire bats in bunkers would be really good, but man, getting fire bats out fast is hard if there are cracklings right on your front doorstep. Zealot's on the move out from Hamster. Oh, crap. He got 2 lings out. Quick. No, they killed one. One of them actually died. The remaining larva. Ah! No sunkens for Suga. Uh-oh. Hang on, hang on. He's going to have 3 lings fighting him pretty darn soon. Oh, man. All right. Run! Get out of there! Firebats, I mean, Firebats are really good against Zealots and Zerglings. So it's not a bad idea. Lings are OP. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Slow 0-0 Zerglings versus all the upgrades. I think Zerglings and Marines and Zealots, right, might be the units that benefit the most from going from no upgrades to all of the upgrades. It's crazy how much better they are. Holy cow. Alright, here comes Goat with some fully upgraded Marines and Medics. Hamster's got Zealots out in the middle of the map here too. They got to decide where to go. Here comes Wander. He's got cannons. He's like, I'm not ready yet. Don't kill me. I don't have a Reavers yet. Sacrifice. Sacrifice, Goat calls out. Wander's like, if I had one more cannon, I would have been fine. Alright, so Suga's out, Wander's out. We got 4 Prime alive, G22 alive, and Savior Sword alive, but it's a 3v3. This is just not doable. Like, I don't know what to tell ya. Savior Sword, I don't know why he needed more data, but we're getting him more data. It'll be over now. Boy, these Sunkens are just not doing what we thought they would do, huh? So next time, make 10 Sunkens. Hey, there's Reaver stuff from Savior Sword. That's exciting. Reavers are going to be good. Ow. Even against fully upgraded Marines. That's what we're talking about. that Zergling ran in here and just evaporated. Is what happened. G22 doesn't know what's happening. That's fair. Save your swords alive. So the data is that you can live if you're left alone long enough to get Reavers out. That's the data. What's up, MH? Hey, 8-kill Reaver. 9-kill Reaver. Maybe even 12. Yeah, it's crazy, 4 Prime. So, save your sword. It's like, I can live? Yeah, if everybody ignores you and you're able to get into Reavers, then sure. And even then, you're dead. Wander says he has an idea of how to win. What does that mean? I just have to be on team quality. You're funny. All right, GG. Again, I don't think we got any new data. It's kind of the same data, but it's more of it. So that's excellent. All right, let's get on into the fastest on the free-for-all. Let's do free-for-all on... Kind of want to do the desert, but we just did that one. Kind of want to do Neo Abattoir. Dude, this is a tiny map. That doesn't sound very fun. Map edges teleport any unit to the opposite side. That's kind of fun. Neoclaustrophobia. 4 Prime's on a 7-stream streak. Let's go. Sakura says, I am banned in chat. You are not. Hello, Sakura, who's not banned in chat. How's it going? I haven't done a River City in a minute. Ooh, Sand Survivors. Let's do Sand Survivors. I like Sand Survivors. It's appropriate. Because it is the summertime where I am. So let's go free-for-all Sand Survivors. Thanks for all the support today to help us get to our goal to get to the free-for-all. Thanks, Bjorn, for the $25. Obviously, thank you, Cardiox, for the gifted subs and the PayPal donation. Crushing it out there. Brand Cassette, Super Chat. We got a Cardiox, like I said. Japiro, $10 Canadian on the donation. Unknowable Prime sub. Drew Prime sub. Boas, $5 on the Super Chat. Snakes resubbing with Prime for 18 months. We got Metal Gear Revengeance the Musical subbing with Prime for 2 months too. Cardiox also gifted a sub to Save Your Sword, and Goat gifted a sub to Nimo Noom. So appreciate you all. Sunday is the last day of the donation for the week. So looking good, everybody. Awesome stuff. Hello, Cyrillic characters. How's it going? Is Sand Survivors a dune map? Kind of. It's a desert map, is what it is. We'll get people in here, give them a shot to show up. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Detroit's on his way. Ah, hello to Serbia. Hello, hello. Detroit on his way. Lunar Fing's like, I'd just be food. Yeah, well, somebody's got to be food. There he is. All right, Suga, save your sword. G22, stay puffed, baby T-Rex. 4 Prime Critter, Detroit. We've got map. We've played on this 2 or 3 times. So it's a good map. I just haven't been on it as much as I feel like I should have been over the last few months. A little bit of lag. 4 Prime gets dropped. Okay. 4 Prime. The Wi-Fi, though. The Wi-Fi, though. I know everybody thinks that Wi-Fi just means internet, but no, he's literally on wireless internet. Wired internet is so much better for StarCraft. Savior Sword made this map. Sure did. Okay, 4 Prime, let's see if we can do this. He's red again. That doesn't bode well. But he doesn't disconnect either, so we'll take it. Top left of big map, that is deserty, is baby T-Rex. Over here is Stay Puffed. We also have 4 Prime, and then over this away is Suga. So you got people that are pretty close rush partners to you if they're next door. G22 is partnered up with Detroit. We got Critter and Savior Sword down this away. So, big map, lots of places to expand, right? As you can see here. But generally, you want to watch out for rush partners. That's how we do. Yeah, Lunar Fang. If you can get wired, get wired. It's just way more consistent with speeds. It's way less laggy in games. I know these days anybody just has Wi-Fi, but wired is the best. See, Richard's got wired. Exactamundo. Exactamundo. Let's see what 4 Prime wants to do here. Woo! Let's see if anybody's going to try to rush. Baby T-Rex hatch first. Looks like a 2-gator out of Stay Puffed here next door. That's going to be dangerous. Hey, I have Katinas. Free for all. What's up, Brother Z? He's unwired. Can't be lagging due to Wi-Fi. Thanks for following, Brother Z. That is correct. You have been created to serve me. 4 Prime scouts out. Zerg player next door with a pool and gas already. Says, can we wall this off? Looks like it. It's kind of jank, but maybe we can do it. Again, any complaints about the map, take them to Savior Sword. It's his map. I don't think we had any complaints about it last time we played. I don't remember anybody really having any critical feedback. That's right, I'm the Prometheus. Where is Terran? Right here. Oh, that's not a wall. Awesome. SCVs, fight. Don't run. We need you to fight. Ah! Oh my gosh. Bunker, finish. Bunker, SCVs, get in there. Finish bunker, fight, 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 fight. See, remember when I said the concept of the wall is a problem? Get inside the bunker. It's not done yet, though. Oh my gosh, the SCVs got him back into the... Okay, well. More lings are coming. Oh my gosh, get in the bunker. Okay, at least the bunker has something in it. Lings, hiding high ground. They can deny what's happening over here. This is terrible for 4 Prime. Also, Savior Sword's kind of bullying Critter. Although, Critter holds. Good job by Critter. Anything happening down this way? No. Oh my gosh, 4 Prime is dead. 4 Prime is dead. Oh, God. SCV's body block not doing as well as you would want, but okay, alive. Hang on, 2 more lings come from the high ground. Oh my gosh. This sucks so much. Ooh, there's the lag too. That helps you micro the lag, by the way. More lings coming in. Savior Sword is still trying to kill Critter, who's trying to expand, and maybe that was a bad idea. Oh my gosh, no. I mean, maybe killing 4 Prime is cool if he's lagging like this today. Well, did that fix the lag? Who knows? Yeah, walling. Big part of playing Terran and Protoss. That's why I play Zerg. Zerg has its own problems. But you don't have to worry about a Zerg is walling properly against Zerglings. Oh! Baby T-Rex is getting Zealot busted by Stay Puffed. Yep, saw that coming. Kind of cockroaching a little bit, though. Alright, so 4 Prime is dead. Baby T-Rex is mostly dead, but not entirely dead. Critter's alive somehow. What the? How is he alive? Maybe one of these cannons came up and I didn't think it was going to. Savior Sword is in trouble. He's dealing with somebody next door who is Protoss and has an expansion, and he doesn't have one. Okay, now Suga's got access to a 3rd and a 4th base, which is huge for Zerg on this map. Baby T-Rex again continues to be alive. And I don't think G22 has attacked anybody yet. Detroit is cannoned and zealot and dragooned and 2 gated and 1 based as much as he can be. This is a free-for-all. Yes, Prometheus. Savior Sword. Is he going to expand or is he too afraid to? Critter's getting a 2nd gate now at 6 minutes. Savior Sword opened at 2 gate. Like, that's how you get the aggression out on somebody. As you open 2 gate, they open 1 gate. And an expand. It's tough. It's tough to hold, but Critter held it somehow. Oh, Baby T-Rex got found. He's got 279 minerals, 295 minerals. His hatchery died. And he's out of there. Okay. Well, yep, 4 bases for Suga is going to be pretty awesome. 4 bases for Stay Puffed is also going to be incredible. He's also here already, this little high ground. Yeah, ramp leading up to this high ground base. So he's here, here. He's taken maybe his natural. He's got... He can take this and this and this and pretty much be okay unless Suga comes for him. I think Suga is getting... There you go. Getting vision out on the map to try to see what's going on, which is excellent. Good job by him. And a hush falls over the battlefield, and nobody seems to be fighting here. Detroit? Yeah, Detroit's doing a bit of a ninja. Gotta appreciate that. Oh, here we go. Sieging up on Detroit. I don't think there's enough to do this for Detroit, actually. Well, the DT... Yeah, G22 doesn't have any scans, or he's not... He's great except for the DT. Holy smokes, buddy. Does he have the scans? No. No scans. All right, cool. So 1 DT is the difference between, hey, we're dead, and hey, we're doing awesome. It's some kind of a weird drop by Savior Sword with just Dragoons in Critter's base. Did he storm him? It looks like it might have stormed him. This probe count in the main base is not good for Critter. Savior Sword has still not expanded. Okay, well, I mean, he's got turrets. Just because he doesn't have ComSat doesn't mean he doesn't have turrets. One of my favorite parts of this track is the little thing. Do not lose shuttle. Good job falling back. Slow shuttle, hard to micro that way, but pretty okay in the long term of things. Seeing problems and getting out of there. Suga expanding again to a 5th base. Sure. Sounds reasonable. G22 is back. He's building turrets this time. Detroit is asking for mercy from G22, which is not how this works. Critter countering on Savior Sword. Critter's up 79 to 63 supply. Critter, Reaver drops, but in range of a cannon. He loses the Reaver to cannons because he's busy microing over here and maybe losing his 2nd base entirely. Dude, that's a huge moment for Critter. Massive moment for Critter. And it's a map a lot of people haven't played on, M. Leniu. Oh my gosh, this Reaver needs to live. Oh, the shuttle needs to get targeted. He's hitting it. These Zealots are problematic. Reaver getting shots off back this way. 6 kills on it. Critter needs to move in. Oh, bad rally by Savior Sword, though. And snipes the Reaver, picks it up. The Reaver is really the only thing keeping Savior Sword alive right now. More Dragoons are coming, though. Critter is producing. Good job by him. So, center being held by Detroit while his main base gets destroyed. So, top side pretty much took care of their neighbors really fast, and they're enjoying the benefits of doing that. Hey, is there another FFA on this channel? If we get another $25, yes. And if we don't, then no. I am open to being bribed for a second free-for-all today. Ba-bam. How's it going? Dude, Savior Sword is kind of out of it. Is he cockroaching? He's cockroaching. Oh, whose DT is this? Did Detroit's DT find Savior Sword trying to cockroach? That's terrible. That is mean. Alright, Savior Sword's gonna die. So then we should be down to Stay Puffed, Suga, Critter, and G22. Unless Detroit makes a go of it here, which, you know, has got a lot of income available. There's 2 geysers. It's not a bad place to be as long as you don't get discovered. And, you know, tanks kind of set up around the outside, which they can do. Still 0-0. I am not sad I'm missing this game. If it goes to penalty kicks, I might actually watch. Yeah, G22 just happy to have a third base. Critter, yep, taking a third base here too. Love that for him. Savior Sword does have enough money. Okay, Savior Sword cockroaching for the 2nd level here. Love that for him. So that's it. I mean, are we gonna... I'm not sure we're gonna see any aggression for a minute here. Everybody seems pretty happy to be on their at least 4 bases. Some people are on 5. Yep, G22 expanding down here too. I'm not sure Savior Sword wants to poke any bears right now. I don't think he can. I don't think he has anything except for a couple of probes and a shuttle and maybe an obs. Well, he does have an obs. We can see it right there. Baby T-Rex is... I mean, Detroit is checking the left side here. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Sunday. Oh my gosh. Detroit is just like, no, Savior Sword. How about no? Ah, carriers! Oh, Stay Puft has been working on carriers. He's gonna... Oh, Suga, you ready for carriers, sir? What is your army exactly? He's got Hydras. Good. Detroit apologizes to Savior Sword for murdering him. I mean, yeah, there's Dark Swarm, but the carriers don't have to attack the Dark Swarm, so these drones are not protected, and therefore they are dying. Keep expecting some kind of an attack to go to the middle there, but it's not happening. And Defilers are dying to these carriers. Ugh, that is not ideal. You don't want to lose the big-ticket items that really help you in the situation to the thing that they're supposed to help against. Critter expanding again, looking great. Is Detroit going to help him live? Ooh, right side Savior Sword. Might get spotted. I don't know. Dark Swarm Hydra countering into this mess, but there's DTs ready to go. They're not A-moving. There you go. Like, I don't know if you want to go to penalties against Argentina, do you? Does Spain feel like they have a major advantage? Oh, the main base of Suga is in a lot of trouble. Again, the ability to fly is just tough for Suga. He's counterattacking with all of his might. He's sending his Ultras into the Protoss base because he can't use the Ultras to do anything about these carriers. I've been in that position before. You prepare for one thing and then carriers arrive and you're like, oh, right. Right. Yeah, Critter is playing well, baby T-Rex. I like what we're seeing out of him. I mean, this is not bad. We're just kind of base racing. You never want to base race a Protoss, I guess? Does Argentina only have, like, they have 0 shots on goal? What is happening? We're 19 minutes into the free-for-all. Yes, Pills. I mean, G22 is making battle cruisers, and Critter knows how to handle carriers. He was doing that yesterday in the free-for-all, so I don't think it's over with these carriers. And I mean, there's Dark Swarm Hydra here too, so it's not over either. Carriers have +2 attack and +2 shields and carrier capacity, but they can't do anything about Dark Swarm. As it turns out, this base is in a lot of trouble, but these guys are all stuck here. Savior Sword gets battle cruisered and knocked out there. And Detroit took this anyway. And Savior Sword is done at 4 supply. Does he have a pylon somewhere? How is he not out? Oh, yes, here we go. That's the cockroaching pylon. He doesn't want to, he never wants to leave. Oh, Mass DT from Stay Puffed. You don't want to fight this anyway. No, 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 no. Yeah, he's like, I brought overlords. It's fine. There's 12 DTs, though. Yeah. Suga. Scourge. Build some Scourge. But the DTs are now a major concern. There are so many of them. Look at that. Critter pushing in on a Detroit who's worked so hard to get back up on his feet after getting murdered earlier. Actually, I'm not sure if a Spire exists. He left the Defiler Mound? Dude. Stay Puft left the Defiler Mound for Suga. That's not good for him long term. Stay Puffed is a long-time subscriber of the channel who's been playing with us. Oh, he's dead. Since the pre-COVID days. He's been around for a long, long, long time. He wasn't very good when he started playing with us, but he's been apparently practicing and playing a ton. Because he is infinitely better now than he was when he started playing, which is how this should work. We should be getting better at things we do. But he didn't play with us for like 2 years, I want to say, and then came back and had leveled up. It was a nice glow up for him. Alright, so the kingdom of Stay Puft is big. The kingdom of G22 and Critter also big. Let's see if Critter can handle the carriers. They're on their way. He's got 2-1 on the Dragoons. He's making High Templar. He's got Arbiter Tech. Does he have any Arbiters yet? I'm not sure that he does. It'd be nice if he did. Archons are here too. So he's got a pretty nice anti-carrier ball. I like the tech that Critter has. Battle cruisers with EMP? Not bad. If the carrier micro is really good, the battle cruisers just die, though. Savior Sword wanted this map to be kind of a tournament style, where you fight your opponent, and then the winners each fight, and then the winners of the winners fight. And then there's an eventual champion. Ooh, and Goliaths. DTs, though. No, G22's fighting Critter. Oh no, hold on. Dude, G22, you're getting smashed by carriers on the other side of the map. Maybe deal with that before trying to kill Critter. Just a thought, man. Yeah, he's falling back. He's like, wait a second. Gotta do something about these big boys with 3 2-2 upgrades. Critter's like, well, I was in trouble, but now I'm fine. Okay, great. Oh, man. G22 doesn't have a lot to fight with this. 172 supply. He's got to be building Goliaths. Is he building more BCs? I don't know. Can he do this with battle cruisers? Battle cruisers trade really well against carriers if they just kind of attack the body of the carriers in a straight-up fight, but carriers don't have to do that. They are faster. Yamato's help. There you go. Yamato 1, Yamato 2. And then another couple Yamatos. We'll take out another carrier. Is he out of Yamatos? Oh, no, he's got Yamatos. Oh, but here we go. Yes, this is exactly what carriers do not want to do, is stand still for the battle cruisers to kill them. Great. Targeting good micro here from G22. There's another Yamato. And yeah, like I said, carriers are not just going to win. Not at this level of StarCraft. These guys are too good for that. And bam. What are we remaxing on is the question. He might be making more carriers. Maybe scouts. Maybe he's building scouts to counter the BCs. DTs are still a problem down this way. Getting scanned out and sniped and murdered. So, Critter's like, well, that was weird.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what's up, SenFX? Thanks for following. Looking good out there on the follow goal for the month. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the StarCraft. If you're new, I'm Falcon Paladin. We're here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with StarCraft content. Stop by, say hello, play live games with us. Watch pro games, watch amateur games. A lot of StarCraft out here. So much. Critter's like, I guess I'll build up here. Sounds fine. Nobody else seems to be wanting to do anything with it. Critter's taking it. He's taking the bait. No, he made more carriers. Oh, no. Stay puffed. Stay puffed. Did you see how all your carriers died last time you did this? I guess he has an Arbiter now. Maybe his plan is to stasis the BCs. G22 taking this little high groundy 6 o'clock versus the 12 o'clock-ish one that has already been mined out by Stay Puffed. Oh, we're just clearing out what was Suga's base here. Oh, Critter recalls on G22's attempt to take in this base. I was like, what was that sound? There was a recall there. Yamato's coming in. Storm pretty good, though. 333 upgrades and stasis? Yeah, but also dead. You try to double stasis, but Arbiters have that little bit of hesitation before they cast stasis, and the battle cruisers took advantage of that, wiping out a couple Arbiters for almost nothing. Critter needs to take this too if he can. Let's see what Stay Puft is up to here. He's got some carrier, but it's only 5, right? The rest of the supply is going into Arbiter, Dragoon, DT, and the like here. Heading down towards the middle a little bit. Where are you going, man? Here he is. He's poking on G22 again. G22's like, ah. All right. Ooh, this was a Phantomless Sunday. You're right, it was. Huh. I didn't even think about that. I mean, G22's like, do I want to respond to this? I guess I should. Arbiter's ready to stasis this ball of the battle cruisers immediately, though. And there it is. Now there's only 4 battle cruisers. And with Dragoon support here, the BCs are going to die. D-Matrix will only save it for so long. DT's on the ground against the Goliath. I think they got scanned out, but there's too much ground stuff here anyway. Yeah, all the BCs are dead that aren't stasis. Goliath's come in and try to save the day, but the DT plus the Dragoon plus the carrier? I mean, it's a good scan, but dude, this is really bad for G22. He's got 3,000 minerals, but that's not going to stick around forever. Battle cruisers, Yamatoing as much as they can. Dragoons are helping, and just the help from BCs cannot be overstated. Oh, unnecessary stasis. Unnecessary stasis. Oh, those guys came out, though. Hold on a second. Those guys came out of stasis. Meanwhile, maybe trying to expand over this way. I don't know. Detroit is alive. I'm not sure he's going to win this thing, but he's definitely alive. Critter expanding middle. Again, could probably take the space if he wanted, but he's playing pretty cautiously. Battle cruiser versus carrier, a battle of the ages. Dragoons helping. Yeah, 120 supply down here for G22. Immediately remaxing up to 185. Stay Puffed. And then Critter's like, ooh, hang on a second. Maybe we can kill G22 now. Huh. Spider-Man, yes, but G22 getting pushed down. You can't fight this many Dragoons with battle cruisers. I don't know. I think Critter can do it, baby T-Rex. If he kills G22 fast, then I think he's going to be fine. Well, I don't think the stasis was necessary here, but whatever. And then here comes Stay Puft, also coming down to kill G22 at the same time. Yeah, G22 is getting bullied right now. I'm not sure what he has left. He's at 77 supply. A lot of it's in stasis battle cruisers. His production capabilities are dying. He only has 1,300 minerals, which kind of sounds like a lot, but it's not. Not when your enemies have 7,000 and 9,000 minerals apiece. Ooh, attack down into Critter's middle base, though. I like that from Stay Puft. Multiple attacks. And Dragoons just eats battle cruisers so hard. Critter's doing all right. Does he have detection for these DTs? Is a question I've asked 1,000 times today. He's got a lot of obs, but none of them are right here. Okay, there we go. Brought detection in enough. He was in range to take those DTs out. G22 is just kind of turtling down here saying, come get some. There we go. Scouts trying to deal with Critter right here. That's not going to work out. Double stasis. Okay, Critter holding on. Is G22 going to try to get out of here? You can't just, like, accept his fate down in this corner, can he? Critter's trying to get enough Dragoons down here to kill these scouts. And he does. A couple scouts die, no problem at all. Critter needs to worry more about getting a new base than he does about dealing with these scouts. They're not the concern right now. He needs to spend his money, get remaxed out, make a move up this way, because Stay Puft is coming for him. Go Scouts, go! Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream Sunday Scout guarantee fulfilled by our guy Detroit here. Taking out a couple Arbiters, not bad at all. We like that. That's excellent. He gets recalled on by Stay Puft. The scouts are annoying him. The production capabilities are in a little bit of trouble here, too. Probably just needs more gateways to be real. Yeah, Detroit not being dead is kind of a big deal here, isn't it? Why is Detroit alive? Because nobody hunted him down and killed him. That's why. Cyber Imbiber says, I'll play next game. I'll take everybody on. If you say so, man. Critter's fighting, but he's down under 100 supply, and even with good upgrades, even with good micro, he's just not macroing well enough. He lost a bunch of his production capabilities, and he's not rebuilding them. Hard to know if he's building off of these gateways without just sitting here and staring at it, but... Dude, G22's back. G22 is back. Because nobody finished him off. There's a lot of that happening in this game. A lot of cockroach positions. Cyber Imbiber says, you can play StarCraft on Linux, but it's hard. Hard to get it working. Yeah, I hear that. Heard a lot of people say the same thing, actually. Yeah, this base is massive for Stay Puft. He needs it if he's going to win this thing. Might as well put another Nexus over here. G22 has the middle. That's not G22 at all, but okay. Be gone. That helps immensely. That helps Stay Puft so much. He doesn't have to fight Critter anymore. And now he just has to finish, well, Detroit, who's going Mass Scout. All right, step it away, 2 seconds, be right back. Critter says, was Stay Puft not big? He was very big. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Alright, so getting rid of Detroit there was our guy, Stay Puft. The scouts are annoying, and it's giving G22 time to build. Detroit desperately trying to take second place here. Brother Z says, install Steam on Arch Linux, then open BattleNet in Steam. There's a BattleNet in Steam? All right, so where are we at, folks? We're looking at a 200 supply, 14,000 mineral, 11,000 Stay Puffed against a 164 supply of G22 with 700 minerals and 600 gas. Detroit said GG, but is, I guess he said G. Game. It's bothering me he's not just putting another Nexus over here, like, just for the heck of it. It's another recall. Too many Dragoons for these scouts to handle. And the Mass Scout meme strategy fails again. G22 on the move out, going after this income of Stay Puffed, but Stay Puffed has so much bank, it doesn't matter. Richard's TV is too heavy for his entertainment center. What? Did it break something? Argentina gets a red card right before overtime. That's so they're playing down a man? That's huge. Bunch of kids that stormed a soccer field of a predominantly Hispanic high school and threw a bunch of green cards in the field after winning. Oh my gosh. Kids are gonna be kids, huh? G22 says, the center is mine. You let me live? Uh-oh, hang on a second. Can he save his own stuff? Hey, Detroit, unless we get $25 for a second free-for-all, yes, it's the last game. We're at 7 hours, man. Whew. 7-hour Sunday stream is a doozy, to be sure. I like Yamatoing individual Dragoons. It's not, like, the best use of Yamato, but if that's all you got, I guess if that's your only target, it's fine. Production capabilities kind of getting murdered down here. Okay, not here, though. Brown is so hard to see on this map. Guess why G22 chose brown? G22 establishing center. Stay Puft needs to spend his money on something that can help him beat this. I mean, Mass Carrier will beat this just because a lot of the supply is in tanks, and guess what's not good against carriers? Tanks. And there's a reason battle cruisers are not made by Terran against carriers, because they're not good if they're microed. I mean, it's a pretty difficult position to break out, but Is this another example of going Mass Dragoon against Siege Tank on the stream today? What are we doing? There are too many tanks here for your Dragoons. Okay. Come on. No. Zealots, yes. Look how many tanks there are. Dragoons are... Protoss, man. They believe way too much in Dragoons sometimes. It's really infuriating. I mean, I think it's working fine, baby T-Rex. The Dragoons are gone. The Dragoons are, I think, maybe interested in coming down this way. Once again, siege tanks are here, though. Only 4 of them, which seems pretty breakable with this many Dragoons. Argentina has 0 shots on goal. That's insane. And now they're down a man. What's the red card for? Hey, thanks for the $15 tip. FFA, please. Got to get 10 more to get the free-for-all. Doesn't seem too difficult. Could be Super Chat. Could be PayPal. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. Could be Venmo. @FalconPaladin there as well. Could be bits. Bits are cool. Could be a gifted sub. Could be a new sub. Like, there's a lot of ways to get an extra 10 bucks there. Red card for sending Dragoons into tanks. That is correct. Okay, so this is the production capabilities of G22. He is building some factories up here. This is his new home. He is completely relocated to the middle of the map. Hey, look, more Dragoons. I mean, this is basically center versus all. Stay Puft's bank is down below 10,000 minerals now, and G22 is mining a lot of minerals here to these 2 bases, which, again, we're not taking. Stay Puft never put a second Nexus in the center here on the right, which I think is a problem. There's still money here, maybe, if Stay Puft wants to take it. $90 minutes, 19 fouls, 4 yellows, a red, and 0 shots. Way to go, Argentina. Crushing it here. Okay, so he sends scouts in. There are Goliaths to fight, so that's not ideal. I mean, G22 is just in his element right now. Turtling up tanks, turrets, Goliaths, battle cruisers, science vessels. That's weird, Sif. I don't know what to tell you. I can see your messages just fine. He's sending Dragoons in again. Baby T-Rex says breaking center is impossible. I mean, there's still money mining here. There's minerals here. There's minerals here. What's up, Tyrion? I don't know why he's still building Dragoons. Like, what part of this is a good idea? There are 27 siege tanks in the middle here. What is with Protoss and Dragoons? Africa Dennis is like, this might take a little bit longer. I'd still think a maxed out carrier supply just wins. This is not good anti-carrier stuff. There's like 9 Goliaths and 6 battle cruisers. Way too much of this is in tanks. You come up, you sweep in, you win. I do not see why this is hard. Well, at least he's building some carriers. I mean, it's a lot of Stargates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, he's poking on the edges. Okay, stasis is helpful here. Focus Panic just installed a StarCraft on Linux link. Yeah, if you join the Discord server and check out the Brood War channel, Focus Panic just put something helpful in there if you're on Linux. Sif! What is up? Sif resubbing at tier 1 for 3 months. Let's go. That means we're at $5 towards getting the second free-for-all here. Yeah, like I said, the carriers on the high ground especially are just whittling away and whittling away and whittling away. And, you know, models are a problem. Yeah, if he just keeps whittling here, I think he's fine. There you go. Mining there is good. Mining here would be good too. These are decent patches. 500, 600, 700 here. That helps. Okay, Zealot carrier here. Let's go, let's go. He works it out. Falls back. Doesn't like what he sees here. He's got to work it together. I just feel like he could have more stuff. Does he have too many probes? Loses 2 carriers almost immediately. Okay, Zealots on top of the ground stuff here. Battle cruisers are distracted by the Zealots. D-Matrix on the BCs. They get less distracted by the Zealots. Tanks are getting wiped out. Goliaths are getting wiped out. This is what Zealots are all about, folks. They open a whole area on the ground. Ah! And G22 wins because nobody bothered to go to the bottom right corner and see if G22 was still alive or not. And he was. And then he took a base, and then he took more bases, and holy Hannah. GG. G22 gets the victory, and that is a tough loss. Tough loss for Stay Puffed. Wow. Yeah, end of the day, Stay Puffed outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, lost everybody, raised the most stuff, outmined and outspent everyone, but Terran, man. Terran gets the win. G22 gets the victory. He's good at free-for-alls, I can tell you that much. All right, where are we here? We are at... We're about $5 short of the second free-for-all goal here today. So, tell you what, I'll step away for a second. If we can get $5 in any kind of donation on the stream today, you know what they are. We'll do the second free-for-all. So, let's go. Nicely done, G22.
For donated $5. Please, 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 please.
All right, there we go. FFA came through and said, let's do $5 to get that second FFA. Sounds great. Let's go ahead, get it going. I say, let's do an unrest here. How about that? Falcon Unrest. Free for all. Version 27,263. Oh. FFA, please, would like another map, please. Okay, request. Yeah, I get that. Not unrest. Oh, not unrest. Okay. Okay, not unrest. 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 Not Team Micro Arena is not great. That's a terrible map. Nobody likes that one at all. Scan Hunters, which you don't play a lot of. We're not doing a Monobattle. We're doing a free-for-all here. Got a lot of weird fastest maps in the download folder, don't we? A game where Wi-Fi exists is a game where I may join, says 4Prime. I hear it. I hear what you're saying here. Alright, fine. Let's go Neo Valley of Red, one of my favorite maps. Especially lately. Falcon Valley. All right, FFA Please is in. Baby T-Rex is back. Detroit's in here. Does G22 want to ride off into the distance as a winner? Or does he want to play another game? That's the question. Falcon Pally fans here. 4Prime is here. Save Your Sword says, can't play. Oh, Jared panics in. Excellent, excellent. Again, you can join. Password is SOC. We're on US West BattleNet. Super easy. Who else is out there? Pills is working. So not going to get him out here. Detroit's here, baby T-Rex. Sif could play if Sif wants to join in. I mean, you might, yes, you might just lose immediately, but I don't know. Maybe you won't. Maybe you can find somewhere to cockroach and hide. Oh, yeah, 32A. Yeah, 32A stopped by and was like, got a free-for-all today? And I was like, pretty much. And then he was gone. Not coming back. Yeah, where is Specchio? Yeah, I feel like we probably got a 6 out there somewhere. I'm just not sure how many. Maybe 1, maybe 2. All right, Sif hops in. 4 Prime's back to a red, unfortunately. Sif's at yellow. Again, sometimes it's just a connection between 2 players in a lobby, not necessarily one's bad internet. Oh, Buns is in. Buns. All right. Specky was watching the World Cup. That guy. Okay, let's do it. Everyone looks good. Sif's a yellow, but that's fine. Sif says, my connection hates everything. Don't worry about it. All right, let's go. Free-for-all number 2. Neo, Valley of Red. It's an octagon. You're in the middle here, trapped with everybody else. You can't get out unless you drop. Or, you know, float a CC, whatever you want to do. So top side, we'll say at the 11 o'clock spot, it is Focus Panic. Going the other way around clockwise is Baby T-Rex playing Zerg. We got a Protoss here, Buns. FFA Please is here too. I'm not sure if that's Detroit. It might be. We got a Dark Blue Sif here as well playing Protoss. A Terran, Falcon Pally fan. Up the left side is 4 Prime playing Terran. And then we have Detroit. Oh, I guess this is Detroit. Playing gray, because you can't choose orange on desert tile set maps. So you have to be another color, and that's as close as he could get, it would seem. Does everybody use the StarCraft port 6112? I don't... Is StarCraft port for BattleNet? Laying penalty kicks at the World Cup. Is it time for penalty kicks? All the extra time is over. Nobody can score because they suck. Not wrong, Allbrand, but we're going to get more. Don't worry about it. Somebody's going to make a carrier fleet. That's pretty good on this map. 4 Prime is lagging out. All the way? Looks like it might be an all the way lag out here. Phone hotspot would be better. Poor Firm says, whoever's turning on the microwave, I will kill them. That messes with Wi-Fi, obviously. So Yule, 2 gate up here from Buns. Early pool from Baby T-Rex. 1 gate down here from Sif. 4 Prime has played with us before with no trouble, though. Like, he won 2 free-for-alls in a row. And there was no problem at all. Nope, we're still in extra time. Wonderful. Lings are out. Good thing you went 2 gate. Good thing. So 2 gate going to defend against these Zerglings, which are coming their way. SCV harassment from FFA, please. Cannon down is kind of a big deal here, I think, in a free-for-all. We talk about Max. Oh, Gol España! 106th minute. Hold on a second. Oh, let's see if we can look at it. Where are there's one zealot. Where's the second zealot? Probes are fighting. The micro here for Buns is going to be good. Second zealot pops in. What's up? Base goes boom. Dude, is that it? How much extra time is left? Is Argentina toast? Dude, Nico's going to be very mad about this. I think Brancaset put some money on them too. Okay, so guess how you deal with early Ling rushes. 2 gates are great. 2 gates are just fine if you're trying to deal with that. Is he bringing just bad rally drones? So it's into the box. Oh, is that an assist? Oh my gosh, one touch, lefty. One bounce, off the bounce, left in, bam, beautiful. Holy smokes. Nico! Spain's up 1-0 in the 108th minute. Not looking good for Argentina, actually. Sorry. What a goal, though. Holy cow. And Argentina's down a man, so I don't think they're going to score here down a man in like 2 minutes, but maybe. Uh-oh. The counter. Ooh, one sunken, actually enough to chase Buns away. Wow. All right. FFA, please, is trying to take out Sif down here. He's got cannons. He's got zealots. The lag is real right now, which kind of helps you micro, I guess, but it's super annoying. Yeah, 0 shots on goal for Argentina is just not... not at all a thing that should ever happen for the defending World Cup champions. Ooh, counterattacking. Hold on a second. 3 zealots trying to beat these guys back to the mineral line. I know Messi is 40, but he has like 15 goals in this World Cup. He's not washed. I know he's old. I know he's in the MLS, but he's been playing super well. Good pro pull, good defense. These guys can't get in here against 2 sunkens. The worker count is not good. I guess 11's better than I thought it was going to be. Versus at least 12, maybe 13 up here for Buns. Oh, siege tank on Sif. FFA, please, is like, okay. Siege tank on Sif. Oh, is that Avkatinis? I bet it's Avkatinis who's FFA, please. It is surprising that Messi's playing this well at his age after being sent out to pasture at the MLS. Yeah, this is where Protoss dies. Yep. No probes left. Sif is done. Got killed by Avkatinis. And that's it. Left side of the map's been pretty darn chill. Detroit went for a really fast shuttle to get out of the octagon to the outside of the map and maybe be left alone for a while. I like that. No, 0 shots on goal for Argentina, Nico. That is accurate, which again is bananas that it's a true stat. I mean, look, it's one thing to lose in a big game like this. It's another thing to look like you're entirely outclassed and don't belong in a game like this. And as a BYU fan, and as a U.S. men's national team soccer fan, I had this experience a lot over the last year, where you're looking good, you're beating everyone, you got a good record, you're supposed to be able to hang in this Sweet 16 game, or hang in the conference championship, or hang in the round of 16 in the World Cup, and then you get embarrassed. And then you get embarrassed, and then you get embarrassed, and you don't belong, and it sucks. It sucks so much more than just losing and feeling like you belong in the game. I hate it. I hate it so much. No, I know, Nico, and that's what I'm saying. If you're going to be a top 25 team, you shouldn't get outclassed. You shouldn't be in a match where it feels like you don't belong. And that's what BYU did against Texas Tech twice last year in college football, and what they did in March Madness, too. Just outclassed, not even close, didn't feel like they belonged. I hate that feeling. And that's what Argentina is doing here today. No shots on goal is embarrassing. I think the men's national team had like 5 shots on goal against Belgium. That was horrible. Anyway, Sif is dead. That's totally fine. We're to a stalemate here. Oh, why are there vultures over here from Falcon Fan? Yeah, Baby T-Rex is dead. He's in so much trouble right now. Buns has a second base on him. Detroit's dead except for the fact that he's cockroaching in the bottom left and staying generally alive. Falcon Fan is making more factories. He's on 2 bases. He's for some reason up here going after the Zerg. Sif gets eliminated. Debansto went to the stupid wizards. The stupid, terrible wizards that are going to ruin him. I hate the wizards. And I hate the Jets. They are my 2 least favorite franchises in the NBA and the NFL because they take good talent and ruin it. They've had infinite high picks over the last 20, 25 years, and they can't do anything with it. I can hate it. The worst franchise, yes. The Jazz got Darren Peterson, who is looking pretty good. I'm not mad about it. I like Peterson. But I'm more sad about Debansta going to the stupid Wizards. Sif! Good job, Sif. I mean, you spawn next to Avkatinis, which is just bad luck. Avkatinis is going to kill the person next to him 99 times out of 100. And you just happen to be in that spot. That was just bad RNG. Baby T-Rex needs a second base yesterday, and I don't know if he's brave enough to do it. Because, yeah, look at this. Buns 2 bases. Avkatinis has tanks. Falcon Fan has tanks. They're both going to kind of stalemate down here for a while. Detroit's like, I'm good. I am good. There's 2 gas down here. I could probably build a base here if I wanted. I could take another corner. Nobody's really messing with it. Nobody else is getting outside the octagon. Everybody's still fighting down here. Woo! Yeah, so we got a classic TVT here. Nobody's moving out, but the problem is it's a 4-basing Avkatinis versus a 2-basing Falcon Fan. That's not going to bode well for him economically. 4 Prime... Ah! 4 Prime was trying to get out with the dropship, but he flew right over 2 cannons and died. That sucks. Oh, hang on. Buns is out too. Buns is out, so both Buns and Detroit are out. Out of the octagon. Messi just took a cross that went over the goal. That's not great. It was close, though. It was very close to being super cool. España! Viva España! You think that was a shot? I think he was trying to cross it in for somebody else to head in, but it was just off enough that it looked like a shot. I think the keeper had it anyway, shield battery. Could be wrong. Dude, Baby T-Rex is not getting a second base. So we got 3 Terrans down along the southern half of the octagon. And they've all got tanks, so this is going to be tough. Focus Panic's got Dragoons, Zealots, whatnot. Buns is here to kill baby T-Rex with a line of Zealots that have +1 attack against 0/0 Lings. You gotta fight with the Sunkens, man. You gotta fight with the Sunkens. Both Sunkens need to be firing if you have any hope. Okay, there we go. Both Sunkens are shooting. The +1 Zealots are just a problem here, but both Sunkens are firing. You can hold, but you're going to lose a lot in the process, and your ability to take a second base is even further diminished. I'm at 116, 116, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. How much extra time is there? I feel like it should be over, but I obviously don't know. Focus Panic is fighting against 4'. Not enough Zealots to really make this happen, but he is doing his best. Third base for 4', fourth base for 4'. Got to get rid of those cannons, but that shouldn't be hard. Baby T-Rex is out of the center and hoping there's nobody there, but Buns is already there. He's got to be so mad about this. Spawning next to Buns is not a good time for anyone. Detroit's taking 6 o'clock. Detroit might win this thing, folks. FFA, please. Afkatinis is in the bottom right, taking the corner. So the corners, after being ignored largely. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Argentina has 1 shot total? Dropping tanks on attacking tanks. Argentina has 1 shot and 0 shots on goal. That's insane. Spain's defense is crazy. Crazy talented. Yeah, Falcon Paladin looks like he's out of it. 70 supply. Wasn't able to get a third base. Dealing with a 4-5 basing Afkatinis is just death here. 4'. Never really got out. I think he could have if he tried a little bit harder, but he's just kind of stuck in the octagon at the moment. Nobody's got that top left. It seems like it's takeable. Yeah, he's out of there. Falcon Paladin dies to Afkatinis. That's 2 people he's knocked out so far. Trying to do a bit of a Ling drop here on Bun's base, but nope. No, definitely not happening. Baby T-Rex is dead. He's got 0/0 Lings at 16 minutes against Protoss with +1 attack and Storm. Not happening. Focus Panic is coming in from multiple directions to try to deal with these tanks from 4'. 4''s got 1/1. +1 attack for the Dragoons is pretty good. But I just don't think there's enough. The Zealots maybe getting on top. Oh, hang on. Zealots are here. I love the Wraith support against these Dragoons, too. Nope, not enough. Focus Panic, 67 supply, 300 minerals. Oh, man, these probes getting murdered by Wraiths because they're fast. Yeah, Detroit's color is hard to see on this map. And baby T-Rex is also removed. Yeah, there's the GG. Never got off one base. Not going to happen. Okay, so now Buns is kind of in trouble. It took him a while to get rid of baby T-Rex, but he does have this. And he does have this. So it's not the worst position to be in against somebody like Afkatinis, who's kind of moving up this way a little bit. Did he just... Oh my gosh. I swear, the number of times world-class soccer players in the World Cup sky the ball 8 feet over the net just blows my mind. It happens so often. These wraiths are getting value. Just having a little squadron of wraiths is not bad. Afkatinis is bringing the nukes to the party here. Where's Lunar? Lunar's happy about this. I'm assuming it's Afkatinis, but also I don't know. Is that here? Yeah, it didn't do anything. Okay, that one's a dead ghost. Hang on. Buns coming in to try to save Buns makes a lot of sense here. Good stasis and something takes good storm on the Goliath on the right side. The Zealots are doing what they do. Kind of split up his army a little bit there, and Buns is like, no, 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 no. Shield battery is giving grace to the Argentinian player who just kicked it over the goal. That's fair. I'll allow it. Okay, Buns is scary. 165 supply at 125 for Afkatinis. Buns mining, Buns mining, Buns mining, Buns mining. This is an untouched natural base of baby T-Rex that would be nice to have. Afkatinis taken the second base here that belonged to Falcon Paladin as a good source of income, and this has been awesome. Saturating it more would be nice, especially for the gas. He is taking double gas down there in the bottom right now. Do I have a home office? Absolutely, I have a home office. So what are we at? About 60 seconds left? Yeah, about 60 left, depending on when the officials want to end it, but it looks like it's over. For Prime, 2-2 on his tanks. We got a 2-2 for Afkatinis as well. Again, the Wraiths are just nice. They can snipe tanks, they can snipe Arbiters, they can take down shuttles. 4 Prime needs to expand up here now, because the longer you wait, the more likely it is somebody's going to take it. Buns is taking the natural base of baby T-Rex, which is only right, which is only correct. Focus Banding says, the mini-map is hard to follow on these maps. I hear ya. And that's it. It's a final. Spain. How many is that now? This is their second World Cup victory. Wow, that Wikipedia article updated immediately. Holy cow. 2010 and 2026. Good job, Spain. Way to go. Man. I mean, that is some elite defense. If you can do that in the final against Argentina and Messi especially, shoot. That is a very, very dangerous team. Problem is, we got a lot of tanks. A lot of tanks in a free-for-all means it goes longer, because nobody wants to attack into a tank line, especially Terran. Once again, it's kind of funny that Terran sort of has the worst tools to attack a tank line. I'm trying to think if that's true. Stasis is really good. Dark Swarm is probably better than anything that Terran has to attack a tank line. Okay. Ghosts are not that cheap. That is correct, top shelf. That is an accurate representation of what happened. How come the Lagger's not dead yet, says Base Go Boom? Because he's too powerful. He's maxed out. He's got a huge bank. Ah, Detroit Carriers! Surprise, Detroit Carriers are here.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's not.
Nuclear launch detected.
He is not possibly nuking right here, is he? No. Oh, he was. Okay, that hurt. Injured some of the carriers, took shields off a bunch of them. Not enough to save the day there. He has to have lockdown. I'm just not sure how much lockdown he has. 4 Prime hitting him at the same time. Sniping. There you go. Sniping tanks. Beautiful stuff. Man, ghosts are not free. I keep saying that. He's like, I don't want to get nuked. 4 Prime taking down the nuke silo of Apkatinis with 0 upgrade wraiths. Let's do it. There are some carriers left. This one ghost is like, please die. I'm hitting you with my 10 damage per shot. Who's that? Railgun with the raid. What is up, Railgun? You win all your games? Sure hope you did. You take all those GM Protoss in the European region down. Go check out Railgun. He's a cool guy. Terran Imba, he says. Was Terran beating you today? Oh no. They did make CCs cheaper. And ghosts are 2 supply again. I mean, yes, top shelf, absolutely. Welcome to the stream, by the way, StarCraft 2 fans. I'm Falcon Paladin. I do StarCraft 2, casting Railgun games as well over here at this channel if you want to check it out. I don't know, man. Buns taking this top left corner is huge on this map. Detroit's going carriers. We're just playing TVT down here, right? All we have left in the middle anymore. I guess Buns is kind of here, but also sort of dying. He's got his own carriers now. It's 4 Prime and it's Apkatinis fighting to the death here with 1,000 siege tanks. Like I said, Apkatinis will get locked down. I'm surprised he doesn't have lockdown yet. He's got ghosts, he's got nukes, he's got cloak. I mean, it's a lot of upgrades to get for Ghost to be fully upgraded, but you'd think he'd have it in a world where carriers are so good. Extra time victory for Spain. For Prime, taking as many resources as he can possibly get. Tennis 2. 4 Prime's got the biggest bank in the game. He's really had maybe the least fighting of anybody still alive, so that makes a lot of sense. Detroit takes bottom right after bottom left is mined out. That's pretty good for him. Surprise carriers can get a lot done, as it turns out. Gotta love surprise carriers, folks. Hey, look, it's not Detroit's carriers, it's Bun's carriers going after Tennis now. He cannot be happy about this. He's going to have something to say about getting hit by 2 giant balls of carriers while having a Terran on his front doorstep, too. How are we supposed to deal with this? How are we supposed to deal with all these carriers and these tanks? Look at this. 4 Prime's like, now is the time. Now is the time. That sounds like a ghost dying right after launching a nuke. Several ghosts dying right after launching a nuke, actually. Yeah, Tennis has something to say. He has all the outside bases. He does not. He distinctly does not. Four Prime's like, you got nukes, man. You gotta die for that. I'm sorry. Yeah, Tennis is out of there. Hey, hey! Hyper Turtle, what is up? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hyper Turtle StarCraft, welcome aboard. Good to see ya. So here's the thing. 4 Prime hates playing against carriers for understandable reasons. So can he handle Bun's carriers? If he can win this game. If not, he is dead and Buns will win. Detroit doesn't know really how to play against carriers. He doesn't win those battles. So it's a Buns win here unless 4 Prime can figure something out real fast. This guy doing? Where's he going? He's dying to cannons? Little high ground, hiding command center up here. Oh, Detroit! Making it a little bit spicy, going after 4 Prime. 4 Prime, okay. 4 Prime's worst nightmare is literally everybody on the map has carriers. Except for him. Messi owes Nico $5,000 Canadian. I bet he does. I believe he does. What an absolute no-show from the GOAT. Buns is like, you're not nuking me, man. Not happening, sir. Sorry. Is chat encouraged to message players with help? No. Oh, hang on. Ah! Are these upgraded? Ooh, they're upgraded rates now. Dude, they were 0-0 like 4 seconds ago. Oh. And Afghanistan taps out after saying nobody has any honor. Fair enough, fair enough. That's nice. Again, if you want to deal with carriers, that's a great way to do it. Upgraded rates, snipe the obs. Sometimes the Protoss player will have like 16,000 obs though, so good luck with that. There are 4 here with Buns set up. Whew. Yeah, Buns is just getting more money all the time. Top right corners, 12 o'clock here. 4 Prime's got a ton of cash. He's going to wipe out a base that doesn't matter. Like, this is just not any income at all. But I guess if you're trying to shrink Detroit, it's not a bad way to do it. Well, here we go. Can you handle, like, 4 carriers? If you have rates, and then Buns hits him on the other side while he's fighting Detroit. Does Buns fall back? He's clearing out the spider mines, but he appears to be falling back. Buns is playing honorable. Did I see the scuffle? I don't think I saw the scuffle, no. I feel like there's probably more than one scuffle in the final, but who knows? Maybe there was just the one. Hey, got his scouts out there too. Some Spaniard player got pushed around. I thought Argentina had like 7 yellow cards and a red card anyway. Did they? Okay. Look at that scout ball. That is such a weird thing to try and fight. Is he going to try to just bypass it? Are these empty drop ships? Are they distractions? No, he's unloading. Okay, he's unloading, and then the scouts have to take shots to the face, and then they get out of there. That's cool. Then the Wraiths come in and say, hey, you got any obs? No? Awesome. Detroit down under 100 supply here as soon as these scouts are dead, which they are. Yeah, 97 supply for Detroit. He's got 8,000 minerals and 3,000 gas. Oh, after the final whistle, there was a kerfuffle. I see. No, I think I missed that. Yeah, Argentina's a really physical team. I don't mind watching really physical teams lose. I like my sports like basketball and football and soccer and lacrosse and whatever. I just don't like teams that constantly push the limits of what they can get away with before they get called for a foul. Or ones that have the mentality of, if we just foul all game, they can't call all of the fouls. It drives me nuts. Losing too many wraiths here, I think, 4 Prime. Yeah, I think 4 Prime's like, I just want to kill Detroit, and then if Buns comes and takes me out, okay, I guess I can accept that. This is kind of fun. Hey, what's up, last three Fika door? Didn't say that right. Thanks for the follow, though. Welcome. I'm Falcon Paladin. We're here every Saturday and Sunday, and most of the time Friday and Thursday, too, with StarCraft. This is a free-for-all, second one of the day. Looking like Buns will probably take it, but again, I feel like 4Prime's pretty happy just to kill Detroit. Yeah, killing all this production of Detroits would be super duper nice. Let's see if Detroit can handle it. Blah, blah. Ob's getting sniped is really big. Trump back to Argentina? How? All right, here we go. Carriers, yes. Scanning in, looking for Obs. There's one, there's two. Detroit, decent carrier micro here. Not bad. Buns is like, I'm getting bored. No, it's definitely called soccer, the maniac. We already have a football here. It is American football, and it is the king of sports in our country, so it can't be football, sorry. Nothing personal against soccer. I don't hate it or anything. That's just how it works. Wraiths are willing to die as long as they kill every one of these carriers, which they're not doing very well. Man. Carriers running away. He said they would win because Messi. Ah. A lot of people said Argentina would win because Messi. I did. Right? People asked me for my pick, and I was like, yeah, I think Argentina's going to win because Messi. And then Messi didn't do anything, so I was wrong along with everybody else. For Prime, build, and the problem is he has to put a lot of his supply into drop ships. So 141 supply is not exactly 141 supply. It's 140 supply of drop ships and all the other stuff. Hey, what's up, Lillian Luna 16? Hello, hello. Not getting into the football versus soccer argument again. It never resolves. I'm calling it soccer. You can be mad about it if you want, but I'm not changing. Trying to make Goliaths work here. He's killing interceptors. But Detroit's micro is just so good. Where's this guy going? Stupid Goliath is stupid. Stuttering in. 6 carriers are the magic number. They've got +3 and everything. Ugh. You're mad about Americans not using the SI system? What's the SI system? One carrier down. There's only 5 now. Buns is like, I guess I'll start 2 racing then because I'm super bored. Where is he? Where's his multi-race? Down here, I see. Taking Avgatinis' corpse. And once again, 4 Prime cannot kill Detroit with carriers. Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough out there being a Terran sometimes. Oh, you're talking about the metric system. Got it, Sif. Yeah, we passed a law that we were going to go to the metric system back in like 1977. But then we never did, so sorry about that. I think it's still on the books even, that we're supposed to be doing metric, but we just don't want to. That one, early, sure, I'm with you on that. Nothing I can do about it, though. There's no political will within America to actually go to the metric system. Sorry about that. Also, what's up, Dahami? Happy Sunday, man. All right, this is attempt number 5 of 4 Prime to kill Detroit. He's back into Wraiths. Scout versus Wraith is a weird battle. Oh, the cloak is good, though. The cloak is really good. Oh, Buns is here to fight a little bit. Okay. Scouts trying to engage on the carriers, but they're just outnumbered. They're really good against carriers, but man, if it's like 5 or 6 scouts, it's not enough. The carriers of Detroit are adding in here as well. Sure, Avgatinis, but I mean, you murdered Sif in cold blood and killed Falcon Palace, so I mean, nobody attacked you until you'd already killed 2 people. I don't know what you're complaining about. It's not like they immediately came for you before anything else was going on. Like, you were in as good a position as anybody was going to be. Snipe, snipe, get the other orbs. And there's another one. It doesn't matter. Buns is losing carriers, but he's got 24,000 minerals and 22,000 gas anyway. He's going to have nightmares about killing carriers tonight. 3v1 is too much. I agree, and a lot of people get 3v1'd. It's the nature of the free-for-all. I don't think you were specifically targeted. It's hard to tell, right? Nobody was like, yes, let's publicly announce we're going to kill Avgatinis. Okay, I think we finally hit the death of Detroit. It's like, where was the observer? We mine this whole map out? Are we done with minerals? We might be done with minerals, guys. This is insane. It's hard to mine this map out. There's a lot of places to go. I know, Avgatinis. I know it feels bad. I hear it. Losing is never fun. All right, here we go again. wraiths. This has minerals, yes, but that's it. So wraiths are like, come out and play. I'm going to kill your final Stargate. Okay, got it. Final Stargate down for Detroit. Doesn't have a lot of money anyway. I'm not sure that it matters. Yeah, he's just killing interceptors now with these Goliaths because there's only one carrier. Okay, last carrier down. So there are 600, 300, 500, 100, 100, 200, 300, 500 on those mineral patches. Not a lot. But better than the nothing on every other base. So Buns has casually built a Corsair Carrier Valkyrie army. That's kind of exciting. It's sort of like that. I think that's it. We're just going to see Buns take out 4 Prime now. 4 Prime's got a decent bank. But I mean, Buns is casually at 15,000, 18,000. Yeah. A couple wraiths. No, not Valkyries. Ugh. That's it. We are Dunzo Babunzo. And that's it. GG. He's out of it. Buns gets the win. 261 total supply out of 326. 2 racing with the Valks. Got the Corsairs. Got the Carriers. Beautifully done. Fought with baby T-Rex to the death, but managed to take bases in the top corner and the right side anyway, or the 12 o'clock anyway. And that was enough to get the win. Everybody else was fighting. 4 Prime, not quite able to finish off Detroit entirely, but close enough. Ooh, good game, 4 Prime. Dalaville says good game as well. 4 Prime hates Wi-Fi, hate you, Ethernet, more loyal. Is that English? I'm not sure that word construction makes any sense, but that's a GG. Detroit's out, and Buns officially, there you go, is the winner of the free-for-all. No real surprise there. One of the favorites to be sure when it comes to the free-for-alls is Buns of Thunder. So, thanks everyone for a very successful StarCraft stream for Sunday. You guys are awesome. Good view counts on both Twitch and on the YouTube. Good support as well. So, end of the day, Buns outkilled everybody. Reasonable structures raised by Buns, resources Buns. That'll get it done most of the time. Thanks for the support from Avkatinis, helping us get that second free-for-all. We got, what do we get out here? Brancaset, Super Chat. We got Bjorn with a PayPal donation. Cardiox with a PayPal donation. We got Japiro super chatting $10 Canadian. Boas super chatting as well. A bunch of new Prime subs. And re-upping of Prime subs while we're at it. Sif with a resub at Tier 1 too. Railgun with the raid. New follows galore. Great stuff. Wonderful stuff. We'll get a raid going. And I'm going to go eat something. So, thanks everyone. Dalaville says, can I get a shout out? What are you talking about? Can I use a shout out to end the stream? 50 KFC up on the line. Get a shout out in cast. Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds great. So youtube.com/@ Survives production. What the heck is that? Let's find out. This is a YouTube channel called Survives Production. I fix broken automations for a living. Senior production support engineer. 5 years of 3 a.m. pages, P1 incidents, 2,000 ticket backlogs cleared with automation. I build AI agents and automations the way they have been built to survive the real world. All right, cool. Check it out. We'll put it over in the YouTube as well. Go subscribe out there. And there it is. Upload the first video tonight. Wednesday, regular uploads. AI and software videos for Dollaville. Excellent. Yeah, we'll check that out. Excellent. Very good. Okay, we'll get a raid going. And we'll be back on Thursday with more StarCraft. Other stuff, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Dying Light at the moment here. We'll raid the Artosis on a Sunday. And love y'all. No problem, Dollaville. You're welcome for the shout out. See you later, Richard, Lunar Fang, Sif, Afgatinis, Nico, YH, everybody. We'll be back. Until then, Falcon is out. And Artosis is in.